Welcome to another exciting adventure through the world of Whitefell. Last time our adventurers destroyed the boss and claimed the city for themselves. They set out on the quest for the mine, as it seems to be the source of where the zombies are coming from. We join our heroes where they last left off in the next adventure. Who would like to roll their initiative first and see who starts their turn?
I'll roll. This is D20, right?
Yeah. And we'll see who goes first.
3.
3? Jumanji rules, Aaron?
Yeah, I got 10.
14.
14? All right, Kazumu, you first. And then we'll go to Aaron.
Okay. So, Kazuma looks around again at the town. The monster's just been destroyed by electricity with the foresight and the deja vu of the situation at hand. He looks around to see who is still with him and sees that Hemlock has gone into the ocean to go check out and talk to the fish in the area, make sure they're all okay from the ordeal, and looks and sees Suito and his companion still there. They seem a little off. They're not sort of acting quite on their own, but Kazumu calls to them, and it turns out at this point they are listening to his commands as if they were a companion at the moment, and we start heading out to the mines. And so we want to go enter the mine.
All right, so you guys climb up the mountainside, and you notice that the side of the mines have been collapsed from rubble and everything. So you continue around the corner where there's a massive gaping opening. And you can see that the rock around this opening have been actually vitrified. Extreme heat has turned this rock into glass. Perception check for either one of you.
Okay. My passive perception is 14, and Suto's is 13. So we each gonna roll for that. I roll a 16. He rolls a 10.
All right, and then Julius.
Oh, I'm with you guys? Okay.
Are you? You were a part of the group the entire time during the last battle.
Oh, okay, yeah. Then I'm still with them. So,
You were just standing around reading anime.
No, he made a paper mache head for Suto. I think
Out of the anime he already read.
Okay, so I have a passive perception of, what was it, 14 plus 8 that I just rolled. So what is that, 22?
22? Okay.
Yeah.
So you're going to notice first that...
Oh, wait, are we adding those together? So
Yeah.
Oh, I would have gotten a 30, and he would have gotten a 27. Or
Oh, okay.
26.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so basically you all perceive that there is a total of 6 zombies on the inside, but these zombies are sweating. Their veins are pulsating with blue, and you can see that they're fidgeting extremely violently back and forth.
I look at Julius and go, oh no, Walter White is back. We got to deal with these things pretty quickly. How close are these zombies together?
You guys rolled a high perception, so you're going to notice that the zombies are not actually close together. They are around 10 to 15 feet apart, and they are jittering about, scavenging for insects and other stuff on the floor. You can see that their heads are never quite in the right place. They have spotted your guys' chateau on the floor, but did not go investigate.
Okay, I take 1 pound of crystal glass that I have in my inventory,
Okay.
and I throw it sort of towards the area they're in, but with the attempt to try and get them to all go to it. I just yell, look, more meth!
So, when you throw the glass on the floor, you're going to attract all 6 of their attentions. And they're going to run at it with the speed of around like 60 to 70 feet per second. So they're going to be on it. When they're on the glass, you're going to see them start to consume the glass, and the shards are going to peel out of their flesh and then fall onto the floor as they continue to eat the glass.
I cast Chain Lightning.
Okay. Yeah, you have to roll accuracy on that.
Okay, let's do that.
While he's doing that, can I cast Create a Scroll?
Sure.
Craft a spell scroll and couple that with multi-scroll and spell scrolls deal two times damage.
Go for it.
Okay.
Okay, I roll a 16 accuracy.
Okay, so they have a 17 AC, so you missed.
Okay, could I hit the glass?
No, you were targeting the zombies with your lightning bolt. So your accuracy missed. So when you can roll a lucky roll, which is your 0 through 100.
I don't have a lucky.
Or I mean because you missed the zombies and you want to hit the glass. So you could get lucky on hitting the glass with your 0 to 100 chance.
Okay, so I'm rolling 0 to 100.
Yeah.
Okay. 70.
So you have a 70%. So you hit some of the shards of the glass that shoot out, and you see that it hits their like pieces of their flesh and other parts of them, but it just singes their meat. It doesn't really break them apart or cause them to bleed anything. It just really just burns them.
Can I cast it again?
You already wasted your one spell slot for your turn.
Okay, as can I hand something over to Julius before my turn ends?
Yeah, you can hand a item over to your crew member.
Okay, Julius, I'm handing you a stick of TNT.
Nice. I'm going to throw the TNT into the group of zombies.
Do you have anything to light that TNT?
Yeah, I have maybe I don't actually. I think about it. So let's not do that.
I think there's some residual sparking from the chain lightning that's on the glass. If he's accurate enough with his throw, he might be able to set it off that way.
Right. You would have to get a perfect 100 accuracy on that.
Oh no! Okay, wait, hold on. Hold on. Oh, I know. I'm gonna throw the dynamite into the group of zombies, and I'm gonna shoot it with my rifle.
Wow! Awesome.
Yeah. So I'll do an accuracy roll for that, and
that should only be a 70.
That should only be a oh, I have to roll the 100% dice, right?
70% or higher for that.
Okay, let's see.
Because it's a stick of dynamite, so I think about 70% should be fine.
Oops. 100. 71. 71.
You're good. Yeah, so you hit the dynamite. Yeah. So the dynamite, how much damage does the dynamite do, Kazumu?
I actually added it back in my inventory, but I didn't have the notes on how much it actually did once I had it.
I have dynamite right here in my inventory, and it says 2d6. So are we going to go with that?
Sure.
Okay, so the dynamite does 2d6 damage. Can you roll for that damage?
You got it. Let's see. Sorry, I was still trying to make that scroll be created. 2d6 plus d6. So the total is 7.
7? Okay. Mm-hmm. So the 7, you see that they, when you throw the dynamite in the middle, they all see the dynamite roll down. They reach for it with their hands, and the dynamite explodes from you shooting it. Their hands are blown off from the fingertips, but their nubs are still there. But they're more pissed off than destroyed. Now it's my turn for the monsters. So let me get some d20s. Go. Okay, so they have a movable speed of 60. So they're going to run up to you two gentlemen, noticing both the chain lightning and noticing the throw of the dynamite. And I'm going to roll for accuracy. I have a 18, a 17, a 4, and a 3. So what's your guys' ACs? I know 4. The 18 and 17 might be hits.
15.
Okay, so that's definitely a hit. What about you? AC, first page.
5th AC. Where am I always missing this one?
Front page.
Front page. Oh, 15.
Yeah, okay, so the 18 and 17 were definitely hits, but this 4 and 3 aren't. So we're going to put these away, and then I'm going to roll for damage. These zombies are going to be very aggressive, and this one is his skin's blue. He's got wrappings around his forearm and legs, and he's kind of wearing a loincloth. His eyes are pulsating green, and he already has a piece of a person's arm in his mouth when he's running towards you. And so he's going to leap at you, dealing 10, 11, 12, 13 points of damage. And it's going to be a tackle to prone. So he's going to just tackle you, and it's going to tackle you down to prone.
Which one of us?
You get to choose. Flip a coin.
I have 18 hit points, so because I went back down like 3
I
levels.
can tell you, if I'm not on the ground by the start of our turn, I can probably take them out.
Okay. All
and
right,
I can heal you as well next turn.
So 13, as long as, I got 18
I'll keep
health,
you alive.
so all right.
Okay,
cool.
so narrate how Julius ended up being the one that got tackled first.
So we have a nod of agreement as to the situation at hand, and I sort of sidestep the jump, and it just neatly gets on Julius, and I go, "Don't worry, bro. I'll get you. Just give me a second."
Excellent. So Julius gets tackled down to the ground, and then the second zombie rolls in to bite Julius while he's on the floor.
Again?
For bite.
I got you. I got a new ability from last time.
Oh,
wow,
awesome.
that is the lowest number I've ever rolled. 1, 1, 2, and 3. 5, 6, 7 points of damage. You took 7 points of damage, but you were bitten on. Let me actually roll for body part. Oh, left shoulder. So left shoulder, and his teeth are digging into your bones.
Okay, so I'm unconscious now,
Mm-hmm.
and I have a zombie arm.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
You became unconscious?
Yeah, I'm
but
unconscious.
You did not retain 10 more points beyond 0, correct?
No. The second zombie brought me to unconscious.
Excellent. No, we're fine. Okay.
And just-
And now Kazumu, since he's asleep, or I mean unconscious, I'm sorry. And then, so let me give you unconscious now that I got you on unconscious.
Uh-huh.
I got the cards now. There it is right there. Unconscious. So you got unconscious going on.
Remind me to pick up all my stuff.
You drop everything in your inventory. You go prone. You automatically fail any strength and dexterity save throws. Attack rolls against you have advantage, and a critical hit on you within 5 feet. You cannot move or speak.
Right.
So that's what's happening on Julius's screen right there. And then Kazumu, it is your turn.
Yeah, and just to clarify, the other two zombies are also within melee range. They just were not able to successfully attack, right?
Correct.
Okay.
They were failed attacks. So basically, they ran up to you, and one went into the wall, or one tripped on a stalactite. Very stupid, simple zombie things,
Okay.
But they missed.
Okay, so I'm going to take 2 actions. I'm going to do an attack, and then I'm going to do my healing in that order.
Okay.
So I take out my explosive melee gun, and I punch the zombie nearest to me. It does a 30-foot AoE. It is a level D8, so it's a 4D8 dice that I'm rolling on all zombies. And let me do that right now. 17.
Okay. And that's AC for your roll, right?
It's melee.
Oh, and the AoE is 30 feet, right?
But it doesn't affect
Excellent.
friendlies.
No, I love that. Perfect. No, that works. So how much damage do you deal?
17.
17 points of damage? Okay.
Yes.
So you're able to blow off 4 body parts off of each one of them. What body parts would you like to blow off?
Head, and head. Arm, arm, arm. And so each of them have 1 leg. But they're all dead at that point.
No, they actually have a few health points left, but they're still animated. So they're basically like a chicken leg from KFC. It's just one leg with this big meat thing on top popping around.
Wonderful. Okay, so what I'm going to then do is...
But it is effectively my turn with the meat sticks. So,
but I have my healing spell I have to cast too.
you did your melee gloves are a weapon, correct?
Would I have to do the healing first? If I would have
No,
done that,
I was about to say that you don't have to end your turn yet. You can
Yeah.
still cast that healing
Yeah.
spell.
I want to do my cantrip. I want to cantrip troll regeneration on myself. I'm at full health. However, because I'm near Julius, we've now established that you get the benefit of it as well, and that includes limb regeneration. So roll a d6 based on your level, and that's your health that you gain back.
Okay. Okay. So, like, if I'm level 3, I roll 3d6s?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, cool.
And if you have any limbs, your dick gets cut off, it's back.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
That would have came in handy
Doesn't
when
help
I was doing
curses,
the
though.
tower the other day.
Yeah, doesn't help with curses, but
Okay.
everything else.
Okay. I got a 12 altogether.
There you go. You're back at 66% health.
Cool.
And I look at Julius and I go, "Hey, pick your crap up. I told you I'd take care of you."
Right. I'm gonna pick up all my stuff too. While we're at it.
And I say, "I thought you might enjoy these drumsticks."
Oop, we lost our DM.
He's doing some RL questing.
The duties. So I made 2 scroll. When I made those scrolls just now, I have 2 thunderclap scrolls. They're level 1, but I create a burst of thunderous sound which can be heard 100 feet away. Each creature other than you within 5 feet of you must make a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, the creature takes 1d6 of thunder damage. Oh, and then while we're at it, Whitefell helped me re-edit my thing, so I'm basically like a scroll creator now. Like I make scrolls.
I make scrolls.
I make
That's right.
scrolls.
Make scrolls.
Like scroll and scroll accessories.
Yeah, I make scroll accessories.
I look like Kazumu and I had the same idea today. So, all right. So you guys did the heal, and now it's my chicken leg turn, right? Okay.
Julius is up and at him now. He should be able to go next.
So, the chicken legs effectively don't have any attack power other than their putrid scent. And I could actually roll for their putrid scent. So let me do that. Move this out of the way here. Because if I roll anything higher than a 50 percentile, I can summon these guys. Woo!
Oh, no.
90. Yeah. So I'm going to roll for spawning of some strigas. So 5 strigas are spawned. And you've never seen these creatures before, but they're like small bees. And they're in a swarm. So there's about 5 of them. And they're moving at such a high speed, it kind of looks like a cloud. And it kind of swoops across the floor and then sweeps into the air and then starts to feast on one of the zombie chicken legs. And you can see the chicken leg just get siphoned like all the way down to the bone and then just like fall over as these strigas build up in size. And they're about like the size of a shoe now, but they're still like looking like a bee. So
like shoe-sized bees.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then, their main ability is to blood drain. So that's what you saw. You saw them siphon all of the juice out of that one chicken leg. I am actually not going to target you guys. I'm going to separate my 5 strigas to target each one of the zombies to siphon them individually. And then that's the end of my turn. So each one of the zombies will effectively die on my turn, on my behalf, to boost my strigas up to full-size monsters with an AC of 16 and an unknown amount of health points.
Okay.
I'll effectively end my turn.
Okay, so on my turn, I look at Suto and his companion who have just been standing there, and I'm like, right, they can't act for themselves right now. I should probably be telling them what to do. I have Suto use his ability, recognize monster, to tell us about what we're looking at. Okay.
So the Strigid is a wing-like beast that has dark vision. It's got like a long snout. It's got like a large fuzzy body with these large like insectile wings. But they're effectively like the size of a small pig now.
Okay. I ask both of them to each use Azuro blasts on the Strigas, which are all right in the same area where the zombies were, so they're all going to be able to hit them with their AoEs. So both of them.
Each zombie was about 10 feet apart when you did the blast, and your blast with the fist pushes you back about 5 feet. So they're effectively 10 feet away from each other.
Okay. Well, what are they in a group, in a line? What was it like?
It's you have two people that were right over Julius. You have one person near the cave wall, and you have one person that was just beside you, which you were within melee distance that you did the melee attack on.
And there's one more. Where's that?
The one that got siphoned by my Strigas originally.
Okay. I am going to have them then each target a Striga, trying to hit 2 each with the Azaro Blast because it's a straight line, and have them each cast that.
Okay, that's fine. So roll for accuracy for those. It has
Okay.
16.
Okay, let me pull up the thing. Accuracy is, and that's with a D20, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
You can roll your regular dice. You don't have to use your dice calculator.
I love my dice calculator though. Both miss. Both miss. It's too low. They got a 6 and an 8.
Oh, a 6 and an 8? Okay,
Yeah.
that's fine.
So they don't hit anything.
So because the Zoru Blast is so powerful, you're going to be blowing holes through the walls of the cave, creating effectively new entrances out of it. So you blew a hole to the eastern side, and you see sunlight peer in, and you blew a hole to the western side, and you see sunlight peer in through there as well. The sunlight is effectively... okay, so because of the new sunlight bringing in, you feel a vibration beneath both of your feet for about 20 seconds, and then it just stops.
Okay. I then do a lightning bolt on the largest Striga.
Okay, they're all the same. They're all the same size. All of them are the same size.
Okay, well, I still do a lightning bolt on the nearest one. Actually, wait, no.
There's one right next to you.
Wait. Before I just wait. So right now, all of them are basically 10 feet apart from each other, is what you're saying, right?
There are 2 right next to Julius, so that's within melee range of Julius. You have one that's 10 feet away from you, and one that's right within melee range of you.
And how close are they to each other again?
10 feet away from each other.
I run up to the nearest one in melee range. I use my glove to attack it, and then I AoE all the Strigas that are in the room, and I take out the rest of the zombies.
Yeah, zombies aren't existent anymore. There's just Strigas. So you're going to do the melee. Go ahead and do melee damage.
$4d8. 18.
Okay, and it is a what type of spell? Or it's a fire damage? What type of damage? Is it?
It's explosive.
So fire damage, effectively.
Okay.
Correct?
Yes.
Okay, so their weakness is fire. So you're going to do double damage for this.
Nice. So 36.
Okay, so 36. Okay, so you killed all of them. You want to narrate that?
I take out my...
Each one of them is worth 500 experience.
Wonderful. How about the zombies?
No. That's how much the Strigas are worth.
Okay.
They siphoned all of the experience points. That they're worth.
Okay, so let me add that in. 500 each, you said.
Correct.
And there's 5 of them, you said, right?
Correct.
Okay. And done. Okay, so I put on my glove and I do a running jump and I sort of just pound right into it. The explosion carries through the room. There's a vibration. The sunlight seems a little nicer in it. It's just kind of this beautiful Michael Bay moment. And I turn around. I turn around as the explosions go off, and I look at Julius and I go, "Let's continue." But first, let's check these things for loot.
They have a honey-like sap for blood and ash. Those are the 2 things that they have.
Okay, how much ash and blood am I getting?
You have 2 pounds of ash per creature, and they have about a pound of honey-like sap blood from each one of them.
Is this edible sap blood?
You can try it. Do you want to try to eat it?
Can I do a perception check?
You won't be able to use a perception check on. You have to digest this. You have to actually consume this to identify it.
I'm gonna hold off. I'm just gonna have I have 10 pounds of quote unquote blood honey.
Do you have a pet? You can feed it to the pet. See what happens. That's my horse, but
Julius, you have a high perception. You notice that the stalactites in this cave move.
oh yes, I get my crustacean pet back.
It's the same environment.
I'm gonna use my animal taming ability to try and capture one of these lightning crustacean crab things that are in this tunnel.
All right, go for it.
Oh my god, I get it back. Let's go. That's a 20, right? Okay, so roll d20. I got a 12 plus animal handling.
It's only a 10 or
4.
higher.
Oh, good. Yeah. All right.
You
Cool.
automatically got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you want to narrate how you kind of discovered a new pet?
So I've noticed that all of these stalagmites are crawling around on the ceiling, and I'm like, whoa, why are they doing that? And then I happen to see one crawling on the ground, and it looks kind of cute. So I do like this little like thing, and then it likes me, and so now I'm gonna name it Ion because it's a pretty cool little crustacean crab thing.
Awesome.
I look at Julius real quick and say, "That's pretty cool. I'm glad you got a pet. This feels a little familiar to me, but I'm gonna do something familiar myself." And I take out a torch and I light it, and I burn every other crustacean and turn it into food.
You roll a 1d8 to see how many crustaceans you find.
It's okay. Ion,
And,
you're safe with me.
Ion is it all works out. 1d8, 5.
So you find 5 crustaceans. Each crustacean weighs about 10 pounds of meat.
50 pounds, and I'm so pleased with myself.
Careful about your weight capacity, because you do have a weight capacity limit. And we're going to break from you guys, and we're going to continue with Aaron.
Just super quick. I take out a very small piece of crustacean meat, I smell it, and I give it to his crustacean.
No.
The crustacean eats it and spits it out because it doesn't eat its own kind.
I give it a thumbs up.
Develops mad crab disease.
I give a Julius 15 pounds of food.
Awesome.
There you go.
Appreciate it.
All right. So we're going to pick up with Aaron, which in his last moments rolled a random encounter, which he was sailing away in the boat with Hector on his way to the Swallowed Sun Islands. And an alien spaceship swooped over and abducted the ship and Hector. And they did alien autopsies on them and all this other junk and dropped them off at the abandoned tower, where time doesn't work and the sun seems to always stay still. The boat is effectively destroyed from hitting the dirt and rocks. Upon awakening, Aaron notices that Hector is actually improved. He has no longer a wooden skeleton and steam powered, but he has an adamantium skeleton with a unique power core powering his CPU unit. He is still wearing his pirate's hat. And I did want to say, before, right after you awake, could you roll a investigation check for me?
Yeah. Look the 16.
And then I also want you so you notice right before he picks up his hat, on the back side of his skull, there's a stamp, a seal. Can I have an intelligence check?
Okay. See how big brain we are. 15.
15. You notice that it's the symbol that you recognize from the island, an eagle with 3 heads.
Fair more. Okay. Very interesting. Can I examine the stuff
And
that
then
he's made out of?
And then he puts the hat on.
Can I investigate what exactly he's made out of? I'm kind of
Adamantium.
fascinated. Like he's all shiny and stuff.
Yeah, he's made out of adamantium.
Cool. I'll write that down for later. Okay. And I look at Hector. and I kind of look at this big tower, and I'm like, well, they dropped us off here. Where exactly is here? And he kind of tells me that we're at this tower.
Abandoned tower. Yeah.
Yeah. And I'm like, all right then. I guess let's check it out. Let's see what's.
Okay. All right. So
in here.
let me just get this up, just so I can see here. You stumble upon an open field with a large square stone tower standing tall above the forest in the middle. The air is light here. It's almost hard to breathe. You're going to immediately take one level of exhaustion right now. This place seems to be void of life. You see no growing vegetation. The sun does not move while you are staring directly at it for about 20-30 minutes. It just stays exactly where it is. Time appears to stand still here. It's quiet. So quiet you can hear every sound echo infinitely. The tower has a crumbling staircase on one side. From what you can tell, the stairs are too destroyed and eroded to try to climb or transverse over, and up to try to get to the top of the building where it seems to be an opening. The one entrance to the tower is a small window at the very top of the tower, 400 feet off of the ground. Next to the tower is a small house with a blue roof. It also seems to be recently built and yet suddenly abandoned. Inside, you would like to investigate? Would you like to walk inside?
Yeah, let's stroll on inside and investigate.
Inside, you can find strange scrolls with foreign symbols and oddly no written words on them, but just symbols. From what you can gather from just the conditions of the house, you can see that the person who lived here was trying to crack some sort of decipher or phase code. The rest of the house is empty except a bed and a table filled with various scrolls and an ink dowel, accompanied by a well-carved wooden chair with a symbol of an eagle with 3 heads.
I was like, Hector, you wouldn't happen to have anything to do with what was in here or who was in here, would you?
He kind of jostles, and then he looks at you, and you can see that his CPU is still upgrading. Like, he's not really all there yet. You can just see code behind his eyes.
He's updating to Windows 10. I got you.
Yeah, he plays the Windows sound.
I guess this guy's no hope. And I kind of investigate the scrolls that are laying around that have no words.
So you notice that they're kind of like moon phases.
Phases of the moon. I kind of look for an eclipse, blood moon.
You noticed full moon going all the way to half moon to crescent moon, all the way to a new moon. And then some type of variation over and over and over and over again of different phases. New moon to crescent moon to full moon, crescent moon, just backwards and backwards and backwards, trying to crack some type of code.
I kind of look around to see if there's any markings on these walls.
There are a lot of markings of ancient runes, and you can see that they're actually made out of blood and not ink.
Well, that's somewhat alarming. Well, this place is old, very ancient. I kind of look up to see if there's any more floors in this tower.
No, in the building that you're in, no. But you can notice from what kind of scurrying around that there's like lumpiness in the bed.
I kind of, with caution, lift off the sheet.
You see a body, but it's not quite decomposed. It's kind of still fleshy, but you can see that he's deceased. Your investigation tells you that his fingertips are rubbed straight down to the bone. You can see that all of his fingers are covered in blood, and that he was writing the runes on the wall.
Man, this guy was writing.
He's peacefully holding a book.
I kind of see what the book has on the cover.
The cover has a seal of a dragon's eye.
Interesting. And I kind of respectfully, not trying to be a grave robber here, I kind of take the book out of his hand.
Okay. When you do, you notice that the interior pages are completely blank.
Interesting. And I kind of put the book away.
Okay.
I put it down for later. And Hector's still rebooting, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. We kind of walk further in, and to the tower. Not get out of this house.
So when you walk out of the house, you can tell that the sun's still in the exact same place. Nothing has changed. You have even less air than you started.
Is that level 2 exhaustion or still?
No.
Level 1?
You just notice that there's less air.
Okay. It's getting quite thin. All right then. Well, I'm kind of dragging Hector with me while he's still freaking rebooting, and kind of walk towards the tower. And look at the entrance and all that.
So the entrance is a window 400 feet off of the ground. That's the only entrance.
That's the only entrance, huh? I kind of get my stand to pick up Hector and throw him through the window.
Okay. When you throw Hector about 70 feet off of the ground, Hector reboots, and he notices that he's flying through the air, and you hear him, and then he just flies up through the window, and you hear a loud crash.
You all right?
And he leans out the window. He's like, yeah, what the hell am I doing up here? He's like, can you get my hat? And you see his hat just like float all the way down.
Okay. Then I fly up and I grab his hat and fly up to the window.
Okay. So you get through the window. You give him back his hat. And he puts it on and he's like, what are we doing here?
I don't know. The aliens kind of just dropped us off here, and it wouldn't hurt.
He's like looking at his new adamantium body, and he's all like, aliens, you say? And like he smashes the ground and he breaks the stone, and he's just like, I like these. I like this a lot, you know? And like he's just kind of experimenting with his new body. Like you see him power up his core and it gets real bright and then it dims down. And he's like, all right. And he's kind of doing like system checks. You know, you see like little flaps open and steam come out and little like blasts of fire and electricity kind of, and a little bit of ice. You see some ice going on. You're like, the hell?
Jesus, relax, Cyborg. Hold on, Jesus.
Once you guys have entered the tower, you find that the inside of the tower is very cramped. The room may be only 60 feet in all directions, so it's very, very tight. The room is damp. It's bleak. It's bare gray walls, ceiling, and floor. Very just plain, except a single spire in the middle of the room. It's made out of glass, and it holds a tiny little black candle atop of it.
I kind of examine it to see if it's a history check. Can I do a history check to kind of remember if it's one of the candle maker's candles? Because I remember that he had.
Yes, you don't even have to make it. You've already had so much encounters with the candle maker. You'll recognize this. So yes.
All right, so I'm like, hey, I know who made that. Why is it in here? What's going on here? Yeah. And I kind of get Hector. Like, do you know if this glass is any special? Any magic seals on it or anything?
He examines the glass pillar and he like opens his hand. You see the scanner like come out with like lasers, and he like scans the glass and he's like, I'm not detecting anything.
Cool. So if I just break this, nothing will happen.
You could try.
Break. I break it and grab the candle.
You try to break the glass spire with what?
With my stand. My stand kind of punches the glass.
Okay, so you see that your stand phases through the glass and is unable to physically interact with it.
That's weird. I kind of. Well, I'm like Hector, man. Would you like to do the honors?
Hector's all like, all right. And he like builds up his hand and you see his like wrist like turn around and like he punches the glass and you just see like a shock of vibration go up his arm as his arm just starts to jiggle and his whole body just starts to jiggle and he just like vibrates away from the glass and then like just falls on the ground and he just like sits there vibrating.
Just freaking Tom and Jerry types. Oh man. Oh well, can't break it. I don't think. I kind of look at the ground. Like, does the fire go through the ground, or is it on this? It's just stuck on here.
The glass spire is just like almost like a pedestal in the exact center of the room. All it does is it hold the candle. That's all it's doing. It's just holding the candle.
Interesting. I look around to see if there's any stairs and stuff.
No,
It's
nothing.
just a barren room, naked room.
Plain
Candle.
room. Gray walls.
I kind of pressure around the tiles and stuff and kind of walk around. There's got to be some sort of secret lever
Okay.
here.
So you push around on the tiles. No tiles give away. How much time do you spend trying to investigate that room?
About good 30 minutes. 30 minutes,
Okay.
like.
So you're going to take level 2 exhaustion as you've lost even more air.
Oh man, getting exhausted trying to look how to get this candle.
And you're unsuccessful on finding any type of secret anything. By like 5 minutes after vibrating, Hector will stand up and he starts to investigate the candle. And after the 30-minute mark, he suggests that you might want to light it.
Light it through the glass. All right, and I kind of hand my Wabastang staff to my stand. He picks it up and let me see if I can get Fireball. Oh wait, never mind. I just know Fireball. Okay, cool. Yeah. I cast Fireball and I try to light the candle.
Okay. When you light the candle, the room lights up with strange blue runes as the fire from the candle starts to get bigger and bigger from the lack of oxygen and starts to swirl around the room, actually just kind of burning your flesh. You're going to take 1d4 fire damage. And you're going to notice that the runes on the walls start to get hotter and brighter, and they break off of the wall surfaces as they tumble through the air and then land on your flesh, embedding themselves into your flesh.
Ow.
When the symbols burn into your flesh, you're going to notice that your veins and the tattoos of black leak from your pores and drip onto the floor, creating a black puddle beneath you. Once the symbols bore deep enough into your flesh, they ignite. And now you permanently, from this point on, have runes inside of your skin, all over your body, that erupt a small blue flame out of the holes of the runes. And they glow with a bright intensity of blue. And they emit this like light green, like a light green smoke once it kind of dissipates. And when you're staring at these runes, you are teleported to a new room. You now take a level 3 exhaustion.
Oh man, I'm just getting exhausted, getting teleported and everything.
You arrive in a room similar to the one you were just in, except many things seem to have suddenly appeared and changed dramatically. The room is now covered in extremely detailed paintings and descriptive pictures spanning from the very center of the room's ceiling all the way down the walls, cascading down the floor to the center of the room where you're standing. The paintings depict a grand battle. At the center of the ceiling is a white mage surrounded by 4 wizards of various colors: red, blue, green, and purple. The 5 figures are fighting what seems to be endless waves of undead and demons spanning from the very center of the ceiling where they're standing all the way down all the walls 360 degrees around you, down onto the floor, leading down to your very feet at the center of the room, where there is a mirror copy of the mage, except this one is pitch black and obsidian in color. This is the mastermind, the sorcerer who spawns the endless waves of carnage. There also seems to be 3 massive symbols engraved deep into the stone, one on the ceiling in the shape of a full sun, one on the east corner of the wall seems to be in a form of a crescent moon face, and finally one on the floor in the sigil of a full moon, the same size and design as the sun on the ceiling. The window has vanished completely, and there seems to be no means of exit. The player is completely trapped. 4 small pillars, measuring 4 feet high, rise out of the ground as this room starts to vibrate violently. Free mode.
Interesting. Very interesting. I kind of touched the room that's on the floor, the sun one.
The sun's on the ceiling.
Ah, oh, the moon one is on the floor, right?
Correct.
Okay, I touched the moon one.
It's cold, and it seems to be made out of like a dark black stone.
I walked to the east corner one, and I touched that one, the crescent.
Okay. It's warmer, and it seems to be made out of glass.
I fly up to the ceiling, and I touch the sun one.
It's hot to the touch, and it's made out of a crystal.
Interesting. And I kind of walk up to the 4 pillars, and I kind of look at them, kind of examine what's on them.
The 4 pillars are each different colored and unique. They all have a eye on top of them made out of glass. It just kind of rests at the top face of the pillars. The 4 pillars begin to glow and illuminate when you stand close to them. Which pillar would you like to approach first? It goes northeast, west, and south. Northeast, south, and west.
Northeast, southwest. Okay. Which color is the north one?
Red.
All right, red. In the east one?
Green.
And the south one?
Blue.
And the west one?
Purple.
All right, I go to the west one. Go to the west one first.
Okay. So you go up to the west one and it illuminates with purple, and it rises out, kind of like a spirit of a wizard, and he just simply stands there and stares at you. He doesn't say anything.
I kind of try to communicate, and I'm just like, "Hello, ancient wizard ghost thing guy."
He points towards the north pillar.
Okay. Talk to you later then. I walk to the north pillar.
A red spirit erupts out of the pillar violently, and he speaks with a grand gesture. He says, "We are East Sloane's most trusted guard. We are the keepers of the most powerful weapon. We hold the eye of Timaeus." His voice bellows and shakes the room when he speaks.
Remember that. Let me hold it. I don't know.
He says, "To gain the historic item that you seek, we first require 1 sacrifice each."
Okay. Do you want like some virgins or something? You want me to
The
cut him
green
open heart
spirit
style or
erupts
what?
from his the green spirit erupts from his pillar, and he's like a meager type of like kind of like a wimp, and he says, "I require a simple tone of earth to gain my favor."
I kind of lift up my boot and I scrape off some dirt, and I'm like, hey, the earth. Hey, yeah.
So when you put the earth on there, you see kind of like the top of the stone. I mean, the top of the glass pillar start to like just grow with vines and like leaves, and they grow up towards the soil, and they make a small tree. And you see him ignite, and he becomes from a spirit to an actual flesh wizard. The blue spirit erupts from his pillar, and he is kind of like short and like really bossy, and he's all like, "Hey, now I require a sense of water. Any water? I'm thirsty as hell over here."
I got you. I whip out Davy Jones' bottomless jug, walk over to the pillar, hold it upside down, and I whisper to it, "Fountain."
Okay.
And about just a little bit of water, fountain spray of water.
And you see like an upside down waterfall like pour up the pillar and then form at the top and then create like a small like spinning whirlpool of water. The purple spirit rises up, and it's a female spirit. She looks at you and she smiles, and very gently she says, "The sacrifice I require is any form of magic. Any form at all."
I cast fireball and I try to put it on the pedestal. Like magic.
When you shoot the fireball, she catches it, and you see it just like evaporate into purple, and her whole like pillar starts to swirl with purple enchanted magic as she regains her form. And finally, the red spirit speaks the last in the line. "Last, I finally require a sacrifice of true fire, true flame, to complete the ritual."
Let me check my pockets real quick. I got this bottle of oil. Let me see if I could. I kind of look around and
Hector
I look
looks
towards
at you and he's like, "Could this work?" And he pulls out his thumb, and his thumb comes backwards and becomes a lighter.
and I was like, "Oh, cool." Yeah, that'll work, I think. My original idea was I was gonna look to the green wizard, snag a couple of sticks, and fire that way. But yeah, this will work. Hopefully.
So he takes his lighter and he tries to light it, but his lighter won't work on the pedestal. And then he's like, "I don't understand what's going on." And he just like holds out his hand towards you.
And I kind of rip off a piece of my rags, and I kind of dip it in oil, light it on fire, and I try to put it on a pedestal.
And you see his pedestal swirl with flame, and you see his body start to get flesh. And now that all four of them have regained their bodies, they fall to the ground, and their bare feet touch the floor. And you hear all the spirits speak as one. "We give you our favor, hero. Approach Eastlone's last challenge and solve the White Wizard's puzzle." And they all point to the center of the room where you notice that the moon was right there, right? And it starts to like brighten and get brighter and brighter, and you see a beam of light shoot from the sun straight down from the ceiling onto the ground, and it just merges with the moon perfectly. And this fifth pillar slowly rises upwards. This pillar is made out of solid gold, and is divided into 3 different sections that move independently from each other. So it's 3 different sections that move independently from each other. Each section has 3 various symbols and faces on them that can turn. The entire pillar is encased in a crystalline shell that allows only one section to be moved at a time, and to do so, the player must reach his hands inside of the crystal pillar and turn it. And you enter free mode.
All right. Okay. And I kind of look at the markings on it. Like, what are the faces?
You notice that each section has the same 3 faces on it: sun, full moon, crescent moon.
Okay. Well, I put my hands in, and I reach to the bottom one, and I change it to the moon.
Okay.
The moon. I reach into the second one, change it to crescent.
Okay.
And the top one, I change it to the sun.
Okay. Once you aligned all of these, the crystal shell begins to resonate with an extremely loud hum as it begins to melt like liquid mercury, and it just pours over your arms onto the floor, and it reveals the inner gold monolith that you've been working on this entire time. It also melts away onto the floor, revealing an even innermost spire that's made out of glass, holding a single dragon eye perched atop it.
And I kind of whisper to the other spirits, "Is that the thing? Is that the Timaeus?"
The spirits whisper back to you, "You may have the relic if Sloan himself commands you to. Grab it."
Okay, I got it. And I grab it. And I grab the dragon.
When you grab it, they let you know that that this is Sloan's mighty weapon, and that even though you have it now, that you may not be able to use it as it requires a command word to use. And only Sloan himself knows the command word. And so the eye, you're going to see the lid of the eye is actually closed.
Okay. Is it just the ball eye, or is there like no necklace or nothing?
No, it's an eyeball. So
okay, it's just an eyeball.
It's like an eyeball, but the eye is shut. You know.
That's what I was thinking. I was like, should I just stick it in the old eye hole, or?
You can. It's a dragon eye. Would you like to try to do that?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Pull a Sasuke and freaking.
Okay, so
although that would hurt.
we could definitely do that. You're gonna take 1d10 permanent reduction in your health points, but you can insert that directly in your head.
All right. Let me try and put this in my eye.
1d10 permanent damage. And then
all right.
you can insert it into your skull.
Low number.
I would love to see that.
Oh, I got a 1. I got a 1. Oh, Jesus. Okay. It's not by that much.
So narrate how that happens since you rolled a 1.
All right, I pick up the eye and I'm just like, whoa, cool. I kind of want to. Well, that didn't really hurt as much as I thought it would.
So you notice that your alignment has changed to pure good or holy. Holy would be pure good, so holy. Or divine. You can also call it divine.
Divine.
Yeah.
All right. My alignment
once you insert the eye in your head, you notice that pool of black goo on the floor actually retreats away from you.
Get bodied. No more on me. And I kind of walk up to it and I'm like...
He's just astonished because he's never seen anybody get rid of the tattoos before.
I'm just like, get effed, man. Your Master Zenith has no more control over me. Get Get got.
So, let's see. So, you inserted the eye in your head. You and Hector are teleported through to a new. It's like a field of grass. It feels like a memory. It doesn't feel like reality. Your blue runes on your skin start to burn green. You're going to take 1d6 fire damage right now. Smoke bellows around you and takes you to a vision of the past. You're standing in the middle of a great battlefield with millions, and I literally mean millions of demons and undead marching past you. You're unaffected by the environment. You can see that there's like eruptions of lava right beneath you that go through your body. You're unaffected by the environment. You're basically only able to observe right now. There are several massive cracks that open out of the earth next to you as hordes of green smoke demons climb out beneath the bowels of the planet. The thousands upon thousands of minions right next to you appear to march in the exact same direction. They're all marching towards a massive, gigantic stone pyramid in the nearby distance. Hundreds of jungle trees have been cut down to make ladders and various wood tools, bridges, and wagons to allow the demons to get closer and closer to the pyramid. The land is scarred with fire and brimstone. The closer you approach to the pyramid, the more bodies riddle the ground and the dirt becomes drenched in black blood and body parts. This war seems to have been going on for more than a century, more than time can calculate. This is so much carnage that you literally cannot fathom the amount of time that could have passed to create this much destruction. The pyramid is the only structure in the entire area, and it's the only thing in sight. At the very top, you can see there are a total of 4 wizards casting level 10 spells off of the peak of this pyramid down on top of these creatures. You can see that they're summoning dragons to burn off all of these creatures. You're seeing them summon meteorites out of the sky. You're seeing them create tidal waves and summoning earthquakes and just the most epic spells you see them summon a god's fist out of the air as it comes down and smashes these fools. You can see a flaming tornado as it just swoops through 1,000 zombies at once. Massive level 10 spells. And you can hear just grunting and yelling from these sorcerers as they're letting it out everything that they have to destroy everything in their sight. A large dragon swoops over next to you and lands on a nearby rock. An obsidian sorcerer is riding this undead dragon, and you can clearly hear him speak out. I command you to finish this once and for all. Bring me Sloane's head. And you just see the hordes pick up speed twice as fast. And they just start screaming and shouting as they speed towards the mountain or the pyramid. At the base of the pyramid, you can see clearly that the 4 wizards are red, green, blue, and purple robes. And they're standing closer and closer to each other as their spells start to lose wane and the waves of monsters start to gain foot. After just a few moments, a mage in white robes levitates up from the very center of the 4 wizards into the air, 200 feet, holding a dragon's eye in his hand, covered in blood. And it still has the cord attached. It's fresh. It's a real eye. As he rises, he has a tear fall down his cheek. And as he turns to stone, and the sky turns to pitch black as the dense clouds fill with purple lightning and start to rain blood. The white mage raises the eye even higher into the air and speaks out a single word, too faint to hear, as a single beam of light shoots down through the clouds. Solid blue divine energy pierces every living creature within just the entire span of your eyesight and strikes everything, vaporizing them into just pure light. No dust, no ash, just light. And as this wave is coming towards you, the obsidian sorcerer starts to chuckle as he explodes into 3 separate pieces that fall onto the ground. A light rushes through your eyes, blinding you as you're teleported back to your original room.
Well, that was a lot to take in. Holy shit. Dang. Should not have put this thing in my head.
The room is unchanged except for the candle that was in the that has now been completely burned out, melted onto the spire. Sunlight pours in through the open window and fresh air blows in for the first time. It braces your face and you can take a deep breath in, completely freeing yourself of exhaustion.
Let's go. No more exhausted. Oh, man. Suddenly, I'm no longer tired. Well, Hector, man, I would tell you what I saw, but it's a long story. There's a lot. There was a lot. But,
the 4 spirits
Jesus.
kind of speak to you in your mind because you have the eyeball in your head. They say, seek ye Sloan, unlock the eye's true potential, and defeat the obsidian sorcerer. His evil and corruption has already started to plague your world. The Queen Darla is his right-hand servant, and she seeks to resurrect her master. We pray that you can stop her in time, for if she succeeds in bringing the Dark Lord back, the entire region of Whitefell will face an undead demon army unlike anything seen in the past millennia.
Yeah, I kind of saw that going on.
And save the land of Whitefell.
Wait, before y'all leave, where do I, any hints, any clues, any leads on where I can find these Sloan?
And they just phase into the wall.
Damn. Well, Hector, I'll see you later, man. I'll see you when I see you.
Okay, so you jump out of the window and you fly away, or you summon your motorcycle? What happens?
Yeah, I jump out the window, and then motorcycle zooms through, and I land on it, and I'm just like, guess I gotta find these Sloan.
Okay. We're going to break off from you, and then we're going to pick up with the guys off in the beginning of the cave. Okay?
Yeah, gotcha.
So you guys are in the beginning of the cave. Let me get this. Oh, my God. Why can't I do this actual size here? And then stop fucking around. There we go. Oh, that's so sexy. Okay, there we go. All right, guys. You ready? Here we go. So you enter the cave. You ready? Here we go. Cave entrance here. Boom. There it is. Welcome to the cave.
Nice.
So you guys enter through the cave. Each square is 10 feet, by the way.
Mm-hmm. I retraced the same path that we did last time, and
Nope.
I motion.
You notice right now that it's not the same cave.
I have a weird sense of non-deja vu then.
I'm going to create a scroll while Kazuma's figuring this out. Not a spell scroll. I'm just going to use my create a scroll cantrip.
And you guys can see this map, right? This map isn't fuzzy. You can see it really clear. Okay, excellent.
And while I'm thinking, I realize that Julius is not at full health, so I use my troll regeneration again to give him the ability to heal. While I think of what we're going to do. I want to do a perception check.
Okay, so you perceive that there's several wheelbarrows that are empty. You see a small cot. You see several boxes full of dirt. These are stalactites and stalagmites. This is a solid pillar. You can see 3 small bedrolls, several different types of gear and loot, and a dead body.
I start heading. First, I want to see if there's any more crustaceans around.
No, you killed all
Okay.
of them.
Okay, well, at least here. So I'm gonna walk over to the loot.
Okay, so right here, this loot.
Yes.
Okay, so you discover. Let me get over here to the loot part of this. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, loot. Sack of flour, bag of salt, casks of salted meat, 2 lanterns, a flask of lamp oil, 2 pickaxes, 2 shovels, and various other gear amongst 20 feet of rope.
I leave it, but I keep a mental note because I will want my miners to go in this place, and I want to communicate to them that there is equipment here.
Okay, give me just
But
a
I
second.
don't take
Keep
anything.
exploring that map. Get
Okay.
more familiarized, and then you'll know what to do.
Okay, I look around for a path to somewhere else in the cave.
Okay, give me just a second. So that would actually be an investigation check. So why don't you roll an investigation check? Julius, what do you want to do? He did something. What would you like to do?
I made a scroll and I rolled 2, but I forget what
No,
the 2 is.
in the room.
Huh?
In the room. In the room.
Oh.
What would you like to do in the room?
I'm going to investigate these boxes that are right here.
Okay. You notice in those boxes, you're going to notice that they're filled with like salt. One's filled with a briny type of like gelatinous texture. You don't really want to touch it. You kind of just look at it as it jiggles. The other 2 are filled with sand, and the other one's filled with glass.
Okay. I'll be right back in a minute, Julius. You're free to take over Kazumu and the 2 Saiyans while I'm out.
Okay. Okay.
Right
Cool.
back.
Wait. So Zach, I rolled Whitefeld. I rolled a 2 for my creative score. What was 2 again? I know 3 is experience, but what's a 2?
Give me just a second. So create a scroll. 2 is a stat boost. You get 1 point for any stat.
Okay. All right. Cool. I gotta write this down somewhere. 2. Later. Okay. Okay. So there's sand and a bunch of stuff in these boxes. Is that a bed in front of those boxes?
Yeah.
Can I see what's in those beds? Are there people? What's going on with those beds?
Give me just a second. Here, Obsidian. Here. Come on. Put these down. Here. Come here. Drink this. Here. Here. Drink. Drink. There you go. You're good to go. Here. Okay. Now that my son's taken care of, I can focus. All right. Here we go. And then, so you want to check out those beds?
Yeah. I'm just trying to see what else is in this room right now.
So there's 3 beds next to the body, and then there's a 1 bed next to the next to these wheelbarrows. There's a bed.
Okay. So I'm going to check out the body and see what's going on with him. And
wow.
Yeah.
Wow. All right. So upon investigating the body, you notice that he's a dwarf, and he seems to be familiar to you.
Okay.
You can't quite figure it out because his head's been smashed in.
Mm-hmm.
But you notice his armor. You notice that there's something very, very familiar about it.
Mm-hmm.
So what do you find familiar about it?
I know that he has a hat somewhere, and that his robes are blue, I believe.
Okay.
That's what I remember. But apart from that, I don't remember much. Or I don't. That part seems familiar. It's like kind of like a deja vu kind of feeling.
Correct.
Yeah. So uh, since I feel some kind of familiarity to this guy, I'm gonna search his belongings. I'm gonna search his body for something valuable.
Okay. So you find he's wearing some magical boots, and that's all you're going to get off of his body. Is just his
Okay.
magical boots. Okay. So you gather. They're called boots of striding and springing, but you can call them whatever you want. What do you want to call them?
The wing boots.
Okay.
Wing boots.
They allow your player to jump 3 times as high and effectively doubles your walking speed.
Jumps 3 times high and doubles walking speed.
And
Awesome.
effectively eliminates encumberment.
Eliminates
Encumberment.
encumberment. Okay, question about these boots. My weapon is also boots. Are the boots that are my weapon able to be put on over these boots?
You can find someone to do that. I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna carry these from now on just in my backpack for right now.
Okay.
And I'm still have my other boots equipped.
Okay.
Okay, cool. Since that's all good, let's go investigate the desk and the things that are in this corner over here.
So over here, he already went through it. There's just bags
Oh,
of.
he did. Okay.
There's like a backpack that he didn't go through. You want to go through the backpack?
Yeah, let's go through the backpack.
It's rations, like 10 days rations.
10 days rations. Okay, I'm gonna take those because you can't ever get too much food.
Mm-hmm. On this side over here, you see a rope that's dangling down right here. Just one rope.
Just one rope.
Mm-hmm.
Let's get a little adventurous
Did
here.
you check over here at all?
I'm gonna pull. I did the crates that are right there.
Right, but you would have been checking from this direction.
Yeah, I would have been checking from that direction. I haven't gotten into that corner yet.
Okay.
But for that rope that's in the wall, I'm just gonna pull it.
It goes all the way down.
Oh, it goes down. Oh, it goes down in this pit. That's a pit there.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'm going to pull the rope up and check the rope to see if there's any kind of like.
It's made out of chain.
Oh, it's a chain. Oh, it's a chain rope. Okay, cool. So I'm going to attach the rope onto one of those these boxes, and I'm going to attempt to climb down into the hole.
Okay, so you pull up the rope. You can attach it to one of these stalactites if you want.
Yeah, there we go. Oh, yeah. I'm attached to a stalagmite.
Okay, so you attach it to a stalactite, and then you drop the rope down into this pit down here. You're going to notice that you're about 20 feet short.
20 feet short. Okay. At this point, I'm going to whip out my 10-foot ladder and drop it so that it leans on the wall, and then kind of like fall down to it.
All right. Yeah. So you have 10 feet drop down to the ladder.
Yeah.
Okay. So while you jump down, what do you want Kazumu and Suto and everybody to do?
Kazumu can just continue his investigation.
Okay. So when he investigates, he's going to notice that there's like a small box that's been embedded into this backside of the stalactite.
Okay. I'm gonna have Suto stand at the edge of the pit and run defense, just in case there's something. Run range defense.
Okay.
And the other person can just go sit on the bed somewhere. I'm gonna have Kazumu check out that box a little bit more in detail.
Okay. Investigation.
Yeah, investigation. Let's see. So we're gonna roll 3. Oh, I don't know his stats, but I have 6.
Okay, so you're going to notice that you're unfamiliar with the type of box it is.
Okay.
Intelligence check.
Intelligence check. Okay. Let's see. 18 plus. I don't know. 18 plus 13?
No, investigation is just a D20, and then whatever
Oh,
you
okay.
get is what it is.
Well, we already did the investigation, though, right?
No,
Oh, okay.
intelligence roll.
So 13.
13. Okay,
Yeah.
so you notice it has a lock.
Okay. I'm going to have Kazumu attempt to break the lock with his fists, with his punch explosion thing.
Okay, it doesn't work. It just kind of embeds it deeper into the stalactite.
Okay. Back to me. Is there anything going on in this pit? Like I'm gonna do a perception check and look around.
So when you get down into the pit, you notice that there's a slight opening over here and a smaller opening over here.
Okay. I'm gonna go over to the smaller opening and
you have to effectively crawl on your hands and knees to get through this.
I'm not gonna go through it. I'm just gonna shine my bullseye lightning into bullseye lantern through the hole. Yeah.
Okay, so you're gonna notice that it goes off to a little bit of outside, like there, it goes all the way to the other side, right here.
Okay.
That's all you're gonna see.
Okay. I'm gonna run over to the big hole and do the same thing on that side.
Okay. So when you flash your light, you're gonna see about that much.
Okay. Let me try and crawl through the. I'm gonna try and crawl through the smaller hole.
Through the smaller hole?
Yeah.
Okay. So when you crawl in through the smaller hole, it's gonna lead you to a opening to go straight or go left.
Okay. I am going to call Suto down to come down the ladder the same way that I did.
Okay, so Suto comes over and he notices that it's 20 feet shorter rope, and so he walks over to the side and he acknowledges Kazumu that's working on. Kazumu, you notice that there's a box embedded into the stalactites right here that was hidden away, and Julius is currently narrating you working on trying to open the box. You rolled a really low investigation and you rolled a really low intelligence check. So you're basically a dumb guy working on a dumb. You're just dumb.
Okay, I take out my dumb shovel and I start dumb hitting the stalactites around the dumb box.
You already previously punched the box deeper into the stalactites with your fist exploding weapon. Julius illustrated that for you.
Sorry.
So it's already like a foot into the stalactite. So you're basically just hitting the rocks around it to get deeper in to get back to where you originally were.
Okay, yes.
Okay, and then Suto comes around the corner and he acknowledges to you, didn't you find 20 feet of rope?
I look at him and I say, yeah, I left it there.
He says, where did you leave it?
It's by the beds, the cots that were abandoned.
So you see Suto run over back to the beds to go reclaim, actually the equipment over here to reclaim the 20 feet of rope. He runs over and he yells down to Julius, hey, Julius, here, catch this. And he drops the 20 feet rope down to Julius.
Cool. I pick out my laser buzzsaw and I cut away the rock around the...
You have really low intelligence right now.
Oh.
So with that buzzsaw,
wait.
really run a chance of cutting into the box itself.
Okay, I'm gonna wait till I'm a little smarter. Can I roll another intelligence check again or something?
Yeah, you can roll another one now that you're here. You know, you actually roll one yourself.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, right before I left, I rolled a 2 for the investigation check, so that was accurate. Let's see. Okay, let's roll another dice. 20. Am I using any proficiency bonuses?
It's just a D20, and whatever it is whatever it is. It's intelligence.
19.
Okay. So you have you're like Sherlock Holmes. What about the box do you want to know?
I want to know the most efficient way to cause it to not be entrapped.
So it's 2 solid steel doors that close in on each other, and there's a single hole that looks like something you would shove a key into, but it doesn't have the key. Like, you know how a keyhole has a jagged entrance and it makes it look like a key goes into it? It's just a dot. It's just a hole.
I think for a second, and I call out to Suto as he's getting the rope, and I ask, does that dead body have anything like key-like on it?
He looks at it and he says, "No, I don't see anything on the body."
Okay.
Julius, when you looted the body, did you see anything? And he yells down into the pit.
No, but I got some boots.
Do the boots have anything long and pointy?
No, they just eliminate equipment burden and make me walk 2 times fast,
Do you
jump
want
3
to
times
look
higher.
at the boots at all, or are you just going to tell
Oh.
him no?
Oh, yeah. Let me look at let me look at the boots. Let me look at the boots. I didn't know that. Yeah, let's check out the
That's so funny. Like you're just like, no, dude.
boots. No, it's just boots. Like,
Look, it's gonna be something that looks like it'll be hidden. There's this box that has this weird key-like hole that's not quite key-like, but it's very hole-ish.
uh-huh.
So,
So let me
are you gonna
do
look
it.
for it?
Yeah, let me look on the boots. Let me do a perception check on the boots.
Okay.
So I'm gonna roll a d20, and I got
Investigation. It's hidden.
investigation. Oh, okay. So then 11 plus. I rolled 11 plus 3, so 14.
You don't notice anything.
All right.
I yell at him. I have a sneaking suspicion those boots are important. Can you toss them up to me so I can investigate myself?
When I say better yet, and I put the boots on and I jump up the wall and walk over to Kazuma.
Yeah,
I
we could
look
do
at
that.
him and go, "That's pretty impressive. It's not my extendo pole, but it's pretty impressive."
So, so you jump up and now the whole party. We'll just say the whole party. Suto's over here, chilling back. The chick is kind of talking to them about what they're going to do with the scouter and how they're kind of bored and they want battle. And Kuzumu and Julius, you're effectively standing in front of the box trying to figure it out.
Okay. I'm gonna take off these boots. I'm gonna give them to Kazumo and put my weapon boots back on. My boots of
Okay.
explosion.
Okay, I do an investigation check. I roll a 16 plus 2, 18.
So you thoroughly investigate the boots, and indeed, they do not have the type of key that you're looking for. But you gave it a thorough look through.
I hand them back to Julius and I say, "Not here. You're not going to have to worry about any other surprises with these boots." Yeah, go ahead.
I'm gonna put the boots back in my bag and then descend back down into the hole and go through the little hole.
Okay.
I think
Did you
about-
fix the rope, Julius, with the 20 feet of rope that you got, or are you just going to leap down to your 10-foot ladder?
Oh no, I'm gonna fix it with the rope so that everybody else can follow me if they need to.
Okay, so what are you going to do? You're going to pull the rope up and then fix it?
Yeah, I'm gonna pull the rope up and then attach.
Roll a 1 through 100 for likelihood of success of your knot.
Of my no.
Or you can make a simple sleight of hand check too. You know, that's cool too.
Okay, let's do the sleight of hand check because I feel like that's not better. That wasn't better at all. I got a 3 plus 3, so 6.
So the knot's not that great. It's not
It's
efficient
not
by
that great.
any means. He is a school student and he did not research knots. Okay. So it basically looks like a shoe knot, I guess. And when Julius descends first, when he gets onto that second part, it doesn't hold his weight and it breaks free. And he takes 1d8 bludgeoning damage as he falls on his ass.
Great.
Okay. I hear what's happening in the background and go, "He'll be fine for a minute. I got my extendo pole. I can heal him. I can handle this, but I want this chest." So now I take out my laser buzzsaw now that I'm not an idiot. And I
Okay.
start cutting around the rock so I can safely retrieve the box.
You pull the box free of the stalactites, but the box weighs 500 pounds.
I say to myself, "This must be important. This must be good. Let's try and open this." I said, "Let's try this." I have really good sleight of hand. I take out my ink pen, which is about has the same hole opening as this box, and I try and fiddle open the doors.
In doing so, you jam it shut.
Okay, I use my laser buzzsaw to very carefully cut a hole in the box that does not damage the contents.
Okay. In doing so, you notice that the box is actually made out of adamantium and is unaffected by your buzzsaw.
Okay. I continue to be interested in the circumstance I find this box in. I am going to check the area that we are in to see if I can find the key and I call out to Julius, "Just give me a minute. I'll get you out of this. But this box has me intrigued. Are you okay down there? You should have some food I gave you. Eat up. Give me a minute."
Okay.
Okay. So as he's giving you a minute, Julius, what do you want to do?
I'm going to eat some of my crab rations to heal myself, and then I'm going to crawl through this little hole over here.
The small one or the larger hole?
The small one.
Okay, and then so you're going to enter the room. Do you want to go up or straight? So you get to go straight or up.
Straight. I'm going to go straight.
So you're going to go straight. Okay, so it's going to open up into a room full of these bodies that you see are all dwarf bodies, and they you can tell that they were escaping from something, but they were dissolved. So the bones are partially melted and dissolved from an acid-like substance.
Awesome. I'm gonna
also see that the floor is dissolved a little bit as well.
Okay, I'm gonna put the winged boots back on because they give me ×2 speed and extra jump. So, and then I'm going to carefully walk around the acid spot down to the south.
Down here?
Yeah, down. Yeah, down.
Okay, so when you arrive at this T, you notice that this is all just like rubble that's collapsed down from the ceiling, and a shaft is sealed. There's a steel door to your right, and there's a steel door to your left.
Okay, I'm gonna look at the steel door on the left, and I'm going to try and use a perception check to detect any kind of traps. Anything.
You are touching around the door, and you're kind of grabbing the handle that's to release it. You feel that there's a little bit of tension behind the handle.
Okay.
And you notice that you have a high perception, so you notice that the guy that's literally laying down beside you is riddled with arrows.
Oh, okay. All right, so I'm going to run back to Kazumu and tell him what I found.
So you're going to run all the way back here? Okay, so that's going to take you a little bit. So it's going to take you about 10 minutes to run all the way back to Kazumu. So Kazumu, 10 minutes is going to elapse. So what are you going to do in that 10 minutes?
I'm going to use my foresight to try and figure out where in this area there is a key, and if there isn't, I'd like to know that there's not.
You have the foresight to see you opening a pocket out of a trench coat, and it is the exact key that you need.
Okay.
If you don't recognize the environment, you don't recognize anything, that's all you see.
Okay, so I then call out to Suto and his companion. I say,
they're right next to you. They're just standing right there.
I still call out to them nonetheless because I'm still recovering from my stupidity. And I say, let's go find Julius. I'm sure he has and is doing something interesting that we should be joining him with. Keep an eye out for a trench coat and let me know if you see one. And so then I go to where Julius was, and I use my extendo pole to very easily and very non-noddedly get to that area where we have to crawl.
Okay, so you get all the way down to the bottom, and Kazumu, you notice that this was a very recently dug out. Very, very recently dug out. And there's a large opening to the north and a small opening that you have to get on your hands and knees to get through during this house. You don't know Julius. This is where you are.
Okay, I know that Julius went into a crawling hole because I heard him crawling. So I'm going to go.
Light. You can see a little bit of light flicker from this hole.
Okay, so then I go that way.
Okay, so when you enter the hole, you bump into Julius. You guys headbutt each other.
I go, that's a nice way to say hello. What's going on? What do you find? Let's head out the way you came in. We're here to help.
Cool. There's a room back here. It looks like the door is trapped. We might be able to use your extendo pole to trigger the trap without getting shot with arrows. So let's go check that out.
That'd be ideal. Okay, so I motion over to Suto and everyone else to follow us, and I look at the pile of dwarf bodies, and I scan for any trench coat like things, and I say, that looks pretty dissolved. Pretty not trench coaty, and I move on, continuing to follow Julius.
And you guys arrive right at the body full of arrows, and we're gonna split from you, and we're gonna pick up with Aaron. So, Aaron, what's going on in your part?
Well, I just pieced out from this tower, and I
Yes, you
said my
did.
farewell to Hector. And now, with this known information and the great tragedy that's gonna come if I don't put a stop to the bringing back of the
You
Dark
see,
Lord,
can you do a
I'm kind of just
investigation check?
flying and
Yeah,
pondering.
right as you leave that window, I want you to do an investigation check.
All right, let me investigate. 17.
You're gonna notice as you're saying peace out to Hector that the black ooze slimes up onto Hector and then slimes into his eyes, and you see his eyes turn from a bright white energy source into a black glowing energy source, and you see that he yells out, "The obsidian sorcerer lives again!" And the whole building just collapses.
Oh damn! Oh damn! Sheesh. Okay, okay. Deal with him when I come to it. But for now, I'm gonna fly to. Is Luke the blacksmith still around, or did he get?
Yeah, he's nearby.
Yeah, because let me fly to Luke the blacksmith.
Sure. So you arrive. You see that he's outside with his wife. That's a bear, you know,
Mhm.
and he's like feeding her. And when you arrive, she transforms back into her maiden form, and she runs up to you and she gives you a strong hug, and she just wants to hear your well being and how you've been.
It's good to see y'all. I've been good. I've been better, but I'm good. I'm good.
She says she has a gift for you, and she runs inside the house.
And while she's running inside, I kind of look over to Luke. I was like, "Hey, Luke, hey man," I kind of dap him up, and I'm like, "Hey, what's going on, man?"
He gives you all the handshakes and he's getting all the love. And he's like, "What's going on, bro? What's going on? How can I help?"
And I'm just like, I got a bit of a eye situation going on. Yeah, perchance like a patch or something to cover this.
He looks
got a
at your
whole
eye. It's all like
situation.
hell of it infected. It's all just like, it's all like really swollen. And he's just like, "How did you get that in there?"
I was like, I kind of just popped it in there.
He's like,
It
"You
didn't
know
hurt
what?
as much as I thought it would.
1 second." And like he goes over and he like starts to fiddle around in some of his like blacksmithing stuff, right? And the wife comes out from the house and she's bringing this very heavy cloak made from like maybe 50 different animal pelts. And she gives it to you, and it's heavy. It's about 50 pounds. It's heavy.
Okay.
But is it a cloak of invisibility?
Ah,
As long as you wear this cloak, you can disguise yourself as any animal you have already met.
okay. That's pretty cool.
So what it does is it gives you the effects of invisibility, but you transform into an animal, like a goat or a cat or something like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
I haven't seen that many animals, but yeah, okay.
And
Thank you. And I kind of give her a big hug, and I'm like, I appreciate it.
she says she feels something divine about something in your bag, and she like reaches into your bag and she pulls out this jug and she's like, "What'd you do lately?"
He's like, did I did a lot. There was a lot going on. A lot of stuff happened. A lot of things going down. But I'm here now, and I got some situations.
She says that there's something divine about the inside of this bottle. What have you done with this bottle?
Oh, I kind of just summon liquids from it. Yeah, I can just whisper a command to it, and it makes any liquid substance.
She says,
that
"Do
I
it now," and she pulls out a bowl. She holds a bowl out in front of you.
bowl. And I kind of look at the jug, and I kind of look at the bowl, and I was like, wait a minute, they both kind of look kind of similar.
Correct.
And I'm just like, is it like they get there's something's going on here?
And she says, "Pour your divine magic into my bowl."
Nah, whoa now, you're married, all right? But jokingly, I take the jug and I pour it out into the bowl.
And what do you say? It demands a command word.
Yeah, I whisper fountain.
Okay, of what?
Fountain of mana water.
Okay, and the mana water, the sacred water, pours into her bowl, and you see that it actually fills it up to a certain point and then doesn't fill it anymore. And they kind of feed each other. And she reaches in towards the middle of the water and she pulls out a solid chunk as the two separate. And now they both they're filled with water. And she's holding a solid chunk of water as if it's like a gelatin, and she applies it to your eye, and it creates like this shell over the side of your face like a mask, and it hides your eye, and it's made out of mana water, and it allows you to cast one single spell twice a day.
Dope. I got it. I'm Phantom of the Opera thing going on.
Yes, very much so.
All right, nice.
And you see that it brings down the swelling, and it actually heals and seals the eye inside of your eye socket. And you actually can use it to look around and gain vision, but you cannot open the eyelid.
Dope. So I can see, but it's not open.
Correct.
Interesting.
You can count it as divine sight.
Gotcha. If I were to have used a different liquid, would it have covered it in that?
I have no idea.
Well, I guess I'll find out later if this thing breaks or something.
Okay.
And I thank you, appreciate it. You got the swelling down and all the pus gone away and stuff.
And so Luke comes back, and he's astonished that his wife was already taking care of you. He's like, that's not what I had in mind at all. And like he has like a medical kit full of like gauze and like Neosporin. He's just like a normal health kit. He's just like, oh, this is much better than I had thought. He's like, you want like a helmet or something? He's like, you want something to cover that water?
There's like, yeah, I would like kind of something to protect.
So you have a helmet slot or an eye patch slot. What would you like to slot up? What would you like? Do you want like a Naruto thing, or I don't know?
I mean, I guess like a bandana, but sideways, so I could contain the water.
It's up to you. How do you want it? The blacksmith asks you how you want it. You're the one ordering.
That sounds good. I mean, I'll just have my hood over it, and then like an eye patch. Just an eye patch.
Okay. All right. So he works on it, and he just gives it to you, and he says, "This is a token of our friendship and our long time knowing each other." He doesn't even charge you.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Keep in touch on. Thanks, man.
You're gonna gain no experience from this interaction. You just got all this stuff. You're not gonna get any experience.
Gotcha. And I
you did acquire the Eye of Timaeus though, and that's an automatic level up. So as soon as you insert that into your head, you're gonna have to level up.
I didn't even know that. Nice. Level. Sheesh. Nice. And I have this eye patch, hood on, and I'm ready to skedaddle. So I kind of say my goodbyes to them.
Okay.
And as I'm saying goodbye to Luke, I'm just like, I might be back soon, or I might not be back in a long, long time. So hope you guys take care and stay safe. Because
they say that they hope everything that they gave you can help you along on your journey as well. Because as you well know as they do, you're the sage's champion, the divine champion. So they're rooting you on.
Speaking of Sage, I'm about to head over there right now because I got some words that I need to exchange with her.
Okay, so do you want to you know exactly where she is? Do you want to fly all the way there? Or do you
Yeah,
want to just take your motorcycle and blink there?
hop on my bike and I kind of ride over there. I'm not blinking over there. I'm riding over there pretty fast.
To ride over there is going to be a 10-day journey, and you're going to roll one random encounter. You're going to be okay with that?
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool.
Okay, roll your random encounter now.
Bang, 4.
You have a meteor shower, 1d10 intensity.
Sheesh. 3.
Okay, so 3 meteorites come crashing through the Earth's or the planet's surface, atmosphere. I'm sorry, the planet's atmosphere, dealing a 1d8 damage.
Oh, okay. Okay, 4.
Okay, so 4 points of damage to the nearby mountainside.
And I kind of look and I'm like, holy, and I fly over there. And I'm like, holy shit. And I
You
pick up
notice that the meteorites aren't actually meteorites. They were Saiyan pods.
Oh, that's not a meteorite. And I kind of walk towards it and
There's
knock on
3
it.
of you rolled 3, correct?
Yeah, 3.
Yeah, so there's 3 total.
Okay, so there's 3 pods here, and I'm like, what the hell? And I walk over to them, slide down into the crater, and I knock on the pod. I look into the glass, and I'm like, hey, what the heck?
You see that the Saiyan inside the pod that you're knocking on is currently in hibernation.
This guy's sleeping. I walk over to the other 2 and kind of check if they're awake or not.
Okay. You notice that the second pod is a child, a baby.
And I kind of look at them and examine that they got scouters on, they got this battle armor on, and they got tails. And I'm like, whoa, what? Monkey people from space. What the hell?
The third pod is empty, and the window is cracked, and the door is open, and you can see footprints leading out from the opening of the pod.
Wild. That's crazy. And I kind of follow the footsteps. Put on my invisibility cloak.
You see a very, very large. Oh, what animal do you turn into?
Little wolf.
Okay.
A wolf.
And you trail behind a very large Saiyan, very, very large, bald, and he's breathing extremely heavily as there's a piece of metal through his abdomen.
Ooh. And I kind of take off the cloak and I perk up from the bushes. And
when you perk up from the bushes, he does a Kai blast and destroys the tree right next to you.
Whoa, wait, relax. I'm not here for no trouble.
He's all like, I'm fighting on behalf of the Saiyans! And he blasts off another Kai blast. You're going to have to dodge this athletics check.
I got you.
15 or higher to avoid this Kai blast.
Sheesh, athletics. They're crazy. 12 plus 4.
Okay, so you narrowly escape the second Kai blast.
And I'm just like, hey, relax, man. I'm just trying to help you out. I noticed you got a little situation going on down there.
He attempts to fire off the third Kai blast, but you see just a puff of smoke come out of his hand. And he just loses a lot of his energy, and he grabs the piece of steel.
I'm just like, look, I can help you, man. You just got to calm down and let me help you. All right.
He coughs and spits blood onto the floor, and he's just like, no one helps me. And he pulls the blade or the piece of steel out of his abdomen, and he starts to bleed extremely profusely out of his stomach onto the floor.
I'm just like, all right, you asked for this. I whip out the jug, and I whisper, geyser. And it does 3d6 endless damage for as long as I hold it to him. But I pick mana water.
Okay. So you spray him, and he's just... And he just hits this tree, and you just see his mouth go, and he just like starts like just getting like really blown back. But you see the wound heal, and then you do you stop or do you drown him?
Nah,
Waterboard him.
I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna keep going. Like, hey, you healing, right? You
So
healing?
and then that's all you hear for.
Oh, all right. I feel like that's enough, and I take it away.
And then he just falls into the ground, and like the ground's soaking wet, so the mud just like sucks him in a little bit because he's so heavy. And you see him get up, and he's just covered in mud, and he wipes off his face, and he looks at you, and he says, "I guess I owe you a thanks."
No problem. What's your name again?
He looks at you, and he reaches out his hand. He says, "Napa."
Nice to meet you, Napa. I'm Aaron. Hope you like this world, I guess. I don't know what you guys exactly you guys are doing here. But don't do anything crazy, or else I'm gonna have to do what I gotta do.
Do what I gotta do. He looks at you and he says, "We're here from a distress signal sent by a Suto."
Suto. Nope, doesn't ring any bells. But I'll get back to you if I encounter him.
He gets up and he activates his scouter and he's like, "No need. I'll go ahead and search for him myself." And you say, "Go," and then a little circle locks onto 3 high power signatures. And he's all like, "There seems to be a 4th one, but it seems to be extremely weak."
I wonder where that's. Interesting. Well, lead the way, man. You got the scouter.
So he first goes over to the pod and he says, "Vegeta seems to still be in hibernation." And he just clicks on a bunch of buttons on the front and he says, "This will awaken him in about 12 hours." And they rise into the air and he flies off with supersonic speed. And when you get onto your motorcycle, you notice you're only going about half speed to just catch up to him on your motorcycle.
I'm just like, interesting. Well, if I knew where it was, I would just blink over there, but I don't, so I kind of got to trail him.
Okay, so you guys end up right outside of the town of Darkfeather, where there's the cave where you final flashed at, and you recognize it. And Napa says, "They're down in there."
And he's like, this place freaking sucked. Oh, man. Well, let's head in there.
Okay, so you guys enter, and you discover the inside of the mine has already been cleared out, and you enter in through this entrance right here. And Suto is standing over the crater. He's about to lead down with the female Saiyan, as Kazumu had instructed him to.
I'm like, that looks like he has a tail. Is that the dude? Is that the guy?
And Napa yells at Suto as he starts to run forward. He's like, "Saiyan, stand forth." Kazumu, you're narrating Suto, dude, today.
Super found. Who is this? Napa? Is that you?
Yeah. He says, "Our scouters picked up your distress message. Ryson and Lima are holding up at the Obsidian Peak, and we heard that you're suffering major casualties."
We have solved that situation. I thank you for coming, but we are no longer in need of emergency assistance. We have worked that out ourselves.
Well, you're the general now. What do we do?
Right now, we are clearing out this cave. Join us.
Okay, so he joins your party. And
Okay.
this is the first time you're meeting Aaron. So
I'm kind of just back here like, monkey man. Ooh, cool.
And he looks like this. He's got wings and he looks a lot like this.
Blue,
Okay.
got the hoodie on.
Suto sees the strange being And he looks at his friend and goes, "Who's that?"
Nappa says, he's the one that healed me. He's a good friend.
He is he? Suto walks over to the mysterious figure and says, "Identify yourself. Who are you?"
The name's Aaron. I'm not.
Speak clearly.
I'm an adventurer, a hero, kind of looking for. I'm an old wizard dude. Not. He's your friend.
Suto turns back. Kazumu, you're gonna want to see this.
Okay.
And then so Kazumu backs
So
out.
yeah,
of the cave.
you're all the way over here, Kazumu. So you hear an echo down from the cave the cave behind you when you're chilling with Julius.
Okay.
Kind of like an echo from Suto.
And I go, "Can you bring whatever it is in here?"
And the echo goes all the way over here back to Suto, and Suto hears that.
And it says, "Okay, well, the man I'm following, Kazumu, is in there. He wants us to join him. Let's go together."
Okay.
Sounds good.
Okay.
All right. So all of you rappel down your super pole or the rope that's provided here. How do you guys get down into this pit?
I just jumped down and
You fly down. Okay. Nappa just jumps down. He's a freaking Saiyan. Everybody just jumps down. And they come around the corner and they meet up with you guys. And Kazumu, Julius, for the first time, you see Nappa and Aaron.
I walk over to Aaron. I walk past Nappa. I sort of understand that they're together. By the fact that they're not fighting, like that previous encounter almost happened, I know that they've worked out their thing. That's not the priority I have to work at. I walk over to Aaron and I extend a hand and I say, "Who are you?"
It was like, I'm Aaron. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. I am Kazumu.
What's your alignment, Kazumu?
My alignment is chaotic good.
Okay. So you identify that off of him by just touching his flesh.
This guy's pretty good.
Chaotically.
Good.
I sense something that I quite can't put my finger on it, but it puts me at ease with this individual.
I'm just like, well,
I have a feeling that you have a very interesting story to tell just by the looks of you, but right now I am the mayor of this town. We are clearing out this mine so that this town, which has gone through so many things, someone put a giant hole in this mine. I don't know who it is. They let all these zombies out. We just finished clearing up with that. And now we're clearing out the mine. So I would hope that you would help assist us clearing this out so that this town can come back to its the prosperity it used to know before whatever devious rapscallion blew a hole in the mine. I just don't know who it is.
Yeah, I don't know what idiot would do that. I mean, someone truly devious.
I'm not sure. It's like the hole doesn't feel like devious to me, just desperate.
I mean,
some desperate fool blew a hole in this cave. Now, to be fair,
like
we blew 2 additional holes.
You know, I don't know.
So I think that there's 3 holes in the cave. So who am I to complain? But we are here. We took out the zombies, at least most of them. There's some PCP, but I have found a way to distract them and damage themselves. We have a door up ahead that this man Julius and I go, "Oh yes, you haven't even been introduced, Julius. I'm sorry, I don't want to jump ahead. You guys should introduce yourselves to each other."
Hey,
hi Birdman. I am a college student. And
normal man.
Normal man. I'm a student. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. I'm Aaron. I'm a hero. Adventurer. Just trying to do what I do.
Cool.
And I'd love to help you guys out clearing this cave that I totally have never been to before.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it.
something I've totally never been to before. Because it was like,
This place is
ironically, I've
crazy.
never been here either.
Yeah, no, and that, but then there's this kind of this foresight waiver, and I'm like, he's been here before, but I keep it to myself. I start to make some connections, but this man seems very helpful, so I want to maintain that rather than do anything else.
I also
And
get a deja vu feeling from Aaron, but I can't quite put my finger on it.
Yeah, when I shook you guys' hands, I was like, these guys.
Oh,
You know
Julius,
something.
what's your alignment?
I am neutral again.
Neutral. Kind of felt that
Pure
energy,
neutral.
that vibe.
I quizzically look at Aaron's. I'm sort of sensing through my foresight that this is sort of happening. I can't quite put my finger on it, and I go, "What are you sensing in us?"
And I kind of, with my eye, I kind of blankly remember, but not too great. There was this big monkey. There's this giant planet that's gold. Some sort of moon, and like falling and stuff. I don't know, but it was crazy.
Okay. Well, and I think to myself, if that's all he's getting, I won't press anything towards him because I'm already the one that technically has a bill to pay. So I say, okay, well, now that we've established that we're all good people, let's keep going.
Okay,
Hey,
so,
Julius, why
on.
don't you show us this trap door you were talking about that you wanted
you
my
notice
help with?
that Suto is talking to Nappa and Sephora, and they step on this pad, and in doing so, they drop this green slime that oozes from the ceiling down onto this group of skeletons, and the green slime looks like this. Like it's like at first it's just like a large clump of just goo and moss, and it's just got no shape at all.
I look and I go, that's what happened to those people. Well, it looks like and I look at where the etching and the acid is, and I go, we just don't want to go there, and we should be okay. But let's.
So
It's
a total of 9 square blocks. So it's 3 by 3. So it's these square blocks this big.
So I look at Kazumo's new companion, and I say, and I've gotten at this point that they've put Suto in charge, and I go, sir, can you just, while we do this, just for the next couple minutes, watch and just make sure it's not going to expand on us. It shouldn't. Everything here shows that it won't, but as a precaution.
Okay, it's basically just seeping from the ceiling down to the ground. It's gaining in size. And he says, I'll go ahead and keep an eye on it. If it gets too big, do you want me to blast it?
I'd like you to let us know first so that if we need to escape, we have an option. But it looks like it's fine by the path that it's set previously. So that I say to everyone else, let's go open this door. I take out my handy-dandy extendo pole, and I go to Aaron, I go, check this out. I love this thing. And I, boop, so that it hits that door handle, and everyone's right behind that turn right there. So right there's the door, then there's 2 squares that are outside the door.
You need to choose which square you guys are, because each person can only stand in a square. So where you guys, what squares are you standing in?
We are in the north-south corridor before the T.
So right here?
Yeah, on either side, so we're not directly in the path.
Okay, so these 2 squares can be stepped in. I guess a person can crouch right here.
And then other side as well.
Nappa stepped on this square. Or Suto, sorry. Suto stepped on this square. So Suto's here. We'll say Sephora's right next to him. Nappa's here staring at that. So you guys are all in a line. So these guys, and then you extendo pull from here. So that you can kind of do that. That's the thing, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so when you activate it, the arrows come from here. And they shoot out from the rubble. And each one of you guys take arrows. So the arrows do 1d10 damage. And the arrow effect is hold on, give me just a half a second here. Okay, here it is. The Roll a flip a coin. Sorry, each person flips a coin.
Hey man, I'm checking this out, but real quick, check this out. And my stand comes out, and he comes out with his hands, and he rewinds everything that just happened,
Oh.
right to the point where he was about to extend the pole.
Wow.
And I grabbed Kazuma's shoulder, and I was like, "Hey man, hey, the arrows are gonna come from over here. So how about we kind of stand over there?"
I look at him and go, "Okay, let's try it."
Okay, so everybody moves to these 4 and then these 4. And when you activate the handle, this hallway gets shot with arrows and the door opens.
And I look at them and I say, "What a terrible way to do that. Only people overthinking the situation would even trigger that."
And before we go in, I kind of look at the slime. I kind of peek the corner. I whip out my Pokédex, and I'm like, "That thing looks awfully familiar." I get
Yes.
flashbacks from the dungeon, and I'm like,
You
better
want to do
hurry
a
up in this
Pokédex entry
room.
on it? You can do a Pokédex entry on it.
Yeah, let me see if I already had this thing in my Pokédex. Or it might be
Who's
in
that Pokemon?
Exactly.
That's exactly how it works.
The last of the lightning
Yeah.
crabs.
And
It's
so
a giant booger.
almost. It's called a gigantic ooze, ochre jelly. It has an armor class of 8. It successfully has 155 health points. It moves at 1 square per turn. Its resistance is to acid. Its immunity is lightning, and any physical damage is it's immune to. It's also immune to blind, charm, deafen, frighten, or being prone. It is blind sense and senses through vibrations in the ground up to 160 feet away. It knows no language and has 2 legendary abilities. Its first legendary ability is Amorpheus. The jelly can move through any space, even as small as 1 inch wide, without squeezing or changing in its physical structure. So it can move fluently through any means as long as it's 1 inch wide. Its other one is spider climb. The jelly can climb any difficult surface, including upside down or harsh terrain, without needing to make any various ability check. Its actions are Phasmoid, which is a acidic dissolving attack that does 3d9 or 3d8. This must be an old version. 3d8 damage, and it has a legendary bonus ability that's called Split. And every time this jelly would receive either lightning or physical damage, it splits into 2 equal halves, doubling its original health points and speed. That is the Pokédex entry.
You guys got all that?
Yeah, and I yell at the Saiyans, "Don't punch it, please. Just we gotta clear up this room, then we'll deal with it. It's still building, and I want to turn into platinum."
I kind of
All
want to
you
capture
guys
it.
are right here. So you guys are all right here, remember?
Okay. I actually look and I say, maybe we should just deal with it first.
Kazuma, we should, since one of the things that he said about the slime is that it can go through like a 1 inch hole. Maybe like if we tame it, we can have it open that box. Like put its jelly into the hole. And try
Yeah,
and-
I would love to do that, but look at and I take Julius by the shoulder and I say, "Look at all the platinum that could become."
Also, look at all the dead bodies that it.
And then I
presumably has already killed.
have a sudden flashback. I'm like, no! I do not want a platinum touch that. That will end catastrophically. And I look and I say, "Yeah, okay, let's try and tame it." Make it a pet.
I think we should,
You see that the Phasmoid ogre jelly is not fully phased into that room yet. So it's still pouring through the ceiling.
I look and I say, I look at Aaron and I say, you have that device. Should we start attacking it now or wait?
I say have the Saiyans stay right here in the hallway and kind of keep an eye on it. And as soon as it fully drops down into this room, We'll take care of it. Hopefully.
Okay. I look at Aaron. I just say, just because I want to ask, do you have anything that could, like, I don't know, pour out a bunch of liquid nitrogen? Like a
Liquid
lot
what?
of it, like an endless amount, like a bottomless amount of liquid nitrogen, so we can freeze this thing.
Do you have liquid nitrogen? So you call it? Because I've never seen it before.
I haven't either. I just have it. It just sort of something popped in my head. It's just something really, 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 really cold.
Yeah, because I can only summon liquids from this jug that I've seen before.
Okay. Well, okay, we'll have them watch it, and I motion to the Saiyans to just keep watching and let us know when something happens. And
Pluto takes guard at the door with Sephora, and Nappa is down the hall. I think Nappa's going to just keep right here and keep an eye on the slab. Okay.
okay,
You
let's
guys
go in the room.
You guys enter the room, and your perception gets you this. Okay, so you're going to notice. Let me get this to stop moving. There we go. Very nice. So when you enter the room, this is what you see. Everything inside. You don't need a perception check. That's what you see. You see a large pile of skeletons with weapons on them. You see lots of shields and various types of leather armor and like pickaxes and stuff. This wall is all lined with mining gear. There's several barrels of gunpowder, several boxes. There's a small like pot over here that they would brew food in. There's a chest right here on a barrel. 2 crates, a grinding wheel for sharpening blades and other types of instruments, and a statue with a hole in the ground.
Okay, I look at the situation. I look at the bodies, and I go, "Who here smells a second trap besides me?"
Julius raises his hand.
I say, "Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Let's back out just outside of the doors. I'll take my extendo pole, and I'll just like." Try and I'll touch everything in here with it. If something goes off, such as more arrows, we'll be okay. The pole will be okay. Everything will be fine.
I say to
Nothing
Kazuma
happens
before
while he spends this time poking around.
Okay. I go, okay, does anyone else have any other paranoid-induced ideas about this room, or should we go loot?
Let's loot. I'll personally, I'm gonna loot. I'm gonna check out what's inside these barrels and boxes.
Yes. Okay. So let's go loot.
And then Hemlock joins the party, finally reanimated from being on auto mode. They're successfully inside of the cave and have found out that when you guys reverse time, that some things aren't the same as they once were. And you're now discovering a whole new labyrinth. And they're currently in this room. Kazumu looked around at all the walls and everything and has decided that it's safe and has just asked everybody if they have any paranoid, delusional freakouts about hidden traps.
And you're communicating with Fish right now.
No, I have Hemlock with the party because having that all the way out in it's just better to have Hemlock at the party.
Perfect.
Period.
17. Are my spiny, fishy tinglies?
Okay, so you hear swarming of what sounds like insects beneath you. You're in this room. Everybody's in this room right now. So the room on the screen is the room that you're
There's
in.
a buzz underground, under our feet. The ground shouldn't be buzzing. Guys.
Especially in a cave.
Guys.
Yeah.
I look over at the hole in the ground and I go, Think that further.
You notice that the hole in the ground has a metallic seal around the edges that was beneath the stone floor. And you also notice that the gold bar that the statue is holding is the same gold. Same metal.
I say, okay, that looks like the danger zone. Let's loot the non-dangerous areas first and then meander over there.
Julius, what would you like to do? Everybody's in this room, so everybody can do whatever they want.
I'm gonna go check out whatever this little orange box is over here.
Okay, so this chest is also locked with the same small hole pin as the other box that Kazumu has.
Damn it! Everything's locked.
I check out the chest right beneath that one.
It's just a barrel.
Oh,
Barrel
then I check out the one next to the grinding wheel.
These are 2 crates, and the crates are filled with various like shovels, pickaxes, other equipment for mining.
Oh my god! I take one of the shovels.
Okay.
Yeah, put it in my backpack. Holy crap! I get my shovel back.
Ha! Nice. And are these dwarf skeletons, by the way?
Yes, they are. All of them are.
Okay.
I walk over to these 3 boxes next to these barrels. I kind of check what's inside these.
They are filled with instruction manuals on a how-to for newcomers for mining and
mining for dummies. What the hell is this?
Yeah, and instruction manuals on how to become a miner.
Well, it doesn't look like these guys are that experienced if they have this book right here.
I look over at the book and I say, actually, can I have that? We're going to be training miners in this town very soon.
The crates are filled with them. Those crates are filled with the instruction manuals.
Are they all the same?
There's a whole box filled with these. Knock yourself out.
Okay. I take 2 books.
Okay.
What?
Hemlock, what would you like to do?
I come back from staring into space blankly. I must have gotten some weird plants last night. What are we doing, guys? What's up?
Oh, we're clearing out this mine so we can get miners back in here. And there's a lot of dead dwarfs.
There's also a giant slime in the other room that's non-hostile for the moment.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
For now.
Okay.
I look at Hemlock and I actually say, can your deep polluter actually work on a slime?
I don't know. Is slime a pollution?
I look at Aaron and I say, what's your Pokédex say?
What about my Pokédex? And my Pokédex says
toxic.
It's pretty
Maybe.
toxic.
That sounds like something that might work, and that might be the perfect device. And I say to Hemlock, can you go just like bring the device over to the slime and just see if it does anything? If it does, it's going to make it easier.
How big
on
is
us.
a slime?
Growing.
It's growing, yeah. It's coming
How big
down.
is it now?
I call out to the Saiyans, how big's that slime getting?
When you call out to the Saiyans, all you hear is a scream as you watch Nappa be dissolved from the back as he's holding onto the walls, the edges of the walls right here.
Okay, why aren't
And
we all dealing with this right now?
The
I was safe a minute ago.
as the acid pours over his shoulders and on top of his bald head. And he says, Suto, whatever you do, make sure they survive. And he just gets dissolved, and you see him suck into the gelatin and then dissolve into bones.
No.
I run over.
And that
outside.
successfully sealed off this edge right here.
Great.
I run out into that hallway, and I kind of look at Nappa. I stare at Nappa, and then I whip on my stand, and he comes out, and he's like, no. Run it back to a minute ago.
How many? I thought you can only do that once a day, can't you?
No, 3 times. 3 times.
Oh, 3 times a day?
Yeah, so I'm down to my
Rewind time.
And time rewinds as I see the slime fully immersed into the room, and I'm just like, I grab Nappa and I pull him back. And I was like,
Okay.
guys, we gotta hurry because this thing's moving.
Wait, I'm supposed to watch this slime. Ugh.
He's like, no, you're gonna do a lot more than
I
watch the
run
slime."
up and turn the carbon scrubber directly towards the slime.
Okay. So stop it. There we go. So the slime has successfully taken a square spot. So all 3 of these right here, and then now it's moved over. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so these right here. that whole section is all filled in with slime. So when you use your carbon scrubber, how far can you shoot this carbon scrubber for?
It's good for 80 feet.
80 feet. So that's 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90. Yeah, so you'll be able to suck up the whole entire slime.
Nice.
I look very proudly at Hemlock. I'm glad you came too. That would have been more difficult.
When Hemlock does suck up the slime into the carbon scrubber, you see that the carbon scrubber sparks and has like black smoke erupt from it as it breaks.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Throw
the
it,
way-
throw it. What are you doing? Throw it back.
Throw it somewhere. Throw it down the hole. Throw it down the hole with all the buzzing.
That's a good idea.
Here we go.
Or empty it in case it can be fixed.
It's like a fancy filter, but realistically, it's a spell, guys. So it's not something that's going to be destroyed completely. It's just out of commission at the
Can you
moment.
empty it?
Okay.
Correct.
Can you empty it?
If you say-
I imagine I'm going to have to repair it.
By the
Okay.
way, how much experience did we get for that wonderful slime kill?
You did not defeat the slime. You just
It's-
contained it.
Yeah, he's chilling.
Oh, I see.
He's chilling.
Okay.
I walk over to the hole and I kind of use dark vision and dark sense 60 feet down the hole to see
I
if
try to
can see
talk
anything.
to the slime in Primordial.
You can. It does
I
not
attempt-
have any. It has zero speech though. It doesn't even speak common. It has zero speech. But you could talk it to Primordial. It'll listen to you. It just won't be able to respond backwards. For
cool.
Aaron, your dark vision, you see a catacombs of hives, massive hives of stringes below.
Stringes again.
Hives of what?
I kind of
Oh.
poke my head out from the hole and I'm like, there's a lot of guys down there. A lot of it's not.
Julius, you notice that all of the skeletons on the floor have been siphoned of their blood.
Mm-hmm.
They're actually drank dry. That's how they died. All of them were siphoned dry.
I look at Aaron and I say, and I pull out all the TNT I have. Can we deal with them by dropping this down the hole? And
not if you want to sink down under.
well, we can have a delayed fuse run out of the room.
Yeah, I think that could work, but I don't know how much is underground.
So
Like,
we're not gonna drop the slime in the hole and just let them deal with each other, right?
I would love to see that.
Yeah.
Hemlock, what would you like to do?
Let them fight.
Does it seem like a good idea to me? Can I do a wisdom check and see if it seems like a good idea to me to put the slime? No, it's definitely wisdom, but a good idea to put the slime in with all the other creatures and see if it'll destroy everything.
Magic and stuff.
Wisdom is magic. Intelligence is brain power.
Can I also do a concurrent wisdom check just to support Hemlock?
It's intelligence, guys.
Okay, I'll also do an intelligence check as well, or maybe just insight. Okay, let me roll for that.
13 is nothing.
18.
I did not have an amazing intelligence roll on that. No.
So you guys think that's a good idea?
We do?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's do it.
All right, so I open up the area where I would normally service the filter, and allow the slime to uncondense and ooze out into the hole with the stuff.
Okay. So like Ghostbusters, when you release it free, it fills in the cavern below, and every single time it absorbs one of the stringes, it grows. And it is effectively destroying all of the hive, but now it's sealing the entire catacomb below, filled, and you see it start to rise up towards the surface of the hole.
And
Okay, well, maybe not my
That
best
was
idea,
bad.
guys.
Genius idea.
Can we put a lid on it?
I look back at Aaron and I say, "Is this thing vulnerable to fire?"
Yes. Just
And
not
Does anybody
ice.
have fire? I can.
No,
I can
you got immunities. You didn't find out vulnerabilities.
Yeah, but
I
it
say,
was immune to lightning and physical damage. So
Yeah.
maybe. Yeah.
Can you double check? I have a lot of TNT.
And I kind of whip out the Pokédex. And I'm like, vulnerabilities?
Well, if you can give me a spark, we can try it out.
It doesn't tell you about vulnerabilities. It tells you
Damn.
about immunities. It's immune to physical damage and lightning.
Well, I have. You know what? I have a tinderbox. I'm gonna start a tiny little fire, and then use a friendly fire to grow that fire beyond its natural ability and funnel it into the catacombs where the slime now occupies.
You see that the fire gets extinguished upon the slimy surface.
Damn it.
Oh, that didn't work.
Nobody has any freeze abilities?
You have just a few seconds before it reaches the lip of that hole.
I pour some water out of a flask and into the hole, and use that to create a crushing depth around the slime.
Okay, so you're only able to seal the slime on that hole that you see. It's almost at the lip of the edge, so you'll only be able to seal off that single square.
Okay. I look at Hemlock. Hemlock, you're very advanced. Do you know any substance that is really, 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 really cold that you can show our good friend Aaron here? He can only make stuff that he's seen before, but he can make a whole lot of it.
Yes, and it has to be liquid.
I know a substance, but I don't have it. Like,
damn it!
You're out of luck. Yeah.
Okay.
Damn.
Who has the highest perception of all of you?
16?
Passive. For this
16.
Mine is only 14.
Okay.
Yeah.
Perception is 15.
Okay, so Hemlock, you're going to notice that gold bar that the statue's holding is the same gold as the lip of the hole.
The statue is holding a piece of gold?
Yeah, you see it? He's holding a piece of gold bar right there.
Huh.
Statue holding gold bar.
Oh, I see. I'm over by this hole. Okay, so I grab the bar and touch it to the rim.
This is a pot first, too. That's the hole that everybody's at.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I take the bar from the statue's hand.
It's in the statue's hand. You could rotate it left and you could rotate it right.
Oh, okay. I turn it then.
Okay, which way do you turn it? To the right? You notice that it gets tight.
Okay, I look at the hole.
Hole stays the same way.
Okay, I turn it left.
It becomes loose and the hole begins to close.
I continue turning it left.
Okay, and then it starts to tighten up and the hole is successfully sealed shut.
Yes.
With a gold-plated door.
Woo!
And so have we defeated the slime at this point?
No, contained it once again.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Just asking.
Hopefully,
No, we have not defeated the slime. It's perfectly alive. It's very
Do
healthy.
we get experience for putting in motion killing those insects?
The insects, no. The slime successfully killed all the insects. So in all actuality, the slime has increased in experience points.
Nice.
Right.
It was not the greatest idea.
Well, I don't know.
It works for now.
We killed all the other enemies, so
you know
we
what
only
I
have
do?
to focus on one now.
I take out a piece of paper, and I take out ink and my ink pen, and I write, "Don't touch this goddamn statue, or you're gonna die." And I gently place it or interact with it, and I place it on the statue, and I say, Now when we get miners in here, they won't kill themselves in this room.
There's
Hopefully.
a vibration through the floor once again, the same one you felt when you first entered the cave, and it continues for 45 seconds this time, and then stops.
Yeesh.
I say, that wasn't the slime. This is something different. We need to keep moving.
I felt this before. I don't know if it's exactly the same thing, but
Is everybody going to leave this room?
Wait. How have you felt this before?
when I was by the graveyard, the candle maker was riding a big worm, and every so often the earth would shake, and it would shake longer and harder until he finally bursted up with a pretty big worm. It's a boss level. I don't know if it's this, but it might be.
Should we be worried about this big worm?
Probably.
Okay.
Probably, but who knows? He might go away.
Okay. Let's keep moving, guys. Let's go to the room.
So when you guys leave the room, Hemlock's the last one out. He just wants to make sure that the room is nice and secure, and he noticed that there is a light green slime that's seeping through the cracks in the tile, because the cracks are a little bit greater than 1 inch in size.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, you broke up a little bit for me.
The cracks on the floor, you see these cracks, they start to fill in with the slime, because the slime has a legendary ability that it can see through cracks a little greater than 1 inch in size. So these 1 inch cracks start to fill with slime. All of these 1 inch.
Guys, the slime is coming back.
That's not good.
No.
Let's pick up the pace.
Yeah, let's keep moving. If it
So
comes,
you
it's
enter
very
this
slow.
hallway, and there's another door over here that you've never experienced. And then so, what would you like to do?
Let's move. We can deal with this later. I don't think we have the ability to really take it out effectively right now. It's contained and it's very slow. We can outmove it.
Before I leave the room, I'm gonna throw an oil flask and light the oil and shoot the oil flask so that it burns the floor.
Okay, and then you throw the oil flask in here, or what?
Yeah, I'm throwing the oil flask in, and then I'm gonna shoot it with my gun.
You're gonna take
so that
this
it,
chest?
Yeah, somebody take the chest. Somebody grab the chest.
Of course, it's valuable. I will pick up the chest and move it to the outside of this room.
Okay. And then, so what do you guys want to do now that you set this room on fire?
Close the door and walk
Okay.
away.
And you see the door get really hot, like a glowing red, and then you see it kind of like start to melt just a little bit.
Right.
Well,
Let's go in the other room.
and I look back at one of the Saiyans and I just say, can you hold our rear guard? Let us know if anything's coming through that door.
Sure. And then so Nappa and Sephora stand here side by side to keep this door closed.
I would like them to be on the other side of the hallway. So
Over here?
Yeah, give them some
This
space.
door is still locked. You guys haven't gone down this way.
Oh, okay. Well, then once we unlock it, I'd like them to be there.
Okay.
And also, I tell them both of them if the monster does come through the door, not to try and fight it, to come warn us immediately and not get sucked up. Yeah.
Okay. They accept. They listen to you. Okay.
Okay. Let's go through door number 2.
Okay. So door number 2 is unlocked, and
Yes.
the handle feels almost really smooth, like really easy for you to get through. Would you like to open the door?
Let's do it.
Okay, so you open the door and it leads into a very clean room.
Hey, cleanliness.
Zoom in here so you can see the room here.
Spoilers.
I know. It's this mouse. My mouse sucks. Stay still. There we go. Thank God. Okay. So you enter a clean room, and this gentleman that's on the floor is wearing robes.
Is it a trench coat-like robe or just a robe?
You want to roll an investigation check?
I would. I really would. My Kazumu senses are tingling. Investigation. Okay. 15.
15. So indeed, it is it is a trench coat. This chamber was once an office or a storeroom of some kind. A large stone counter bisects the room. There's a set of 3 dusty balancing scales made of iron. There's several cubby holes carved into the north wall that are stuffed with dusty paper scraps. There are several long dead corpses or gnomes or orcs by their look are sprawled across the floor. So you can see that there was a tussle at one point in time, and he had locked himself in this room as a last resort. So you can see his chair was broken, some of his stuff was thrown on the floor, some of this is a disarray, and that was his last moment. And there's effectively a dagger in his chest.
So I remember my foresight from a number of turns ago, and I go and I fish out the key out of his trench coat.
Okay. The key out of his trench coat unlocks both strong boxes. They're called strong boxes. They could be either unlocked with thieves' tools, which you guys do. Either one of you guys have thieves' tools? Does anybody got thieves' tools?
Nope.
No, nobody, right?
I have tools to fix all the stuff.
Or the key inside of his pocket, which you just grabbed.
Okay.
So each chest contains a different amount of money. Did you collect the chest in the beginning? You brought it all. It's 500 pounds. How the hell did you move it?
We just pulled it out and left it there.
Okay, so you have the key to it. You can open the smaller box. Do you want to open the smaller box?
The smaller box is right here. Let's check the smaller box.
Okay, it's filled with a purple dust.
Ooh.
Anyone know what this stuff is?
Might be paralyzing powder.
Who
I kind of get a pinch and I blow it into Julius's face.
Julius turns to stone.
Oh, that might have been petrifying.
Oh my.
All right.
He looks very stuck, guys.
His only his face is turned to stone, so how the hell are you gonna fix that?
Start touching my face.
My bad, guys. I'll just go ahead and let me just rewind that. And then I kind of I grab the box and I'm like, yeah, this is petrifying powder. Don't blow it into anyone's face.
I take out an empty vial that I have. I unlock and I fill my empty vial up with paralyzing powder.
Okay. It is not called paralyzing powder. It's called
petrification. Purple powder.
No, it's called purple powder. You can try to see if it has a different effect. You found one of its effects.
Can I check out what's on this desk over here? It looks like there's some scrolls.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There is a last will and testament from the. It's called Azir's. Is his name, and he was the one originally setting up the mine. The original construction guy.
Okay.
And everything else is just schematics on future projects.
Okay.
I pocket those schematics. The town's going to need them once we open the mines up, whatever they may be.
Yeah, bottom right-hand corner. Those are all schematics for future production of the mine.
Okay, I take all of them.
Okay. There's an inkwell pen. There's an inkwell. There's 3 different types of very, very detailed planners inside of the desk that Julius also finds.
I yell out to Julius, "What's in that planner?"
Plans, I think.
You check it, and it's a journal, a day-to-day journal. Do you want to Do you want to kind of read the last little bit of the journal?
Yeah, let's see.
So last journal entry says, "We struck payload. We're extremely fortunate." It says, "Weeks have gone by, and we've made the town richer than ever before." You turn the page. Next page. Sudden ambush. Massive losses, and then you say, then you kind of look as it's like covered in blood, and you kind of there's like a page missing. It's torn out of the book.
I'd like to use my foresight to figure out what was on that page.
It's somewhere else. It's inside of a trench coat pocket.
Okay, I go look in the trench coat pocket for that paper. Found the key. Why not that?
Ow! Son of a bitch!
While you guys are reading and such, I walk over to that chest. See what's in there.
Oh,
I already got a vial of that stuff. I'm interested to see what else it does. Purple powder.
It's not
Maybe
use
you
my
can
face
make
this
like a
time.
drink out of it.
Oh no!
Oh man,
Not purple drink.
some petrifying wine. Yeah.
Oh man.
That's it. That's how you trick someone. Like, hey, to the king. Oh, he's made of stone.
Why can't he breathe? His throat has turned into stone.
Dang, that sucks.
Oh
did that
no!
happen?
I thought it was a wine, powdered wine. My bad.
Buttered wine.
Yeesh.
Oh
You
man.
could probably make those into tablets and just like pop them into the drink. Give it a good stir.
It'd be funny if it turns the drink into stone. Then you're really screwed if you're caught.
No.
You pretend it was a party trick.
Aha!
The stone cup. Ooh.
Hey, everyone knows glass cups. Glass is easy. Everyone can do glass. Stone.
Stone.
Purple
Ooh.
powder.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Man, have you guys seen Dr. Stone?
Yes, I
Yes.
love Dr. Stone. Oh,
That'd be
my
nice
God.
if that was what this was.
That would be dope.
It just unpetrifies people.
Fully healed. You
Nice.
you do it and then you do something else and you're fully healed.
Just turn
That's
the
on a season-
stone,
That's
then
a season 2 now,
unturn the
right?
stone.
I haven't seen season 2. I only saw
Well,
season 1.
technically it's in season 1.
Yeah. I thought that was the second season.
Well, it's in multiple, but like
Broadcasting,
remember in the first season when the guy severs his spine and he's fine?
Mhm.
All right.
No, was that after
The
they
very
got to the
beginning.
village? Oh.
No, before he gets to the village.
Yeah,
Okay.
when he first wakes up.
Oh, yeah. But he revived somebody? I don't remember that.
Well,
Like
besides
I remember
reviving
him
people,
reviving the girl, but
it's
somebody
when
was
they were
severed?
having the original fight over whether to do Kingdom of Science or the Strength,
Oh, right.
and
Okay.
they reached their impasse, and then he's like, "I'm gonna fight you, and you have to go with me or not." And he's like, "I'm not." So then he karate chops him or whatever in the back of the neck.
Oh, I don't remember. I gotta watch it again.
Uh,
Yeah.
Yeah, I just finished the second season and pretty good.
Pretty good. This guy. All right. So what's happening? So who's going what? What's going on?
The big chest in the top right corner. I'm gonna check what's in there.
And I'm
Okay,
gonna
so
check
this
the
is-
trench coat.
This is a legendary chest, and it requires an actual key that is not in this room.
Okay.
Hey, Kazumo, you might want to foresight this, see where the key's at.
Yeah, I do exactly that. I try and figure out what circumstance we're gonna be in when we see the key for this chest.
You see water stop flowing, and the key is revealed.
Okay.
Interesting.
Hemlock,
So,
you're up.
Keep that in mind.
I look in the trench coat to see if that last page is there.
And I
not-
get my stand to pick up the chest.
It is
How
not.
heavy is this?
The legendary chest is bolted to the floor.
Okay. Well, I can't carry it. I'll have to come back here.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
I think we should check out some more of this cave.
Okay.
Yeah, let's
what would
do
Hemlock,
battle.
what would Hemlock like to do in this room?
I have a passing glance over the entire room. I kind of follow where everyone else was looking, and then fill in the gaps for things that they weren't really paying attention to at the time.
Okay.
If there is anything.
You notice that he was trying to burn some documents in that in the pot over here.
Okay, I kind of poke around and see if there's any unburned bits of document.
Okay, so you take them out and you're like wiping them off, and you have several scraps of paper, and they all seem to be like schematics on a machine of some sort. Like a top secret machine. You see that it's actually written in a red ink, unlike all the other documents that are written in black. Looks to be very secretive.
Okay, I take those pieces with me.
Okay. And then you guys leave this room? You guys want to just leave the room and then keep continuing on?
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, let's go north.
So
wait, before we go, how is that door that was melting before looking now, and how is that slime doing?
when you guys come, the door is completely sealed as the wall is just one solid piece of steel now.
Nice.
Okay, because I know that other paper is now very much burnt, I take out another sheet of paper, and I take out my ink pen again, and I write on the door, "Do not enter, you will kill everyone. Thanks.
Okay.
Kisses."
XOXO.
Kisses. All right, cool. All right. Okay, so
By the way,
Julius,
I just want to ask it in this way.
So Julius, you tell everybody where to go.
Wait, before we go, I want to ask it in this way. Have we just gained experience from a slime that might be dead right now, or is it still contained?
You just contained it still.
Okay. Just checking.
Chill.
So we're gonna go around this corner up towards these bodies, but still like kind of.
You unlocked the chest though, right? So who unlocked the chest?
Oh, because it was Kazuma.
500 experience points for the chest unlock.
Thank you.
Woo!
Yeah, that's all I've been asking for in life.
I was all like, did he unlock something? I was like, oh yeah, the chest, the dust, right? The purple dust. By the way, you only found out one of its effects. Did you keep wanting to experiment with that, or are you just going to say that it's petrification dust and just call it a day?
I have it in a vial from an empty vial, so I have it. I haven't identified it. It's still purple dust to me.
Okay, cool. All right. Where would you guys like to go? You have 4 different ways. You could go through this hole. You could go up here. You could go there. You could go there.
Let's go up and then to the right, because in a maze, if you just hug the right wall, you'll eventually get to the exit. So let's just go right.
How deep in are we
all the time.
right now?
Not that deep.
Not that deep. You just have to go through the hole on the left.
Okay.
And then
Does
you can come
the
back up.
doctor's lab, you think, maybe have some liquid nitrogen?
That's not a bad idea. I summon an owl, and I ask it to go to the doctor, and if she has any super cold liquid that's super, super cold that can instantly freeze things or something of that nature, and I send it off to go to the doctor and get an answer.
Okay. It flies down the hallway.
And wait, before I send it, I say, and could she give us a sample of it if she does and bring it back?
Okay, perfect. So it leaves, and it takes some time, okay? And while it's gone, where would you guys like to explore? Do you want to just, like he said, explore to the right-hand side right here?
Or do you guys want to do the Scooby-Doo thing and split up? Like we could.
No.
Okay.
I would not like to do that.
No.
You know what? I have an idea. How about all of us go together?
Well, my
Julius,
father
you go
died.
right.
Julius, you go right, and then we all just.
You want me to?
go up.
Okay.
So where would you guys like to go? Where? I'm sorry.
Yeah. Let's go with Julius's plan.
Upwards or right?
Right.
Right? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So you guys
Right.
continue down the hallway, and you notice that it gets darker and darker, and right about here, there's no light whatsoever.
Torch.
So
I
you
can
got
see perfectly fine.
Julius, what about you? What do you got for light?
I'm also gonna whip out my bullseye lantern because the torch will light around us, but the bullseye will light in front of us.
Perfect.
So.
And then Hemlock, you have night vision or dark vision? Yes. So does Aaron.
Yep.
So you guys
6
can
feet.
see in the dark. So you guys keep walking up, and then it opens into a large cavern that has fungus growing on.
Is it glowing fungus?
It is. Yes, it is.
I'm gonna collect some.
I use divine
You're gonna
sense.
roll a 1d6 for collecting that glowing fungus.
I look at Aaron and I say, "Hey, Pokedex man, what
Yeah.
creature we got here?"
I don't know. I don't even know if it is a creature. Let me check my Pokedex
3?
real quick.
I get 3 pieces.
Yes, 3 chunks of glowing fungus.
Fungus are people too. Pokedex should have a thing for it.
You sound like a fun guy.
Ha!
I was
Man
about
with
to
the funny
say.
jokes.
This dense interior room is carpeted by a weird fungi. Some of its
Aren't
clovers
all
are
fun
large,
guys weird though?
I guess.
Yeah.
Is covered in large sections of the floor and ceiling. Several chunks of the wall seem to not grow the fungus. It's just the walls don't grow it. Only the floor and the ceiling do. The growth includes puffballs about a foot across in size floating through the air. There's several different shelf funguses growing off of the stalactites and stalagmites that are growing from the ceiling and ground. There are also large stalks and that have like a very dense cap on top of them. That is like 5 feet tall and 4 feet wide. Some of the caps release puffballs that glow an eerie green phosphorescent glow when you get near them. And if for some reason this room has like a pungent odor, kind of like a skunky smell.
So I look and I say, "What have these things been eating?"
Uh,
They're getting
Soylent
nutrients from
Green.
something. And why are they not on the wall?
Interesting.
By the way, has the owl returned yet?
Not yet. I have a
Okay.
timer for that.
Okay. I look at Hemlock. I say, "This is more your area of expertise. What do you think of this stuff?"
Yeah,
Hemlock
so I
accidentally. Well, I'm gonna let you go, but Hemlock accidentally steps on one of the fungi as he's collecting it, and it releases a gas. Go ahead, Hemlock.
Oh, okay, all right. I cautiously poke at the gas
Okay,
and try not to breathe it in.
it's poison.
Oh, super. We should leave the room. This is poisonous. And why don't I spend a little time trying to fix my carbon scrubber?
I say, "Wait, Hemlock, can you use your carbon scrubber on this poison? If this room has been taken over, there's a good chance no one has been beyond this, and there might be something very valuable."
Okay, I have to fix the carbon scrubber first.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I
So
can use
take
my
out the
wings
tools. I
to
take
try
out
and
the
blow away the
tools.
smoke.
I take out the tools from the lighthouse.
Oh, the lighthouse kit. Okay.
Yeah, I still have those tools.
Oh yeah.
So I'm going to work on my carbon scrubber.
Excellent.
while
And then,
he's
Aaron, what would you like to do?
While he's fixing the carbon scrubber, I'm going to use my wings to blow away the poison.
Okay, the poison funnels upwards towards that northern cavern.
Here in this little hole, or up.
Yeah, northern cavern. This is
that way. Okay, do that way.
Yeah.
Okay.
Whatever's up there is about to get a lot of poison.
I'm very interested to see what's past this room. If it's difficult to go through, the other side must be interesting.
Julius, what would you like to do?
What I like to do? Oh, I know. I'm going to put on my boots of quickness, and I am going to quickly run up past these mushrooms up here to kind of scout ahead. But like, if I see the poison, I'm gonna like quickly jump back.
Oh, you can see that the poison's funneling into this room, and when you run up here, you see that the poison actually just rots this person that was standing right in front of you. He was a dwarf,
Oh
and
no!
the poison literally just rips it doesn't rip the flesh from his bones. He breathes it in, and you see him just bleed out of his nostrils and out of his eyes, and then his flesh becomes loose from the muscle as he becomes a gelatinous glob on the floor.
Oh great, more jelly. I'm gonna run back and tell everybody what I saw.
I'm gonna call out.
Maybe you shouldn't like blow poison around.
The guy was alive.
Call
He was
out
breathing.
and
If he
say,
breathed
"Is
it in.
there anyone else alive down that way?"
Is there anybody else alive down that way? He asks. My good God. Julius, he's talking to you.
Oh, is he talking to me? I thought he was yelling down the hallway.
Oh, I'm yelling because he's just told us what happened. So I'm calling to see if anyone
I ran
else
back and told him about the guy that got melted.
Stupid. No.
Yeesh.
Jesus.
Well,
There we go. Okay. So we're back in the room. So you guys have an opportunity to what? You gonna run across it? You guys what?
Oh, I'm waiting for Hemlock to fix his device. I'm just yelling to see if anyone's down there.
You don't hear anything.
Okay. Well, I look at Julius and I say, "Did he look like he was alive before he wasn't?"
He breathed in the stuff and melted from the inside.
We gotta see if we can get these dwarves. I need miners for these mines, and they need to not die.
Yeah.
Okay. Hemlock fixes the carbon scrubber and can now siphon the poison gas and allow you guys to walk safely in between this narrow passage to the other side. Once you guys are onto the other side, you guys can continue upwards. And you notice that beyond this, there's a steel door to the right-hand side and another catacomb of dead dwarfs. But these dwarfs aren't dead from the gas. It was a cave-in that had killed these dwarfs.
I want to search the dwarfs for loot.
Okay. They have only pickaxes and like simple clothes, nothing of importance.
Okay. Well, I carefully align the pickaxes in some slightly dignified way.
In this area, there's a how can I better describe that? So in this area, there's glittering minerals on the sides of the walls here, and on the ceiling. You can see that there's a little bit of light coming from underneath the steel door to your right, and you could also see a little bit of light coming from a small steel, like a box. I'd have to say in the wall right here. You can also see several dozen skeletons on the floor that have been crushed by falling debris. The cave is large enough that it contains 2 freestanding structures. Each of these buildings is proportionately used for it's made for human use, and that it's like cut right out of the cavern. So you can tell that this building to the right here is actually a building. Like the cavern goes upwards, and this is a building constructed out of the cavern.
I knock on the steel door.
You don't hear anything on the other side, but you see some like shadows race across
I say, "Hey, who likes mead?"
Nothing.
I send my stand through the door.
Okay. When he phases through the door, you're not able to see on the other side. He phases back through the wall, and he says, "Nothing."
Well, he doesn't speak, but he kind of just comes back into me, and then I learn what he saw.
Okay, so when he phases into you, you saw just a room like this.
All right, it seems to be a room some tables and some chairs, a lot of cups on them, a bed, a little bit of a cauldron, and animal fur pelt on the floor.
And a secret room.
Yeah.
If no one's in there, let's check it out.
Is that another hole in the corner?
Yeah, right here. There's another little.
No. I'm sorry. In the room, there's like a wood box in the right bottom corner.
These are inside of this is a crate. Or this is actually a floor trap like the one you saw in that original room.
Okay.
Anyone want to go check out that box that's in the wall?
Let's do it.
Okay, so you guys are going to check out this box before you enter this room?
Yes.
Yes? Okay, so you notice that this is also a strong box, the very same one that you saw in the beginning.
Nice.
Okay, I take out my key and I open it.
It has the like a kind of like a puzzle on the inside that when you hold it, it feels like there's something tumbling on the inside of it like a machine. But
Okay.
it's effectively a puzzle, and it requires a natural 20 intelligence to unlock it.
Mm.
So you can pass it around the room, and everybody can try it once a day to unlock it.
Okay, how heavy is it, by the way?
It's weightless.
Okay, so we can just store it in our bags if we can't open it right now.
Yeah, well, right now, let's give everyone a turn.
Thank you.
See if they could crack this.
I like that.
Go ahead. Everybody roll an intelligence check. You need a
Go
nat
first.
20.
9.
16.
Ooh,
I got 14.
I got a 1.
So everybody was unsuccessful in figuring out this puzzle.
Yep.
I will try again tomorrow. Let's go to this door.
You said it was weightless, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll hold on to it. Puzzle box. Cool.
And we walk over to the steel door, and I kind of see which way does it open. Is it like a sliding, the 2-part in the middle?
It's two parts in the middle, and it seems to be not locked, but magically shut.
You see, that's stone, right? That wall right there?
This wall.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. I take up my stand and punch a hole through it.
Great. So the hole, you punch through a rocky wall, and it breaks this table, and it spills some of the cups that were on here, and you blow a hole in the wall, allowing you guys inside.
Ta-da.
When you step in, who steps in first?
I'll step in first since I broke the hole.
There's a skeleton that's laying on top of a slab of stone right here that reanimates. And his name is Mosmrek the Wraith. And he gets advantage on the first person that enters the room. So give me a second to spawn Mosmrek. There we go.
Hey guys, there's a little bit of a dude over here. There's a little bit of a thing.
So
I hate it when dudes do the thing. Come on,
I
Jack.
think every time, man.
he's going to use Life Drain, which is an instant 16 points of damage to the opponent, plus prone. So you lose instantaneous 16 points of damage or health, and all of your armor falls onto the ground and you become prone.
Oof. Guys, I need help.
Okay. I cast Troll Regeneration on myself, which then affects you. That gives you your level D6 health.
Oh, cool.
You took damage at one point in time, Kazumu, to regenerate that health?
Mm-hmm. You know, I'm at full health. Julius is at full health.
No, when did you take damage?
Oh, I'm at full health right now.
You can't regenerate after full health. You won't be able to do that.
I take out my dagger that is a level D4. So I'll do it just so I cause 1 damage to myself, and then I'll use it.
Okay, so roll the 1d4, deal the damage, then use troll regeneration. Then, upon using troll regeneration, upon the missing health points, he gains health points.
Okay. I take 2 damage.
Then activate troll healing, and then it heals Aaron and you.
Yeah. There's no way I can get less than 2, so I'm back at full health.
Yep.
Nice.
And then I mentioned Aaron, don't forget to pick up your equipment.
Yes. And I pick up all my stuff and I slap back on.
So your Pokédex entry starts vibrating in your pocket. Would you like to activate it?
Yeah, I whip it out and I'm just like, all right, what the hell is this thing?
Who's that Skellymon? It's
AC of 13, hit points of 400. Immunity to acid, cold, fire, lightning, thunder, bludgeoning, piercing, slashing, non-magical weapons, shivering, silver, necrotic, poison, charm, grappling, paralyzation, petrification, poison, prone, and restrained. It has dark vision up to 60 feet. It speaks in Infernal, and it has 2 things that are legendary: incomparable movement. The Wraith can move through any object or any solid structure and cannot be stopped. And sunlight sensitivity. While in sunlight, Wraith takes constant damage of 1d8.
Y'all heard that?
Hey, Pseudo, you want to blow a hole through the ceiling?
I was just thinking that.
So there is, yeah.
Yeah, I say, Pseudo, can you get us some light in here?
Okay, so he's going to blow a hole in the ceiling of a mountain.
He has assistance from 2 other people. He's done it before.
So I'm going to roll for, shit falling down afterwards.
Oh, I'm going to cast my, before they do it, I'm going to cast my blue bubble so that it protects all of us. Yeah.
Okay, all right.
Well
So
played.
they blast a hole in the roof. You guys are currently 400 feet down inside of a mountain. So that should be like a quarter of a mile of dirt that they're clearing out. So that's...
Well, it's
a
a
little
tenth
bit
of a
of-
mile of dirt.
So your blue bubble takes 112 points of damage.
Yay. Yay.
So your blue bubble, how much points can it take?
10.
Okay, so the blue bubble pops instantaneously as rubble just collapses in on the hole that they created.
Awesome.
Well,
they-
I guess we don't have to worry about him anymore.
We can't take. He's immune to physical damage.
Solid matter and continues to attack you guys.
Oh yeah, he can't do that.
Life drain on Hemlock for 17 points of damage,
Oh no.
and you lose all of your stuff. Falls on the floor, and you become prone.
Okay, what can we hit this thing with?
Call the Ghostbusters.
Is he immune to
That's
the
Aaron.
spirit?
Hemlock, your
Yeah.
mic muted. But Aaron, you're
That's
you're
what I was about to say. Is this guy immune to the spiritual realm, or
no, he's not.
I call
good? I'm
my
gonna punch this dude in the face a
Quiet.
bunch of times.
Your mic's still messed up. You got to get it closer or fix it.
um
Oh, that's better. That's better. Talk
Oh,
now.
now it's muted.
Now it's muted.
Now you muted it.
Now try it.
There you
Yeah,
go.
no, go for it.
all right, I call my ghostly spiritual sea lion to come over.
Okay. All right.
Do you have any friends that you could call?
In the spirit world, no, not in this specific scenario. No.
Can you help with this one?
I guess it can fight on your behalf as like a spiritual creature. Yeah, kind of like his stand.
I try to understand his language as this is happening.
It's gonna take you a while. It's.
I don't think I can do anything else.
Okay.
If y'all can.
Have you seen any spiritual weapons laying around lately?
The animal makes a sound and gallops to the western side of the wall and phases through the mountainside.
Oh. I try to follow him and then have to stop.
Yeah, so you walk all the way over here and then you just stop right here and wait for it.
Okay.
Do you want to attack with your stand?
Yeah.
If y'all can't think of anything else, I'm just gonna get to punching.
Is my owl back yet?
You have exactly 55 seconds for that to happen.
Okay.
All right. Well, I'm just gonna start mauling this dude.
Okay.
4, 3, 2, 2.
All right. Hold on. Let me get his health points up. He's got fucking 400.
Gotcha.
Okay, go for it.
All right. Okay. There's 11.
Mm-hmm.
Then 6, 2, and 2.
Okay.
And another one. Got 6, 3, and 4.
Mm-hmm.
And then another one. We got 5, 1, and 6.
Okay.
And last one. 4, 1, and 5.
Okay.
And then as my bonus action, I'm gonna use Starfinger, and it's gonna stun him for 1 turn.
Excellent. Go for it.
All right. Bang.
Nice.
How much damage did you deal?
Oh man. Read the numbers back to me.
Oh yeah. Come on, man.
Read the numbers back to me.
No, for your Starfinger.
Oh, my Starfinger. Oh, my bad. 1d8.
Yeah.
5.
Thank you. That's all I needed. Okay, and then he's stunned for 1 turn.
Yeah.
Who's Hemlock? Hemlock, you're gonna notice 4 zombies are gonna run up the staircase, and you're also going to notice Kazumu that the floor is starting to vibrate once again. And
I yell out, zombies!
It lasts for about 1 minute and 10 seconds, and then it stops.
Okay.
Okay, so if it lasts for 1 minute and 10 seconds, then by the time it's over, the owl's back.
And okay, so you also have so with the 3 zombies that run up here, you're gonna have the ochre jelly also start to seal off this entrance and start to enter.
Oh,
Man.
We may need to start moving north then. Actually, wait. Yeah, my owl should be back at this point.
yeah.
Your owl has returned to the cave, but it's went to your previous location. It does not know where you are now, so it's kind of trying to find you.
Why call it to me then?
Okay, so go ahead and call it. You're like, I call to you, owl.
You're spiritually tethered to me. Our contract says you should just know where I am anyway.
So it takes about a couple seconds, and then you see it phase through a wall, a lot like a Hemlock's animal did. And it comes to you, and it tells you that it was carrying a sample, but the sample doesn't phase through walls, so it was left in another room.
So I asked, was the phase on just the other side of this wall here?
On the other side of this wall, on the other side of this left-hand side.
Yeah, right there.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
I go over to Aaron. I say, you can phase through that wall with yourself. You can see the material that's dropped there. You can make it. The slime can get taken care of.
Yes.
Unfortunately, Aaron already attacked this turn, so You're gonna have to
Next
wait
turn.
until next turn. Yeah.
Yeah.
So Julia,
Next turn I'll go over there.
what's going on with you?
I am going to use one of the thunderclap scrolls that I have on the zombies.
Okay.
And the thunderclap scroll does you create a burst of thunderous sound which can be heard 100 feet away. Each creature other than you within 5 feet of you must make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
On failed save, the creature takes 3d6.
So I got three ready for me. The ochre jelly is immune to sound, so that won't happen.
Oh no,
And the
yeah.
is immune to sound.
So I ran over to the zombie. I'm running over to the
Okay,
zombie.
no, that's perfect. Okay, so I'll roll for all three of them then. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Okay. So I got 17, 16, and 11.
Okay. And that's against my AC, right?
No, is it against your AC or is it against a roll you make?
Oh, maybe it is against the roll I make. Hold on, let me see what it says again. Sorry. Took it off. Each creature other than you with 5 feet must make a Constitution saving throw. Okay, yeah. It's a roll against me. So I got 14.
Okay, so 17 and 16 are unaffected, but you got the third one. So what happens to the third one again? How much damage?
3d6 is the damage.
Got it. Let's go. I got a total of 8 points of damage here.
Okay.
The zombies only have about 15 points of damage for these ones, so you effectively dropped it below half.
Okay.
Okay. I would like to use I'd like to use my last chain lightning
Go for
on
it.
the zombies.
Okay.
Is there wait, just to clarify before I do, are they near enough for it to jump to all of them?
They're all three together in a pack right here.
Okay, I hit them with chain
They
lightning.
gotta come up through the staircase to get here.
Okay. I chain lightning then.
Okay, so the three of them take chain lightning. Are you going to do it within melee distance, or are you going to do an AC check on them?
Am I in melee distance?
It's up to
I
you.
don't even know.
You have to run up to them.
Yeah, let's do it. I'm gonna wipe them out if I hit them.
Yeah, so you walk up and you deal chain lightning, so roll for chain lightning damage.
$17.
Okay, so that's going to effectively kill all three of them. You're good to go.
Awesome.
So narrate that. You killed them. Narrate it.
I channel up my chain lightning, and as they're running to me, I'm slowly walking to them, and as they get right next to me, shoot it in the one nearest to me, and it jumps to the other two, and they sizzle, fry, and collapse.
Okay, so you get 500 experience points for two of them and 250 for the third one. Julius, you get 250 for assistance experience on the third one.
Yay.
Okay.
Nice.
And then Hemlock, the spirit sea lion, comes through the wall and hands you a spiritual axe.
Ooh.
Double-sided battle axe that requires two hands to wield.
Is anybody really great with axes?
I'm proficient with two-handed weapons.
I'm wearing Axe body spray.
I don't think that counts. Also, that's
throwing axe.
aerosol. Stop it. Bad for the environment.
Perfect.
Aemon, you said you are proficient with two-handed weapons?
Yeah, it's one of my proficiencies.
I hand him the axe and let him go hurt himself.
Ew.
The axe does your player level D10.
Oh, okay, nice.
Thank you, kind seal.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Ochre Jelly is initiative, so I get to go next. I rolled a 18 on AC. Hemlock is the closest. 18 against your AC. Hemlock, is that a hit?
Yes.
Okay, so the ochre jelly is spasmic, so it dissolves anything it touches, period.
Oh,
So,
I've been tinkering with and fixing my my carbon scrubber.
okay, so
So it
do you
is
wanna
within range.
challenge me? How are you going to save yourself? Because I already rolled for AC, so I already
I
beat your
see.
armor class. See what I'm saying? But the
Yes.
creature is acidic in nature. So it's going to dissolve you. But obviously, it's not going to do enough damage to kill your character. So I'm asking, how would you like that narrated? Do you want me to dissolve your armor? Do you want some of your flesh to burn off? How do you want that? Because I'm about to deal damage right now.
I can throw your body parts back.
We're gonna start from the exterior with armor.
Okay. So your armor is going to dissolve, and he's going to do a total of 15 points of damage.
Okay.
Okay. Let me go get my son real quick. And then, so each one of you are going to roll an initiative check, even me, for all of the characters.
Okay.
Gotcha.
So I got 12 for the ochre jelly and 12 for the wraith.
I got 16.
I got
16 as
17.
well.
14.
Ah, we all got initiative. Nice.
Let's go.
Yay. I still don't know what
so-
I'm doing.
Yeah, remember, if anyone's limbs get eaten off by acid, I can heal them back. It's one of the nice side effects of troll regeneration, is any limb that comes off comes back on.
Nice.
That's dope. Very
Okay.
useful.
So who rolled 16? You should go first.
Oh, me and Kazuma.
I got a 17.
Julie's got 17.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Oh, he
17.
got 17.
Pardon.
I still don't know
I'm
what to do.
I'm going to take the initiative and get...
Oh, I don't have any more scrolls. I can only make one
All right,
scroll
what
per
do you
day.
got?
That's fine. So we decided that Kazuma's going to take initiative first.
Oh,
Go
he
for
said he was going to take initiative and get something. I think a drink.
Oh, okay. I thought he was going to go first.
So I rolled a 17. So I'm gonna
Go for it. I'm right here. I'm just taking care of my son.
Yeah. I'm going to kick the ground next to the slime with my explosive boots,
All right.
and that explode within a 30-foot radius, and do fire damage.
For fire damage.
Right. It's not going to hit with the melee hit, but it's going to hit with the AOE damage, which the AOE
Correct.
damage is 4d10s, or a d10 per. Oh, actually, this is only 3d10 now because I lost a level, so 3d10s.
Okay, go for it.
Okay. 18.
Yeah, you did 18 points of damage?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, that's not right. That can't possibly be right. What the hell? What is this? Oh, it's locked on that. Okay, hold on. Sorry. D10 plus D10 plus D10.
And that's fire damage, right?
Yeah, this is fire damage.
Okay, so the slime is immune to fire damage.
Oh, right. Okay. Well, never mind then. That was my turn, right? So
no, I mean that's one attack during your turn. You can do a whole bunch of. Remember the player turn sheet I sent you? You could do literally everything that's on that player turn sheet.
Oh, okay. I don't have it up in front of me. I gotta go find it. But I'm just gonna back up then after you do that. And
literally everything on that player turn sheet you can do.
Okay, I'm gonna have to look that up real quick. But I'm just gonna say my turn's over because that's pretty much all I can do. So I'm gonna do that attack and then I'm gonna back up so that I'm.
Then Hemlock, Aaron, what were you guys gonna do?
I'm gonna run over to the left side wall.
Okay.
And I'm gonna send my stand through to see what's on the other side.
He notices a small vial on the ground, but he can't identify it.
All right, and then he comes back and he resonates with me, and I get to see what was on the other side and what he saw.
You see the vial, but you still can't identify what's inside of it.
Damn.
Yeah.
So I saw the vial, but I don't know what's in it.
So I had an idea I wanted to run by you guys to tell me if you think it makes sense or not for this specter. I have a bunch of javelins, which obviously can't do damage to it, but I also have that blood honey that we collected earlier. Ooh. And I think more importantly, I have that vial of purple powder. What if I was to coat one of my javelins in that blood honey and then coat that with some of the purple powder in the vial. Maybe it does something. Maybe it does nothing. I don't know.
Who knows?
Is that what you want to do?
Yeah, because
I'd
your
like to
turn
try
right
it.
now.
It's my
Okay.
turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, I do what I just said then, and I attempt to see if this harms the specter.
When you throw it at the specter, you notice that the specter's flesh starts to turn to like a thick paste, almost like Elmer's glue.
Oh, then I go and... Okay, so that's my one move then, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and then I
Well,
have full health. I can't heal.
this is what I just told Julius, is that you guys can do everything that's on the player turn sheet that I sent you.
Okay.
Pull up the player turn sheet. You guys should familiarize yourself with everything you can do during your player's turn.
It says take one action on the sheet.
Mm-hmm.
Right, but one of each one of those actions, dude. There's a dash, there's a attack, there's a magical action. All of those are actions.
Okay.
You can take one of each.
Okay, I go. I do the attack. I retrieve the javelin and I bring it in a safe distance. And I stand. I end my turn standing right behind Aaron.
Okay. And then what does everybody else? What does Hemlock want to do?
Your mic's off, Hemlock. You're muted. There you go.
So I had given Ian the axe so that he could attack with it. And I watched him not attack with it.
No, not yet.
So I walk up to him, take the axe back, and get to melee range of the wraith.
Okay, and so you withstand within melee range of the wraith, and you do melee damage with that axe?
Yes.
Okay, player level plus D10.
Player level plus D10?
Yep.
$11 damage.
Wait, that doesn't make sense.
What
level are you? What level are you?
I'm
it's
level
the
6.
number. The number.
Then you roll 6 D10s.
Yes.
Oh, you said player level plus D10.
Yeah. Player level 6.
Yeah, plus
player
D10,
level
not-
times
times.
D10.
Yes, times makes a lot more sense.
All right.
Somebody said
Multiply
plus.
that motherfucker.
Oh, and I was rolling the wrong die anyway. Okay, hold on. $29 damage.
Okay. You stick the axe into the gluey substance that is a wraith, and the axe gets stuck inside of its sticky flesh, and it starts to suck it inwards, and the entire head of the axe is embedded, and only the handle is left.
I attempt to pull it back out of the sticky...
Strength check against me.
I don't do well. In fact...
19 plus 2. I'm at 21.
Yeah.
Oof.
No, I lose the grip of the axe.
And she and so losing a grasp of the sheath or the handle, more like it, he falls back and kind of just is astonished at the handle being sucked into the wraith.
Yeesh.
Well, that didn't go well either.
Did not.
Who's next on the initiative?
I think he was last.
Then it's my turn. Oh, excellent. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So Wraith is going to use. Okay, so his legendary ability of Life Drain can be up to 100 feet, which all of you guys are in. So I'm going to roll for that.
He be stunned though for 1 turn.
I already did
What was
that
that?
stunt for one
That was
turn.
last turn, right?
Yeah, we're on a whole new turn.
Okay.
So you guys take a total of 4, 8. That's 18, 19, 20, 21. 21 points of damage.
Everyone?
Everyone.
Oh, I'm unconscious.
And it's life drain is his attack. And then the ochre jelly is already dissolving Hemlock's armor. So it's within melee range of Hemlock. So it's going to continue to do second damage turn for 17 points.
Hemlock charged into the other room with the axe, so he's no longer in melee range of the slime.
We're not in the other room. We're in over. I thought everyone's standing right here because of the zombies coming in, because of you gathering the axe, everything. Everything was happening right here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Everybody exchanging the weapons. All of the battling is happening right where my cursor is. So and that would only be like 10 feet for the ochre jelly anyways to move. So 17 points of damage for Hemlock.
Oh, I'm unconscious.
And then that ends my turn.
Okay.
Roll
All right.
initiative for Julius and Kazumu only.
But no, I'm
Or
unconscious.
no, Aaron and Kazumu.
Yeah.
All right, I got 18.
7.
Okay. And
Okay.
Then, in a second. 15 and 4.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna, with the information of the vial that's on the other room, Hemlock's over here and Julius is over there, unconscious. I'm gonna send my stand to grab Julius and bring him towards us.
Yeah, get them all close to me. I can heal all of them.
Yeah, and I send my stand to grab Hemlock as well. And then now they're all with us over here on this left side wall.
Left side wall. Everybody right here? Okay.
Mhm. And I tell my stand to start going ham on this wall.
On the left-hand side wall.
Yes.
The wall only has 10 points of health, so you want to deal damage against the wall?
Yes. It go kablooey.
Go completely. So you break all the way into this room right here.
Nice.
And
I get in.
Room.
And I grab Julius and Hemlock and I throw them in there or lightly toss them in there.
Just make sure you toss them within 5 feet of me.
Yeah, I throw them just barely in there. And I pick up the vial and I start pouring it out and now I examine that this is indeed liquid nitrogen.
Correct.
I'll be like, yes, liquid nitrogen.
Quite.
You notice that it freezes the stone floor into an icy sheet of like just ice, and you like try to tap it lightly, and you actually break the stone because it's so cold, and you're like, liquid nitrogen, got it. All right.
Very interesting. With that, I whip out my bottomless jug, and I point it at the slime, and I whisper to it, "Geyser of liquid nitrogen."
And it shoots through this hole right here, and it sprays up against the walls over here, and it sprays against the floor, and it sprays up against the ochre jelly, and you can see that the ochre jelly starts to freeze solid.
Nice.
It's going to take about a 10 foot, so it'll probably start to seal this hole as you freeze it shut, and then it'll just take up this 9 square spot right here. So this 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so this spot right here will be all slime, and it'll just be frozen solid.
And
is that contained at that point, or is that dead?
That's contained.
Okay.
All right, and then tell it to stop before it freaking freezes the entire the room that we're in. And I walk over to Julius, and I use Cure Wounds on him.
Yay.
Which heals you 4 health.
Yay.
Cure Wounds.
Yes.
Nice.
That's a little bit better than Kazumu's, because this it could be unseen wounds, like if he had a cancerous tumor on the backside of his head or malignant tumor or something like that.
Oh, excellent.
But it can't regrow a limb like troll regeneration can.
Just heals.
Yeah, but troll regeneration isn't as specific as curing someone of like cancer or curse.
How many adventurers get cancer? How many adventurers lose an arm?
You said 4 health?
4 health times. Oh, whoops, my bad. 4 health times 5, so it'd be 20.
Yay, full health.
Nice, congrats.
Nice.
That's funny.
Thank you, Aaron.
Woo! And then, well, we got an ice wall, and I guess that's all I'm gonna do.
Okay.
Awesome.
Hemlock?
Hemlock's unconscious.
Yeah. No one healed Hemlock.
Hemlock's
All you guys.
Oh, my bad.
I have it. My heal's in AOE. I was planning to use it anyway when it was my initiative.
Yeah, then then you might as well go initiative. Then do yours, Kazumu. Then that way.
And I heal myself as well, so I use my troll regeneration. It affects everyone. Everyone roll a level times d6 for health gained.
Nice.
Cool. Nice. Ooh. And what if the health goes overboard? Does that go into temporary or not?
No, you just get full health for right now.
Okay. Cool.
Okay, I am at 33 health. Everyone should be up and at 'em. Don't forget to pick up your equipment. Okay, so one thing I noticed was that blue powder.
Their equipment. Who went prone? Where? Where did you guys go prone?
Oh no! All my equipment is in the other room.
Right, because he picked up your bodies and threw them.
God, I hate this.
So their stuff
is better
to
save you than your stuff.
True. Now I'm naked.
My stuff is my life.
Yes. I have nothing in my inventory.
Got to be technical about that one.
Okay, so I think first we're safe in this room for a second. The slime is frozen. It's not going to eat through anything while it's frozen.
Mm-hmm.
Let's loot this room. There was supposed to be something interesting in this room that can help us with the specter, which we still have to take out.
While they're looking around, I pass around a flask of magic water, or mana water, and have everybody take a sip.
Thank you. I definitely could use more spells.
Good. I'm all right. Appreciate it.
I'm gonna look around for some clothes.
Aaron looks at Hemlock and he says, "I'm good. I appreciate it, but I don't need it." And he like lifts up his his eye patch that he has. Obviously, for some reason, Hemlock notices that Aaron has an eye patch now, and this would be the very first time Hemlock introduces to Aaron, right?
Yeah. I'm like, oh. That's right. This is the first time I've seen him in this timeline. Where did you come from? And
looking a bit different, huh?
And
he's got an eye patch over his head like this, and
I've got a hood on, and it's covered in mana water.
Yeah, mana water mask.
Oh,
yeah.
I see.
So he's wearing mana water.
All right.
Pretty much, yes.
Wait, when did you do that in this timeline?
Not that long ago. It was in this session. It was earlier.
No, I'm asking your character.
Yeah, I know. That's I did this a while ago. It was
I think within yesterday. Yesterday, right? You were at Luke's blacksmith.
Yeah. So yesterday, hit up the tower. Put in an eye, got this whole thing.
I see.
Do you want to shake hands?
Do you want to what?
Put it there.
Do you remember me?
Faint glimpses of the past and the previous timeline, yes, but not fully.
Yeah. Are my tattoos the same as his?
Oh.
Yeah. About that.
Yeah,
when I went to the tower, the tattoos actually dripped off of me with this magic candle, and now I have symbols, runes burned into me that glow green.
Blue.
Oh, blue. My bad.
All right, are the symbols worse than the tattoos?
They're
No,
like
they're
deep
actually better.
craters in his flesh.
Yeah.
They're like what in the flesh?
Deep craters.
Oh, yeah, but
Yeah.
are the terms and conditions better or worse?
There are no terms and conditions that I know of.
Well, what are they? Like,
Cool.
I want this off
Ooh,
too.
Look at the light.
They're cool. Look at them.
Ooh.
I inspect his symbols.
Yeah, and I give her a
How do
hand.
I get these off?
I give him a handshake, and I kind of try and rub off the black markings. The black.
It doesn't work. But when you grab Hemlock's hand, you know his alignment. So what's your alignment, Hemlock?
It's chaotic good.
Okay, there you go.
Good. All right. Well, we'll go to the tower and see if the candle works again. Oh wait, it collapsed. Never mind.
Oh, wait.
Yeah. Never mind.
You want to reveal what happened?
Yeah. As I was leaving this tower where I got my tattoos removed from the magic candle, Hector kind of just, absorbed the black tattoos, and he was like, "Ah, Zenith, we will return." Some, I don't know, I guess crazy.
Nothing
And
important.
The tower collapsed, and yeah, sorry about that.
So the candle could have
Maybe I can-
survived.
Room needs some looting, huh?
Maybe the
That's
candle is still
looting, huh?
there.
As they've been talking, Kazumu has been very efficiently looting the room.
You find black ash, old ale. This has been an abandoned storage room that hasn't been touched in over 1,200 years.
1,200 years.
But we
Instead of
did.
Kazumu, have you found any clothes or anything?
I throw him some clothes that have so many holes. Calling them clothes is less accurate than calling them fishnet.
Awesome. So I'm wearing fishnets.
You find any old armor in here?
I look at a
No.
piece of rotting leather that
Yes.
barely can be called a chest plate, and I go, "Eh."
There you go. Very
Awesome.
much. Yes.
Nice.
But
Yeah, we're on.
I did remember that there was supposed to be a spirit weapon in this area, in this room.
Hemlock already got it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. And we
Yeah.
we got the liquid nitrogen at this point. I look at Aaron and I say, okay, we know that. Actually, I want to look in the room and I want to find 4 vials with stoppers in them. Can I find that?
You did not find vials. You found wood barrels that you could
Anything
maybe.
anything glass.
No glass. No.
Okay.
So
I
just
look
wood.
around everyone. I said, does anyone have any vials? We know that the liquid nitrogen is working against the slime, and we know that purple powder is working against the wraith. Let's backtrack, collect some more of that powder. We just have to go straight down and bust that wall right below us. We can retrace
couldn't
our
we use
steps.
liquid nitrogen to also freeze the skeleton and then shatter it?
If it's a
Skeleton.
wraith.
It's a wraith.
Oh, wraith.
It's too
It's
ethereal.
immune, and it's immune to.
Maybe if we
So
combine the liquid nitrogen with the purple stuff, that seems to bring it more into reality to some degree. I don't know.
Well, it was
Mhm.
gelatinous.
Yeah, like Elmer's glue.
Hmm.
It was pasty.
Whatever
So,
we do, we're gonna need more purple powder.
Yeah. And then there's the big box in the beginning, right?
Yes.
I just have a small vial,
the heavy one. Yeah.
and I just used a little bit. I just coated a little bit of the spear with a little bit of it, and it worked well.
All right. Well, let's get out of this room. So we can
Okay,
go
so there's
back.
a door to the south. It's unlocked. It's made out of steel, but it's unlocked.
Let's go through it.
You go through, and it leads you out into a hallway.
Okay. Make a right, go down. That gets us right
Do
where
you
the
want to go
chest
left and go down, or go right and go up?
Left and go down.
down.
Left and go down. Okay, so you go down, and you can either go left or right.
Let's break. See that collapse right there? That's right next to the other path we took to get here. Let's just break that.
Okay, so with what?
Oh, because you have that bottomless vest, and that's beautiful. Let's just spew some nitrogen at it and then tap it with a shovel.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah.
Whip out my jug and I go geyser, and liquid nitrogen pours out, and it hits the wall.
Okay. And it freezes a total of 12 inches of rock. Just 12 inches.
That's fine. It's very close right there. We don't need more than that. I take out my hammer and I go, ding! Just collapses.
Okay. 12 inches of stone turns into rubble at your feet. You still have about a foot to go.
I send my stand to punch the rest.
Okay.
Break it open.
So the stand breaks a nice hole in the wall right here, allowing you guys to go through, and you end up on the backside of the fungus.
Okay, let's go the other direction. That's where the
Other
chest
way.
is. Yeah.
Okay, so you're going to go left. You guys going to walk all the way down into this room, and then what would you guys like to go?
Chest should be right there. We take the chest. Does anyone have anything that they can put this into? Actually, I'm going to go back into that workman's room and with all the stuff he had to see if there's any glass vials so we can transport the stuff.
In this guy's room?
Yeah.
When you walk inside, all you see is the inkwell pen, or the inkwell.
Empty the inkwell.
Yeah. That's it. I empty the inkwell.
Okay.
And I bring it back and I hand it to Aaron. And I say, here you go. You can use this on your weapon since you're already doing most of the damage. Anyway, and I just remembered that I look and I go, oh, right. Suto and everyone else are still standing here because we completely forgot to bring them with us.
Yeah, they've just been standing right there.
Hey, guys. Sorry, we're fighting a boss. You want to come help us? I know you like fighting stuff.
They're all like, all right, let's go. We've just been waiting. We're going to tell you when the ochre jelly got out.
And then I thought about it and I go, actually stay here. You guys can just do physical damage, which is absolutely useless.
and they're like, oh, all right. And so they like bring it back and they have like thumb wars with each other.
Yeah. I asked them, do any of you guys actually never mind, just keep doing your thumb wars. Thanks, guys.
All right.
Does anyone think is there anything we can do with them? I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Not really. I don't know.
This takes more intellect and a fine touch than Super Saiyan right now.
We could have them break the floor underneath that chest that's in that room and carry it out.
This chest.
The
that's a great task for them. Genius. Okay.
They can't really mess that up.
So tell them something simple. Be like, we need you to take this chest and take outside. That's it. This chest outside.
Without breaking the chest. Just break the stuff around the chest. Don't break the chest.
I'll try. I'll try.
And
we'll see if they did or not right now.
Okay.
I'll reveal if they did or not.
Alright. Kazumu, that key that you got from that dude's trench coat, would it work on the box that's over there?
No, it needs a different key.
Mm-hmm.
Sadly. I would have opened it. You know me. I would have been like, oh, yes, open this box. But, okay, so what do people have to carry some purple dust? I refill my vial to full amount.
So my items are on the floor in the other room.
I'm wearing fishnets, so that's about all I got.
I could empty this vial of poison, and you could put it in there.
I actually have a question. If we are able to turn this purple powder into a liquid, could you repeat it with your?
Yes. Anything like liquid metal, liquid gold, liquid mercury. I already have all those down.
I take my vial, which is filled with the powder, and I take my water flask and pour a little bit of it into it, creating a liquid form of the purple powder. I hand it to Aaron.
And I look at it, and the jug kind of shakes, and then it stops, and then it's like, okay, got it in there.
Powder. Awesome. What would you call that type of water?
Liquid
water.
Purple drink.
Purple drink.
Purple drink.
Purple. Ever drink that purple?
Purple.
Good purple.
Good purple drink. Purple drink.
I take the vial back, I empty it out, and then I refill it with now dry powder and put it back in my bag.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay, I think we're ready. Your jug will save the day, man.
Let's go. I hope I don't drop it because it has an AC of 4.
It does have an AC of 4.
Yeah, it's quite fragile.
Okay, let's head back up.
Okay, so you guys. Oh my God! Why?
Let's go back through the fung. Wait, no, you don't have your scrubber. Let's go back the way we came back to the storehouse.
So wait, no, you've never gone up, so you're right here.
Yeah, we retrace our steps back to the storage room.
To the storage room.
The
Okay.
room where we froze the guy.
Yeah.
Or we froze the slime. Well, we went through the
so
hole.
we go back through the hole that my
Right. Okay.
stand
So
made.
you keep going upwards, and then you come through here,
Right.
and then you keep going up,
Right.
and you go to right, and then you go up through this door, and then you're here where the slime is. Okay.
Mhm.
All right.
Well, didn't it freeze solid? Have we left it
Yes,
long enough that
right
it
here.
would unfreeze?
Boom, 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 boom,
I mean,
boom.
It's
liquid
still frozen.
nitrogen.
No, it's liquid nitrogen. It'll take a little bit.
Yeah.
Let's-
It'll take a little bit.
let's-
So let's come up the way we originally went in the room.
So first, let's break the wall back down, which is easy. I
Fine.
tap it with a shovel. Breaks.
For what?
Slime's in front of us.
Yeah.
Now, I want to ask a question. If it's frozen, is it now vulnerable to physical damage and shattering?
Of course.
Okay. I look
What?
at Air on it and I say, "You have the power muscles. Shatter this slime together." And as he starts
do
attacking
it.
it, I dink it with a shovel as he does the actual work.
Okay, so when you guys break the slime, you activate its legendary ability, which every time you do physical damage to
That's what,
it,
that's what we were asking, if that would change.
you did you
No,
were
you
able
asked
to
if it
do
was
physical
burnable.
damage.
How would it like split into 2 ice cubes or something? Like how,
Yes.
how did-
And it
Oh.
doubles in health and doubles in speed.
I
Okay.
guess that's exactly what happened.
Okay, so then let's refreeze it and deal with the Spectre
It's
first.
already frozen. It's already frozen. It's just that's its legendary ability. Every time you do melee damage on it, it splits.
Mhm.
Now it's
Period. I don't get to
two-
choose that. It just does it.
Now it's
Okay.
2 ice cubes.
Okay, well let's just bypass the 2 ice cubes then and head to the Spectre.
Well, it's effectively clogged a 9x9 square, so this entire spot is now filled.
Well, if it's in 2 pieces, it would have to
here,
move.
to here, to here.
Maybe there's a way to go around, like from where
Okay.
the zombies came.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes.
Let's do that. Let's
Okay.
or we
So
can
you
just
leave
break
here?
more wall.
Or break
We
more.
could,
What's up?
but let's just go right.
Okay.
You're
Okay.
gonna go this way. Okay, so you guys enter through here, and you enter into a very large cavern that seems to be a kind of like a cathedral. It's a sacrificial altar up here with a large dining area to your left, and all of these people have cups in their hands. They actually all drank themselves to death.
Are any of them
And,
wearing clothes?
What a way
Each
to
one of
go.
these cisterns are filled with a purple liquid, just like the one you recently just made.
Ah.
Cool.
I go, "Hey, look, it's our newly named Purple Drink."
Some good old purple.
So yeah, Julius is looking for clothes
Yeah,
on
I'm gonna
these skeletons that are
try
not fishnets.
No, these guys are just skeletons.
Oh, great. Okay. All right.
They were naked when they died.
So cold.
And
Wow.
I chuckle to myself and go, "Dwarves, some things never change."
They be wild.
Except they party pretty hard.
Party hardy. Okay,
So
what else?
the only other means is to the left-hand side, up a staircase. Do you guys want to go up that?
Sure,
Can-
there might be clothes
yeah.
up there.
Yeah.
Okay, so you keep going left, and it leads you down in kind of like a crossing where there's a staircase downwards and then another opening up above. But I have to side scroll the map for that.
Let's
So do you want to go down in here, or do you want to go upwards?
I'm gonna go down.
You want to go down more?
Just to cover.
Oh, actually, while
Okay,
this is happening, I take out my rabbit pelt and I fashion it into some crude underwear for Julius.
Yes, yes. At least I have underwear now.
Okay. So all of
Nice.
you guys are right here. You can either choose to side scroll the map upwards or continue downwards.
I don't know.
Everybody has to make a decision. So this is like a political thing. Who chooses what? What's going on here? Does everybody just like negotiate or what?
You guys want to
What
go
do you guys wanna
down
do?
or up?
I will defer to whoever else wants to make a decision.
Hemlock, you choose. Where do they go?
We go up.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
Let's go up.
Give me a second. I'll open up.
It was the void. Damn it.
You're fine.
Drats.
Alright. And let me bring up this map here. And then if I can get it closer, that'd be great. Oh, too close. Okay, that's good enough. All right. And then you should be able to screen share, right? What the hell happened to my screen share ability? Screen share, please. That would be fantastic if that would work.
Oh yeah, and since this
There
is
we
a
go.
there we go.
Aha. Okay, so you guys walk forward and you open into a kind of like a cavern with flowing water, salt water.
I remember a foresight vision about that legendary key that the Saiyans are bringing outside, and that we will be able to find it when the water is not here. If this is the water that I had a vision of, at least.
Okay.
Hmm.
So, what would you guys like to do?
There's a
Can
rock
we-
over there.
Ready for this genius original idea that we haven't used at all today?
Mhm.
Can we use your flask to use the liquid nitrogen to freeze the water so that we can shatter it and find the key?
I don't think
Wait,
that's going to
wouldn't
work
that
very well shattering the water.
The key as well?
Is there
Unless-
a key in the water? Because I can just go in the
had
water.
A vision. Oh, right, of course, yeah. There should be a key that the legendary chest can open, and all I know is that my foresight gave me the vision that it is somewhere near running water in the cave.
What?
Oh, is there running water here?
This is running water.
Yeah, it's coming from
Hemlock.
here. It's
Do
coming
your
from
thing. Dive in
Okay.
there.
I have a look around.
You notice
near
that it's flowing directly out of this vein right here.
Okay. All right. I go over to that.
The
And
flowing water?
yes.
Okay.
Yes. I'm a little on edge, so I'm looking for weird creatures.
You don't notice any weird creatures, but you notice a skeleton that's embedded in that pocket that has the flowing water.
Huh. I look for signs of poisonous water.
Nope, it's pure. It's salt water, like ocean
Okay.
water.
Oh.
Hot.
Okay.
Unbelievably
All right.
hot.
Suspiciously approaching the flowing water and looking or feeling through it.
Nothing so far.
Oh, okay. I keep looking.
Investigation check.
$18.
You notice that there's not really any means of like opening or closing the flow of this water. It's really with a large pressure force coming out of an open hole in the mountainside.
Okay. It's just a spring, guys.
I go, how big or small is that hole? It's pretty small, right? And then I turn back and I go, bottomless flask on the hole? Small enough. Just plug that thing up for a minute.
No,
I don't think
this opening
it'll-
is big enough for a person to fit inside. There's a guy in here.
Oh, then I run over and check the guy.
Yeah, well, okay. He's wearing 2 platinum rings that cost 170 gold pieces each, and a wand of magic missile.
I pick
Cool.
up the wand of magic missile because that sounds entrancing.
That
Okay.
sounds like something that could
shoot
deal
missiles.
damage.
Magically. You know what? By the way, I pick up the missile and I think the one and I go, specters don't like magic missiles. I'm gonna hold on to this. And Then I look at the two rings
Oozes
and I
don't like magic missiles.
I don't think most things like magic missiles.
and I take the two rings and I toss them onto the ground where everyone's at, and I say, "You guys probably want one of these yourselves."
I take a ring.
Sheesh. I take the other one.
Okay.
Uh,
I want to know my
Hemlock,
one.
when you put on your ring, it changes your the sex of your character to female. And who has the other ring?
I put on the
Aaron.
other one.
You turn into an old man.
I take the ring off.
You age
I
rapidly.
try to take the ring off.
You can take the ring off, but the effects stay on.
Oh boy.
I take off the ring.
It stays the same. Aaron, you reduce your walking speed to 10. And Hemlock, you're going to gain +5 to your charisma checks.
No, I don't think we will. My stand comes out and he runs it back.
You used it 3 times today.
Only 2. I'm down to my last one.
Yeah,
You
it
used
was twice.
3 times.
It was twice. I thought it was twice.
Yeah,
No,
it was twice.
3 times. I have it marked down for 3 different times that he used it.
I only remember using it twice.
You used it. When the Napa got acid. You used it when there was a what happened in the Wraith room.
Yeah, when we initially went in and Hemlock went down, right? And then he used it to back that up.
I didn't.
No. When did you?
No.
I thought you used it in that. That was the second time.
I used it twice. I used it once for Napa, once for the slime with the gold bar.
Oh yeah. I forgot about the slime with the gold bar.
When was the 3rd time? I
haven't. That's what I'm saying. I have not. I remember because I was saving the last one just in case.
Okay. All right. Then I guess I'm wrong. Okay. No, that's fine. All
Now
right.
this
So
is
go
the
ahead and
third time, and that's it until the next day.
What do you reverse time to? What time period do you want to reverse it back to?
Just
when he threw the rings to the floor.
Okay.
When he threw them to the floor, I'm like, no, just sell them. Don't put them on. No.
Why not?
No, just trust me. Just trust me on this. Don't no.
Julius, intelligence check.
Oh my
Great.
god! No,
oh man, low intelligence check. Julius puts on both rings.
I know. Oh no! I turned into a big titty goth. Oh no! It's double bad. Where's my
Oh man! Hope you have high intelligence.
Don't. I'm gonna roll for that. Wait, where is it? Bam, D20, 17.
Okay, so you have the hindsight not to pick them up.
Oh, thank God. Jesus. I'd be half naked. I'd be naked and oh man, that'd be terrible.
I'm still happily waving around this
old
squad.
granny.
The really old granny, yeah, that'd be terrible.
Fishnets on. Oh god.
Everyone gets petrified.
Oh my god, that's so funny, dude. Oh my god.
Oh man.
Oh man.
Okay, so I gotta ask, what does this wand do now that I have it?
Magic missile.
Is it? Can I just keep
you
using
figure out Google magic missile.
Okay, fine.
Dude,
I get
magic
your.
missile's the spell. I think it is something like 1d4 damage per level of the caster. It does damage to creatures who are not immune to magic without doing physical damage to them.
Are you reading off of Google or is that stuff at the top of your head?
That's off the top of my head, dude.
Google that so you know exactly what it does.
She's perfect. That was almost a perfect.
Yeah.
Was it?
That was
I have
almost
a
a
D&D.
perfect. Yeah.
Wow.
Unless
Unless someone wants to tell me it's a D10,
damage.
this sounds good.
1d4 plus 1 force
damage.
damage.
Yeah.
But it's non-physical. I don't have anything that can deal with this, so now I do. I'm happy. I'm just gonna go magic missile, magic missile, magic missile. It's gonna be
has
fun.
a finite number of
Uses.
yeah.
Oh, that makes me
Which
sad.
you may or may not know how many are in there.
That makes me even sadder.
However, I kind of wonder if we soak it in mana water
Ooh.
Ooh.
if it would extend its life. You want to try it?
Yeah. Okay. I
Yeah,
happily put out my wand, ready to have mana water poured on it, and I just
I pour the mana water on it to
You see
moisten
that
its
it
wood.
grows cracks of blue light emanating from the inside of the wand, as you can see the heartstring, which is made out of unicorn hair, actually start to vibrate with a resonance that is keen with Kazumu and is bound to Kazumu and is no longer able to be handed to anyone else.
Oh,
And it increases the D count to 6, and you can use it. It does not have a durability now, so the wand does not break.
Oh, I'm so
That's nice.
happy. I hug Hemlock in thanks that I have another cool weapon. I have my extendo pole. I don't have anything as cool as it. Well, I mean my melee gauntlet's pretty awesome, but now I have a magic missile wand, and I'm just like over the moon.
That's
man, when do I get some cool equipment?
And I point and I go, "How about those 2 rings?"
I'm gonna pick up and not put on and wrap carefully in.
Amon
yeah,
said no.
Just sell those. Just
What
go ahead
what
and
were you
sell those.
wrapping? What were you
I'm gonna-
wrapping it in?
The
The
a
clothes
piece
you
of
don't have.
a piece of. Oh yeah, that's right. I don't have any clothes. I want to at least. I'm gonna take the
A
old
piece of
ring.
fishnet.
Take
Dude,
the
he's
old, yeah, and
wrapping
a
it
piece
into
of yes, a
it's
piece of the
adding
fishnet.
to the
There we
fishnet.
go. There we go. I'm gonna take the
Look,
old ring
It's very
and,
post-apocalyptic,
and wrap
okay?
it in there.
No,
yeah.
what has to happen? He
Feeling
puts-
very Y3K, okay?
Okay, Whitefeld, I got an idea for what to do with this situation. Ready?
Yeah.
The fishnet all of a sudden changes color and then ages out of existence.
Oh no! Oh no!
Why?
And I go, and I look at him and I go, "Good thing I made you that rabbit underwear, or you'd be
Underwear,
screwed
yeah.
right now."
Oh, that's so funny. That's
Yes,
so
it's
funny.
so
Just stick the rings. Just
So
stick
the
the
rings
rings in
fall
the
to the
underwear.
ground.
Just
I was
leave
thinking-
them there.
I was thinking we could trick somebody into using the old ring. That was
Put
like
'em
a
on
really
the
powerful boss. But I guess we could leave it.
I actually take one piece of paper out of my bag because I want to sell them, and I carefully wrap up the rings so they don't touch anything else, and I put
Like
that in my bag.
Gandalf with the one ring, he's just like,
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly like that. So, have you said they're worth 150 gold a piece?
yeah,
Okay.
gold
To become-
pieces. Not gold.
Or let's be real, having fun with unsuspecting NPCs.
That's true.
That's what they're worth. Yes, that is correct.
Enchanted rings. are what they're
They're
called.
worth
150 each.
entertainment.
Awesome.
One
Yeah, I'll probably
changes the sex of the person that wears it, and the other one rapidly ages the person that wears it.
Oh, that you know what I just thought of? Like, if we need like a punishment for people in the town, just age
Like
them.
Pseudo, give
Oh,
Pseudo
no.
those 2 rings for his wedding.
Oh my god. No, I wouldn't be that cruel.
If she puts her ring on Pseudo, he turns to a woman, and when he puts the ring on her, she turns all super old.
Oh, man.
No. He takes the
The
ring,
other
turns
way
into a
around.
woman, gives it to her, she turns into a man. Boom.
Big chested goth man.
Oh my god!
No, let's be real. The
I got
big
some
titty
rings
goth
for
girl
your
turns into
wedding.
Edgar Allan
I
Poe.
got him right here.
You could just have them both wear it and just have a fun gender fuckery.
That'd be fun.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, I have
They
some
can still
ideas.
be married. It's fine.
I'm gonna have fun with these rings. I don't or sell them, one or the other.
Funny, dude. So funny. All right, so you guys, you feel another vibration through the walls and the floor and the water. You can see the water vibrate. This lasts for 5 minutes and then stops.
Dude, what is this?
It's probably the worm, if I'm gonna be honest. But
Okay,
I don't know.
we
I
should
don't
know
know.
more about the worm. Like, what is it?
it's bad. It's real bad.
It's
The candle
worse.
maker that rides on top of it. The only way I was able to escape with my life was I just gave him 2 souls, and he kind of left.
What?
Yeah, my bike contains souls. The front wheel, where the lightning's at, it can change into a bunch of swirling souls that I can bring from different dimensions, aka heaven or hell, or the astral plane.
Oh, okay. All
It's
right.
Well,
So besides that
purgatory.
being
It's so
creepy AF, What are we gonna do now? Do you have your bike here?
I can
There's a staircase to the
summon
right
it whenever I want. Yes,
Let's keep going.
but we could let's just keep it on. Keep
Just
it
keep
on.
going. Okay, so you guys enter the next room, and you
Still-
see
I'm
this.
still
You
happily-
see a store. You see a steel door. You can see a collapsed cavern and a staircase going upwards.
I send my stand through the steel door to peep out
Okay.
what's over there.
So inside is a kind of like a bedroom with another door. No, it's like a bookcase with like a pew in front of it, cauldron. You can see kind of like a bloody worshiping cloth. There's a mural of a god here and some supplies.
Cool, yo, and I relay that information back to everyone, and I'm like, you guys want to check what's inside? You guys wanna-
Yeah, we should probably get rid of the altar to a dark god, perhaps.
All right. Okay. So each person can stand in the square. So where is everyone standing right here?
I stand closest to the door.
Okay.
I'm standing catty corner.
Right over here. Right over there.
No. In the hold on. One down, one left. There. Nope. There.
Okay.
No.
There.
I
There.
stand next to Hemlock.
Okay. And then Julius.
Guess I'm next to Aaron.
Okay. And then when he activates the door, you feel wind fly behind you as a bunch of arrows fly this way.
It's a good thing we
Nice.
didn't overthink that.
Yeah, it's a good
What is
thing we
that?
weren't in the hallway.
Who
Julius,
would
my
have
man,
known that would have happened?
These traps are ridiculous.
Yeah,
So,
no,
you guys
again, if you
enter the
don't,
room.
Yeah.
What now?
I walk over to the bookcase and I start pulling some books.
When you go over to the bookcase, you open it up and you can see that it's like a fake wall behind it.
Hey, secret passageway. That's pretty cool. And I get my stand to take the bookcase off.
Okay.
Ooh.
When he takes the bookcase off, you can see an adamantium door.
Ding,
Is
ding,
the-
ding.
is the wall adamantine or just
Uh,
stone?
I
Just
think
the
it's
door.
the stone. I start punching around the door.
Okay.
Where the stone's
The stone around the door is eroded away from punching it, but it just reveals more adamantium behind it, like a vault.
Hmm.
And
I
while
guess-
this is happening, I'm using my shovel to destroy the altar in the room.
This one right here.
Yeah.
just hacking at the altar. Hemlock, what are you doing? I gotta say, he's hacking at the altar. What are you doing?
Investigate this door. See if there's any like dials or markings or anything. Doorknob. Anything?
There's a keyhole, a single keyhole, and it's identical to the legendary chest that you saw earlier.
Cool.
I say, guys, we need to find another source of water that's running for this key.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. You sure it wasn't that other one? 100%?
Let's very quickly go back and check. But I think we have to keep going to find it.
Yep.
That's
So I want-
cool.
I want to
All
really
right.
quickly go back to the skeleton, double check that there's not a key in it or around it that I missed.
Nope.
Okay.
You nothing. You're good
Okay, I
to go.
go back.
And
We gotta
let's-
find more water, guys.
Okay,
keep
well, let's
going
just
up.
keep moving.
Okay. So you go up, and you get to go left or right.
Mm,
Right.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, let's do it.
time to go right.
Let's go correct.
Let me see here. Okay.
Right.
Okay.
You'll
So
be right.
you're gonna go right. Oh, don't you even start doing that. Okay, so you enter open into a flowing river.
I
And
jump up and
water's
down and
coming out
go,
of the
running
wall
water!
here."
Running water!
There's running water coming out here, and it flows down. And this is 100 feet down for this cavern. 100 feet, and this is a waterfall.
Okay.
Okay. Do you want to?
Go ahead.
Do you want to use some grappling hooks and rope because all my stuff's still back in that room.
I pick out my handy dandy extendo pole and I say, Hemlock, how about we check down at the bottom and these guys can get the area around here. Let's find a skeleton or a key or a skeleton key or maybe some more rings.
So when you lower down to the bottom of the pit, you guys are blinded and you hear a voice inside your head that plays with your thoughts. And you're going to take mental damage of 10 points. And this is towards your cognitive ability to reason, specifically.
How many? I've not been keeping track of that. How much? How do we calculate that?
You take 10 points of health damage, but the damage is mental damage.
I see.
Your ability to make cognitive decisions.
Okay.
And you're being attacked by something.
Hmm.
In our heads.
In your heads.
And me and Julius are up here kind of going through the river, the flowing water. Kind of check and look around for anything.
Where specifically?
Up top, nearest to the left side wall.
Right here?
No,
or
on
right
the river.
Here?
In the river, yeah. We're looking in the river.
Okay, so you notice that there's a hole in the wall. Are you looking inside here?
I would like to, yes.
Okay, so when you're climbing inside, you can see that it's also just a hole emanating from inside of the mountainside, pouring out water. But this water is fresh water, unlike the other water earlier, which was salt.
That's weird. Okay.
Is there anything in the water directly underneath it, like a body, like there was in the last one?
No.
Okay.
It's just water. It's flowing water.
Okay, nice.
Well, I'm going to call my sea lion companion and ask it, can you see what is doing this?
The blind.
It comes to you as a butterfly, and you start to wander through a forest following the butterfly. Kazumu, you are on an open ocean, and you are in a gigantic yellow ducky, and you're currently paddling with your feet.
Okay, I cast Troll Regeneration on myself first and foremost, and I believe does not work.
Does not work.
Okay, do I have any of my inventory, or what's my situation?
You have a loincloth.
Back to birth. Okay. Perception check.
Vast open ocean.
I'm going to investigate the butterfly.
The butterfly is purple, and it every time it flaps its wings, it changes its color.
Huh. Interesting.
I cast Foresight.
You're still on the boat.
Rubber ducky, you're the one.
That's right.
Rubber
Julius,
ducky,
Aaron?
have some fun.
I go away from there and I go to the stairs.
Okay, the stairs up here at the top?
Yes, and then I go directly right from that. So where the 100-foot drop is, yeah, right there.
Oh, okay.
And I kind of look down and I kind of see what they're doing.
You notice that they're suspended by a silver-like wire that is held by 2 to 3 extremely large, archaic fingers that are coming out of a hole in the wall.
I'm like, hey, Julius, go check this out, man. I don't think they're doing too good down there.
Yeah, probably not. Do we figure out a way to get down there safely to help?
Yeah, I'm kind of looking on the other side, and I see two entrances. Not really entrances, but on the other side of this cliff, I kind of see someplace I could jump to and probably fly over there.
Fly
So
over
I
there.
do that.
Yeah.
I fly over there and I check what's happening.
On which side? This one or this one?
Left.
This one?
Yes.
Okay, so when you enter up there, it goes out to a choke point, and before you go too far, you just head back because you don't want to go too far.
Okay. I come back and I'm like, hey, Julius, if you could jump over there to the other side with your winged boots,
I can't.
let's see what's over there.
I can't.
Oh yeah,
anymore. All
you're
my
naked.
stuff's gone.
You're
I'm naked.
You
All my
literally
stuff's
left him
gone.
behind because he's just there with like loincloth.
Yeah. It's pretty useless at this point.
And they're suspended below by silver wires with two hands that are coming out of this hole in the wall.
I kind of peek to see if the hands are connected to anything.
Yeah, they're reaching out of the hole in the wall, and the hands are orchestrating the silver wires.
Okay, so they go into the wall. Gotcha. Well. Let me see what I can do here. All right, I get my Waba Stang.
Okay.
And I whip it out, and I cast a spell. I got one, which is 5d4 fire damage.
Nice.
Blazing fireballs. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3. 2, 4, 3, 9, and 3, 3, 6. So 11.
What was the AC on that initial roll?
It is 18.
Okay, that's going to be a hit, and because it emits light, it's going to do 3 times as much damage.
Nice. Interesting.
It's
So
pretty
how much damage
handy.
did you do?
I did 12.
12 times 3. Okay, so you're just a few points short of killing the creature. So you want to narrate how you nearly defeated this creature?
Well, I can keep going.
Oh, then please do.
On my other hand, I have a lightning orb, and it does 2d20 and up to 20 feet.
Nice.
So I kind of use that on it, and I got 15 and 19.
And because it emits light, it does 3 times as much damage.
So 72.
Excellent. That'll be just above the threshold for killing the monster. So you'd be killing it with light after the fire. So narrate that kill.
So I look at the hands and I'm like, interesting. Whip out my Waba Jack staff, and I shoot blazing fireballs at it, hits it and catches fire. And I also whip out my lightning orb, and it shoots out from the ball and strikes the hands.
Okay, the creature falls out from the hole, collapses onto the floor, and you see the silver wires start to evaporate, losing control over Kazumu and Hemlock. And the creature, being both on fire and electrified, becomes just a pile of condensed ash. And it's worth 750 experience points.
Nice.
And Kazumu, Hemlock, roll initiative for the first one to wake up.
15.
Wait. 11.
Okay, so Hemlock, you awake first.
What the kind of trippy?
And I kind of wave down at them.
What was that?
I don't know. Some guy was getting handsy. I took care of him.
Some guy can go hang out with the fun guy and cut it the F out.
Kazumu awakens. What then, Kazumu?
I sort of, because I feel like I've seen this before, this reminds me of the alternate timeline where Suto fell in that hole. It was sort of, it was to me as he described it to me. So I sort of come out of this sort of more understanding of what just happened, and I look around, see Hemlock, and I look up, and I go, "Hey, what was the creature?"
I don't know. I killed it too fast.
He didn't
Well,
even
either
put the
way,
sentence.
I just kinda
congratulations.
just
I
blasted
walk
at it.
over to Hemlock and I cast Troll Regeneration on myself, which of course also heals Hemlock.
And
Correct.
while they're healing, I fly over to Julius and I grab onto him and we fly down.
Yay.
Fly down.
Yes,
Okay.
fly down with them.
So when you fly down, perception for every single one of you, because this is out in the open. You can all see this.
Perception check.
13.
15 plus
15.
1, 16.
Okay.
Perception. No, I lost. I had 6,
12
so
plus
plus
4,
whatever
16.
is still useless.
16. So who rolled the
Yeah.
highest? Aaron did. 16.
Yes.
Julius rolled a 16 too.
Yeah.
Okay, so both of you re-roll.
Okay. 19 plus 1.
Oh, not 20.
19 plus 4.
Oh my God!
Oh.
Julius sees it. Julius spots a skeleton key behind the waterfall.
Yay, that's the key
Oh.
we're looking for.
Cool. I just walk through the waterfall and get it.
Okay.
All
I
right.
say, guys, who wants to check out what was in that adamantite safe?
I say,
I was
I got
like,
dibs
hey.
on clothes.
Hey, you already know.
Okay.
I call dibs on any weapons.
Okay, awesome. I call dibs on anything that I can.
So you guys go back up to. I'm expecting you guys to go back, right? So you guys are going to climb up here.
Here.
You're going to go back through this doorway.
Hey, no, but let's not walk all the way over there. Let's not walk all the way over there. That'd take too much time. We're trying to get, and I snap my fingers. Portal opens up and my bike.
Actually, wait,
through.
before we take the quick way, how long have we been in this cave for? How many hours?
You're in here for a total of 9 hours so far.
Okay, yeah, let's move then.
Hop on my bike and I'm just like, everyone grab on.
While you're
Do
down
not
here.
let go. For
Oh.
the love of God, do not let go. And
Did
do
that
For
not,
the
9 hours?
love of God, do not let go.
Did
do
that
not
9
let go.
hours? Did that 9 hours take us into another day?
Not yet.
Okay.
I
How
have
much?
the day marker right here.
Okay.
Okay, how long do we have for the next day?
I'm not going to let you know because you're inside the cave.
Fine. I send an owl as we're doing this to go
Fine.
outside to check on the daytime remaining.
The sun's at the midday mark. You can see it at it's almost noon.
Okay.
Okay.
Fair enough.
Fine.
What?
You want to
What
be like that?
time did we
Taylor?
start in this cavern if it's almost noon? We started in midnight? What?
it's been a while.
It's been a
So
while.
we started at
Yeah.
3 a.m. apparently.
So, you guys are gonna teleport with the motorcycle.
Yeah.
Everyone
let's go.
hops on,
Actually, wait.
grabs on.
Let's take a nice long walk that adds 2 or 3 hours to the time. That doesn't affect us in any way.
All right.
So, you,
I don't care. Whatever.
You're in a
teleport-
dungeon. You can't.
You teleport here with the motorcycle. All of you guys get off, and Kazumu's disappointed because it didn't take fucking forever to get here.
Exactly.
What is
Why
it
did
so
it take the long way around? Which was literally just like a hallway.
Actually, just a quick question.
And I send my bike back.
We already established that mana water adds another spell ability that you can use for a day, right?
No, if you take a sip, it is free use of spells for an hour.
Okay.
If you drink well, it was, I think, 24 hours.
Correct.
Okay. Can we each very quickly before we do anything get your? Because I don't want to use Hemlock's limited supply. I'd rather use Aaron's unlimited supply of mana water to give us some nice unconditional spells for the rest of the day. So it doesn't matter how long we're in here.
I whip on my jug and I whisper to it, spring, and 10 gallons of mana water.
pours into this brazier because it's empty. Do you want to pour it into here?
Yeah, let's fill up this cauldron.
Okay, so you fill it all the way up to the top. It holds 10 gallons. So 10 gallons of mana water fills this up. There's beds here. The beds are nice. They look to be okay. They're not...
No, we don't need to sleep. We just need unlimited firepower.
All of my spells
well,
are.
Since 8 hours has elapsed and none of you chose to sleep.
I want to sleep.
So since 8 hours has elapsed and none of you have slept, you're going to take 1 level of exhaustion for each person who does not choose to sleep.
I'm going to take
I say fuck it, and I hop on.
Fine, we can take a nap.
Bed.
I mean, we started at 3.
I'm going to stand watch while they go to sleep.
But before we sleep, I whip out this candle and a bunch of rocks from out of nowhere. Gates, metals, start forming around this blue candle. And Dwayne The Rock Johnson comes up, and I'm like, hey, watch the door.
I go to sleep.
And any fiend or undead or monster within, his blue light takes damage.
For sure.
He'll keep watch at the door.
So he'll just be right here on the inside or outside of your room?
Inside.
Inside, right here.
On the door. He's like,
he's going to lay up against the door?
Yeah, and he's going to stand there menacingly.
Cool. All right. So
we all take some rest.
6 beds. There's enough for you guys to sleep. Suto and everybody else is left way behind, so you guys are good to go. I'm gonna roll for time that's elapsed. Okay, so here we go.
And now that we have a new day, it won't matter. I'm very disappointed.
11 hours. So it is 11 p.m. An hour before midnight.
Nice. Okay. We got some good rest in.
As I get up, I take another wonderful full sip of that mana water, so I'm at another 24 hours.
Yeah, kind of whip out toothbrush, dip it in there, splash my face with it, morning routine.
Definitely like washing my face, taking drinks,
And then
Julie, are you going to use your soap?
Yeah, I'm going to use my soap. Yeah,
They don't have anything.
I don't have my thing.
I understand the plate that Julius is in, and I toss him my bar of soap.
Thank you.
I just need it back. It's very important to my well-being.
So because of COVID, everybody needs to, scrub really hard in this cave.
Right.
So everybody's all cleaned. Everybody's got good, freshed up, ready. Food. Did anybody eat?
Oh, yes.
Everyone's hungry.
Nope. I have no things.
I hand everyone 2 pounds of assorted food meat that I have in my bag. So that's giving everyone 8 pounds of my inventory.
All right. That's enough for everybody to be satisfied for about 4 hours. But you guys are going to
I could have done something that would have been pretty cool.
Do it.
I have so much food. I need to give it away. I have like 50 pounds of food in my bag.
I grab a leg of the bed and I break it off and I start eating it. And my goat ring lights up and I heal 1d4. It's pretty good.
Suto, who keeps biting it off, it looks like someone else actually uses it for what it's supposed to be used for.
I wanted that ring.
Munching on some wood. And then I get full healed. I'm all full.
Okay. And now it's just you guys in this room.
All right. Everyone ready? Everyone prepped?
I look excitedly at Hemlock. Let's check out where this key takes us.
Let's go.
So you unlock the door and it opens. Who's the first one through?
Oh, I rush in. There's no question.
Kazumu rushes into a hallway.
I pause and I go, oh, okay, come on, everyone.
All right, let's go.
Which way do you go, right or down?
I want to go the correct way.
Well, doesn't this key unlock the legendary chest?
Yeah, but this is going to be even more legendary in my mind.
Because it's hidden behind a secret door.
Because it's Animantinite all the way around.
Yes.
We can always, the legendary chest has already safely been brought outside the cavern.
Okay. Hope no thieves go by and.
Oh, we got 3 Saiyans watching it.
Yeah.
They are keeping guard.
Yeah.
Where to
Okay.
next?
What do you guys think?
Hmm.
I use my owl. Why don't you use your stand to check out south of here? I'll use my owl to check out east.
Gotcha. I send my stand down and to
South.
see if there's anything. Yeah.
So when he goes south, you see that the walls and ceiling cave in. It was a booby trap, specifically meant for spirits.
My stand comes back and is like, yeah, he triggered a booby trap. But we could check what's behind all the rubble if we move it.
And I see, and my owl is checking east. So this is happening.
Okay. So this is the only opportunity you can go is this way. So do you want to just keep continuing?
Yes.
Or do you want to dig out the rubble that he said? It's a lot easier to just go right.
We can do both. I just want to see what is that way first, so I have an idea.
Okay, so it opens out into a large factory.
All right, my interest is piqued.
Very interesting.
What do you guys think? Check factory first, dig out ruins later?
First, let's look at these drawings that I found back in that room.
Ooh.
I pull out scraps of paper with red ink on them.
Okay. You notice that they're the schematics for this very device you're staring at.
Hey. So what's it do?
What is?
Investigation check?
It seems to be some type of forge.
Ooh.
Can it forge clothes?
I look at Julius and I say, "Don't worry. I've only partially forgotten that we have to go get your clothes. We'll get them. We just have to deal with that slime. I have magic missiles now."
You notice that it hasn't been in use for a very, very long time. You can see tons of cobwebs built up onto it. But you do notice that this area is like strictly off limits. Like this is a very special room that no one has been in a very, very long time.
I look for something valuable.
You don't find anything.
Oh. Okay, I'd like to figure out what this thing is forging.
Okay.
I look at Hemlock. Do these scraps of paper give you any idea of what this is?
The scraps of paper have the face of this demon on it right here, and it's like a dwarven god.
You said demon, though.
Okay.
So this is a
Dwarven
demon
god.
forge. Dwarven forge? Demon. Which one?
The
Demon
god
dwarven
looks demonic
god
to you, but it is a dwarven god.
Okay.
I investigate the forge closer.
It's got a single door on the right-hand side, a bellow, a turntable, and a power wheel.
Is it currently on? Heated?
No.
Okay. I open the door and
You
look
notice
in.
that there's like a channel here that obviously needs to have flowing water to turn the wheel.
Okay. But I look inside the door into the forge.
Okay. It's empty.
Is there fuel nearby?
No. You notice that it's unique in design. It doesn't require fuel.
I look over at Aaron and say, "Can we use your flask to create a temporary river that we can shut down if we need to?"
Yeah. I don't know about temporary, but yeah, I could shoot some water at this. That's what I was thinking.
Okay.
So I walk over to this water wheel.
Okay, you stand here though. You have to stand here so it goes this way.
Okay, I stand over there and I point my jug.
Before we solve all problems with magic, is there a door or grate or something?
A door or grate?
Is there an opening that the water should be coming through? Is it blocked? Is it a door?
You notice that this wall is artificial.
Okay.
Let's check that first then. That's a good idea.
Why don't we go into the room beside, check. There might be a lever on the other side.
You could go up. You can go down. You can go right. Where would you like to go?
Let's go correct. Let's go right.
Okay, so you go right, and it leads you into a cavern that is also connected to a small building.
I say, wait, you said false wall, right? And I sense, can we just break the false wall first?
There might just be a lever, guys.
Okay, fine.
Why don't you just look and not break stuff?
I use perception
Why do we
check
have to break stuff?
for levers in the area.
You find one right here in the corner.
Oh, I look at Hemlock sort of sheepish and I go, all yours.
Okay, I look around for potential holes for booby traps before I pull this lever.
You don't notice any. Does anybody else want to
try? No, but I exit the room just in case.
Oh goodness!
I'm gonna follow Aaron.
I like that we're erring on the side of caution. I don't like that I might just die. I'm gonna flip this lever.
I stand next to
you feel the ground shake beneath your feet. This one lasts for 10 minutes and then stops. And then when you pull on the lever, you can feel kind of like resistance on the lever. Can you use a strength check for me?
18.
As long as you hold the lever all the way down, it sets a pumping system in motion. But you have to maintain that strength all the way down on the lever. So when you let go, it goes shink all the way up. And
Kazumu, this is really difficult. Can you help me?
Sure, I assist.
Okay, so you both feel at the same time that when you pull it all the way down, you feel like a pumping system is happening, but you have to maintain the lever all the way down.
I yell out to the people who so courageously left the room, what's going on?
Me and Julius look at this wall over here.
This one right here?
Yeah.
It's still artificial in nature. Nothing happens to that wall.
So that's not it. I'll walk back in to where they're at, and then I see that there's this passageway to the right.
Yeah, it's a building. Do you want to go into the building? There's two doors. There's a door right there.
I'm cool with letting that go for now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let's look around some more.
Yeah, the passageway next to the building.
This one, or this one?
I want to go into the building.
Yeah.
Okay. So both of these doors are unlocked. Which door would you like? Door number 1 or door number 2?
Door number 2.
Okay, so door number 2 gets you into a small prayer room where there's 2 chests.
Huh.
I open one of them.
I open the other.
The chest contains. The first chest contains it says a magical weapon of your choice that bestows the player with a +1 bonus to its attack roll. Popular weapons are a long sword, a magical axe, anything like that.
Magical axe.
Choose the weapon you get.
Magical axe.
You want magical axe? Okay, so you get an axe. It's a metal axe that's magical in nature. And it does +1 damage. So what level are you?
9.
So you got 9d12.
Wow.
9d12s?
Correct.
Okay.
And the second chest, who opens the second chest?
Me.
Okay, so you receive magical armor that gives you +1 for your AC for 1 bonus AC +1 for every 10 levels that the character has achieved. So you haven't received 10 levels yet. So your AC will effectively go up +1 for every 10 levels you have. And that's magical armor.
I glance over at a very, very, very exposed looking Julius as he sees this happen.
Yeah.
Sorry, you have the next one. I'm just excited.
You could give him your armor.
Okay, I can.
Your old armor.
What, Julius? I will, as soon as we're out of here and we build the city up.
I promise. Get Dawn level 10 armor.
Yeah, I can't put it on.
I will buy
The only person who's close to level 10 is Aaron, which is level 9.
I will buy you a full set of armor once the city's built. How's that?
Appreciate it.
You're gonna keep it for yourself? I'm gonna keep
It's already on me. It already looks great.
it.
And no
You're
one.
looking fabulous.
Thank you.
It has draconic shells and dragon horns on its cusps of its armor.
Nice.
Very
Basically, it gives me 1 AC.
And the weapon that you got is elvish in nature. It looks like an elvish axe. Like the blades of the axes, it looks like wings.
Cool.
And then, so those are the 2 crates. There's another door at the south side. Does anybody want to go through that?
I'm going through the door.
Okay. You enter into a room with a green brazier in the middle. It is currently just flowing with a bright green burning fire. You notice that this is an alchemist, like a phylactery where you make potions, a potions making shop.
Oh.
This is a tannery where you make pouches and other various forms of fabric clothing.
Oh, thank God.
This is a dining area where you can see that there's various portions of.
Hey guys, make Julius some clothes.
I'm gonna make my own clothes so that I can get some.
One moment. So you can see that there's like a bunch of like makeshift potions going on over here: dry goods, wet goods, and some scribing. But you can see there's an explosion mark on the table and several footsteps leading into the brazier.
Huh.
I'm gonna go make some armor and some clothes.
I'm gonna look at the brazier and see if this is a sentient fire.
Give me just a moment, and then I'll bring that up for you.
I'm gonna be poking around the alchemy.
Okay, so Hemlock.
Yes.
You find out that this brazier with the green flame, it floats a spectral. How the hell do you say that word? Spectorial creature.
Spectral.
Measuring roughly 4 feet in diameter. It has 4 eye stalks protruding from a large central mass. Each stalk has a large reptilian eye at the ends of it. 2 on each side of its head. In the center of its body is a gigantic large eye that stares at you as a mouth lowers and speaks to you. Hello. Saying it in a thick, burbling voice inside of your head.
Hello?
It's got kind of a like tangent, pungent, nasty smell to it. And he says, "What are you doing in my phylactery?"
I'm just lost.
He looks at the other folks inside of the room doing stuff, and he says, "What are you doing here?"
Looking for clothes.
Each one with a different eyeball. So an eyeball looks at Kazumu, an eyeball looks at Julius, and an eyeball looks at Aaron.
Admiring the craftsmanship.
Standing.
Standing. He does several different things. He's not maniacal, or he's not an enemy.
Okay.
So that's straight off of the bat.
He's not hostile. Okay,
he's
great.
not hostile.
I check what alignment he is with my eye.
Sure.
All right.
Divine turned cursed. But you have to touch his flesh.
Okay.
So you're going to touch his flesh?
I guess.
I take a step back.
Let me poke my finger.
Okay, so you poke him with your
Julius
finger.
is all like,
He tells you. Then when you touch him, you get that he was divine, then cursed. And so, like, now that he's in this form, he's the keeper. He says, "I'm the keeper of the forge of spells."
And who did this to you? I get the sense that you were cursed.
I did this to myself.
on purpose?
Played yourself.
I'm assuming it has something to do with that birthmark in the table over there.
He starts to chuckle and he's like, "Yes," as he pulls a top hat out from like underneath this, and he puts it on his head, and he pulls out a large one monocle, like a really large monocle, and puts it over his large eye and situates it so he can look better at you.
We're just like, well, what were you trying to do?
His little eye scrims down and gets a little cane, and then kind of squishes up against it as it leans against the cane. He's like, "Let me tell you where it all starts." And 5 hours later,
I grab a chair.
he finishes his story and explains how his main priority was to get the Forge of Spells up and running so that he can be the lone producer of all magical equipment in the kingdom.
Oh, wow.
I asked him how long ago he was trying to do this.
Millennia. Before the Great War.
Would you mind, do you know how to make an enchantment on a weapon that
He
it
knows
would be
how to make every
spiritual?
magical weapon in the game.
What about magical clothing?
He knows how to make every magical clothing in the game.
All right, time to put this guy to work.
Would you be willing to teach us?
I don't think it's that easy.
I look at the fire and I say, "Look, the place that we're in is a mine that I actually own. I am the mayor of the town outside this area. I can give you the opportunity to produce the magical weapons you want and put competitors out of business. Right now, you are dealing with a number of people, but if you decide to work for me, I can ensure that you can make your product."
He says that the Forge of Souls is complex because as it's needed to function properly requires willing souls to imbue magical weapons. So he says it's all fine and dandy that you give me this opportunity, but you will need to bring me souls to create these equipment.
I have some souls.
He literally explains to you that's how you imbue weapons with magic.
I have a couple of souls.
Do they have to be human?
Be willing.
No, he says that just souls, period. The smaller the soul, the weaker the weapon, the weaker the armor. The greater the soul, the greater the weapon, the greater the armor.
What if we have tons of small souls? Does that increase it?
He says not really.
Okay. All right. So.
Okay. I think to myself that this might be a great focal point for the city I'm trying to build. That if we can get adventurers to bring strong, wounded animals, beasts, villainous creatures in, they can still be taken out, but they can be given additional use. So because I am now aligned as chaotic good, I have to think in those terms. But I think we can make it happen in an ethical way.
Julius discovers a Dragon Guard unique set.
Yes.
And it says this +1 breastplate set was crafted from an ancient gold dragon.
Ooh.
And it is worked with great care and design. It is created specifically for a human hero of either Neverwinter or Darkfeather, which you've never been to the city of Neverwinter, but you're a part of Darkfeather, so
right.
Yeah. And it has a name. The set is called the Turgon set. Tergon, the Turgon set. And it grants the wearer advantage on every save throw against any beast for the remainder of the game.
Wow.
That's great. That's pretty cool.
Hemlock.
Went from 0 to 100 real quick.
Lightbringer. This +1 mace was made for a cleric or a triton, and slightly domains your alignment to godlike when you don it. The head of the mace illuminates with a dry sunlight glow and emits pure sunlight. Its name is Lightbringer because it is the one light that sets off the torch against the darkness.
Wow.
Ooh.
It deals player damage D6 plus radiant damage player level D6.
Ooh, we can use that on the Wraith.
Yeah,
That's pretty nice.
that's great.
As my aura shimmers.
Me and Kazuma are just over here like, hey, get a look at that. That's crazy.
Julius, your Dragon Guard gives you +2 AC.
Oh, nice.
Congrats.
Yay. I'm
so happy for you guys.
I'm so clothed now.
And
Yeah,
by the way,
you're wearing a complete set. It's like a head to toe set.
Let's see.
speaking of which, can we use your bike after this to instantly teleport back to the slime dude, defeat them, and then teleport back here?
Yes. Technically, yes.
He doesn't know exactly where it is inside the mine. He just remembers the room.
Yeah. Just know that it was a room above the fungus, but I don't know which direction it is.
Yeah, it's basically like Nightcrawler trying to teleport. You know, he's got a vague reference of where it is, but you could end up in a wall.
Ugh.
If I have something of mine in a spot, can you hone in on it?
I don't think I can see it. I think I'd have to actually visualize where I'm going.
Okay, if all you have to do is visualize, okay, what I'll do is I'll summon my owl, have it go back to right outside, right where the to describe it, right where the slime was first at when we got here. Have it make an impression of that room, fly back, and communicate that so that you can do the teleportation. So we can just do stuff around here until it gets back.
I don't speak bird.
Oh, it speaks you. So you'll be okay. It speaks you.
Oh, telepathically or something? Yes. Okay.
Okay, so you guys want to teleport from this room to another room somewhere else in the cave.
I'd like to get
I'm
them the
gonna
rest of
still
their
roll,
gear back.
even though he gives him an image, I'm gonna still roll likelihood of you guys ending up in a wall. So
I mean, I'm
That's
not
all
doing it just yet, you know.
Then why don't we just fast travel down there? Again, I know the path to get back out. Or we can keep going in here. I just wanna my worry is that we have a slime that we've frozen that has everyone's gear near that it's frozen so it's not eating through it.
Oh, yeah.
I
Let's
don't
go
know
get
how
that.
long that's going to be a case, and I want you guys to not lose all your gear, even though you got
Yeah.
some nice stuff right now.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
why don't you go downwards? Why don't you just go down? I have to side scroll the map, but you can go down.
If I can kind of walk the path we came in and back there, would that work too?
Oh, you want to walk all the way back the way you guys came?
I don't know when there's a twist or a turn somewhere else that we're not going to be able to see coming. And it very much looked like that area was sealed off from this area.
Well, this area is open down here.
I kind of want to go back to the rubble and try to break it and see what's behind all that.
Okay.
Okay, so you guys will backtrack, and you make it all the way to the rubble, which is right here. Are you going to break down the rubble?
Yes.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Strength check, or are you going to use your stand?
Stand on my stand and start mauling on it.
It just breaks through, and you make it through. You open into a cavern that has a sacrificial altar with several people with cups, and
nice.
this is filled with a type of liquid. When you walk out, you see a person leaned up against the wall over here.
I check what the liquid is.
It's poison.
I'm gonna go check the
I
body.
have that.
The body is reaching into a crevice in the wall, and it has a single scroll that it pushed in with its finger.
Oh, I'm gonna definitely take that back out.
So you pull his finger out, and you
Yeah.
see a tiny little paper scroll inside of the wall.
Oh, we need to figure out how to get that.
You have long, thin fingers of a schoolboy. I believe in you.
All right, yeah, I'll reach in there and try and grab it.
Okay. So when he reaches inside to try to grab it, he kind of like fiddles with it, but he can't really try to grab it just right. He can't get his sleight of hand down.
Okay.
I have
got
a really high sleight of hand. Let me try.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, I get a +7 to whatever I roll.
Okay.
Let's- 24.
Just a moment. That's 9. Yes. Okay. Yes. Okay. So you pull it out, and it's a design for like a. You could call it a plane.
Okay.
Interesting.
Like a
an
schematic.
airplane?
Yeah. Oh, you
Okay.
want someone else to look at it? That's what
Oh.
you see. That's what you see when you look at the paper.
I see. I hand it to Hemlock for further investigation.
I look at the schematics and see if
It
they have.
looks like a bomb to you.
Dude, this looks like a bomb, guys.
Hand it to someone else.
I hand it to.
I'll take a peek.
It looks like a submarine.
All right. I hand it
Yeah.
over to Julius.
All right, let's see.
You see a bus.
Oh, like a cat bus?
Yeah.
Okay.
We all saw different things. Maybe it's a schematic for anything.
I take a look at it again to see if it
Is there a
changes.
spell on it?
No, you see the
Are we
same
all
thing.
seeing the same thing? We're just interpreting it differently.
No, it's just you all don't understand what's on the paper, so you all see something different.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
I ask if I can take a hold of this design because I have a feeling I will meet someone in the future who is a master architect who may have some idea on what this thing is.
Go for it.
Sounds good.
Nobody even cares. They're like, go for it. We know it's a bomb.
Sure.
As long as you promise.
Yes, I'm telling
Nobody
you,
knows.
It's got wheels.
It's for the city in the end.
Because Zumu's like, no, it's more like a plane. Look, it's got the wings. You know, come on,
You guys are looking at it the wrong angle. It's a submarine, clearly.
it's a submarine.
Okay. I just
Okay,
put.
at this point in time, there are several holes in the ceiling that are being dug out, and you see a total of 7 ghouls fall through the holes and land onto the floor. They lose this turn action, but they will get up next turn.
How close are they?
They land in various parts around this room that you guys are in. Just various parts all over.
I look at can we Pokédex these to see how much health they have?
Yeah, we can. What about the Pokédex? Hit him with the scan.
Who is that ghoulie man?
1. Says
Unknown health
and
point
then it
1.
fizzes and it says health point 1.
I run up to one of them and I Kazumu touch it.
Okay, and it transforms into gold.
Platinum.
Oh, Kazumu touch, platinum.
I go, huh? That's enough to buy a city right there, guys, and I pat it on the head.
Okay, you want to do that to the rest of them?
It weighs 210 pounds.
Oh.
So 210 pounds. We got to claim it. We got to leave these things here for now, but
wait, it originally weighed 210 pounds because platinum's heavy.
Right. So is it so it was 21 pounds originally then? Okay.
It's a ghoul, dude. It's dead corpse, rotting flesh.
Oh, okay,
every
cool.
pound
Well,
matters.
I mean,
really
look, even bones weigh stuff.
And so
they weigh 210. Just leave it at that.
And how many others are in the room? Did you say?
There was 7 when they spawned.
Okay, I run to each of them and I platinum touch every single
You can
one.
only do it 1 per turn. Everybody else in your group has to do something.
excited.
What is
Okay,
everybody else doing?
Okay. Well, so since that happened, I then backtrack so that I'm not in range of others, and then I end my turn.
Cool. I'm gonna stand back, and since it seems to have very little health, I'm happy to let Kazumo do his thing over there, and I just, hey.
And I looked to Kazuma and I was like, hey, I think I can help you out here. And I pick him up and I was like, just stick your hand out. And I jump over to one, hit it with that, move 30 feet to the other, hit it with that, move 30 feet to the other one, hit it with that, move 30 feet to the other one and hit it with that, then to the last one, hit it with that.
You can only
Every time I attack, which is 4 times, I can move 30 feet, which is half my speed.
Yeah.
So there's 7. I took out 1.
So you can attack 4 times in a round?
What do you see of the mana water you gave us? So the mana water, that we have.
Mana water doesn't make you move more.
In general, I can attack 4 times.
Yeah, in general. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
How much more platinum have we just amassed?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So there's still 2 more.
Yeah, there's still 2 more.
You guys can take out the rest. This is literally enough money that we just made to buy a city.
Julia?
Okay, cool.
What would you like to do? It's your turn.
Before we do, Julia, how much platinum did we just make? How much
it's 210 pounds a person, dude.
Yes! Oh, guys, we just won the game.
Okay, cool. Meanwhile, I'm gonna walk over to one and hit it with my new fancy moves.
Okay, you crack it over the head. It just falls to pieces. Julius, the other one's next to you. So
I'm gonna punch. I'm gonna punch it
with your bare hand.
With my armored hand because I have an armor now.
Oh, you have the armor now. Yeah, you're 100%. Okay, so you beat this fool's face in gauntlet as he just dies there, and you're like, "This was extremely easy."
Yeah,
that's all you could think about. These zombies weren't on crack at all.
Yay!
0 cracked zombies. Great.
I wonder why they're not on crack though, because the other ones we fought were like.
Is that a
super correct?
I wonder why as well.
Something's afoot.
So you guys can continue lower, which is where Aaron wanted to go. I have to side scroll. You're gonna do that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me.
Yeah, we're going back to the room. We're trying to. Oh no, we aren't.
Did we get 1 EXP per zombie?
The zombies aren't worth any experience. Those schools aren't worth
schools.
There was so much light work that not worth it.
All right, so you already made it there. You made it here. Okay, let's zoom in here. Make sure we move it all the way over here. Okay, so when you make it on the other side, let's just screen share. Give me a second to screen share here. Somehow, some way, Zach will figure out how to screen share. Okay, there we go. There we go. I got it. All right. Boom skis. Okay, so you walk down, and there's a staircase down to the right, and there's a staircase downwards.
Hey, this is where we were beforehand.
Is it? Oh, yeah.
Oh, while this is happening, I make a map of the room that we were just in and a path on how to get out of the mine so that I can hand it to someone else so they can find this room where the platinum is.
Okay.
Which way did we come from?
Map. You want to go right?
Is that where we came from?
No, you came up from above. Remember, you came down, and
I'm talking like before, because we've been here.
I can't reveal that.
I remember that rock.
You know, it also depending. I just jumped out. If you can get your bike to get us right outside the cave. I don't know if we're staying here or not, but if we're leaving to go back to get their gear, you just have to get us outside the cave. It takes 5 minutes to get back to where we were.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
That is true. Yeah, we can do that.
Okay, so everybody jumps onto the motorcycle, and you teleport all the way to the beginning of the cave, and you notice that the 3 Sands are arguing over who broke the chest.
Oh, no.
What?
Oh no! I walk over to the guys and say, "Hey guys, we had a really super productive time doing a lot of complex stuff, getting gear, equipment, doing very, very tight things. How was your task of moving a single chest?
You notice that the chest is like still bolted to the floor. The chest is undamaged, but the chest is still bolted to the floor, and they couldn't figure out a way of moving it, so they literally just ripped it out of the ground and has been dragging this 800-pound brick this whole entire way. And you can see this large hole that's dug into the ground all the way across the floor and then down the side where Julius's 10-foot ladder was broken to pieces. And the rope was torn to shreds because they tried to use the rope. And the chains were links all over the ground. And they're just breathing heavily. And they're all at about a level 4 exhaustion each. As they're just too tired to explain what happened.
I say, guys, I look at the situation, guys, you did fine. I pat them each on the back, and I give them each, I give them a combined 8 pounds of food so they can sit down and rest. And I say, you guys did well. And I look at Aaron and I say, do you mind giving these guys some water to help replenish themselves? And I look over at Hemlock and I say, you got the key for this thing. Let's see what's going on.
Yep. Whisper to my jug. I say fountain. Fresh water comes out.
I look at the chest and have a quick glance for booby traps.
Ooh. No booby traps.
Cool. So I unlock the chest and have a look inside.
Okay. Let me see what you guys discovered. You were just sitting here.
Interesting.
Where the hell is the treasure fucking part? There it is. Okay, so you find the chest is filled with stuff. So there's a pair of gauntlets, 1, 2, 3, 4 potions of various different colors, a ring, a scroll, and a staff that is a collapsible staff. So who wants what?
I'll take the scroll.
Okay, you find a spell scroll that casts level 10 spells.
Ooh.
I take the staff and...
Staff? You get a staff of defense. This slender staff, hollow in nature, is made out of glass and is retractable. It weighs 3 pounds, and every single time you use it, you can use it to dispel an enemy spell upon you, or challenge spells. If I use, it says an example. If a wizard uses a lightning spell on a person who has a staff of defense, they can use dispel to dispel it, or roll against that to absorb the spell into the staff, and then recast that absorbed spell back onto the caster. So in my mind, I'm thinking like Kazumu uses lightning bolt on you while you have the staff of defense, and it absorbs the lightning, and then you could reflect it for double damage.
Nice.
That's pretty cool.
Nice.
Or use it to dispel enemies' spells.
Am I just picking any level 10 spell for the scroll?
When you, it's only once, and you can only use it once.
Okay.
It says right here, the spell scroll within this chest is not required to obey player level. So it doesn't matter what level you are, you can use it.
Okay. Cool.
There's gauntlets, 4 potions, a ring.
Okay, I'm gonna check out the gauntlets and the ring.
You found the gauntlets of ogre power. While you are wearing these gauntlets, your strength automatically becomes 19.
Nice.
The ring, you discover ring of protection. While you are wearing this ring, you are attuned to it and cannot remove it from your hand. It gives you +1 bonus to your armor class, but 1 exhaustion level every 8 hours.
and I can't remove it?
No.
Can somebody else remove it from me?
No, I mean it's bound to your flesh. You can't take it off. You'd have to sever your finger, I guess, and then your finger would stay on the floor, I guess. Do you want to do that? You want to cut your finger off? It gives you +1 to your armor class.
Not
Plus 1
at the
AC.
moment. I don't.
So yeah, plus
Fine.
1 AC and then the negative effect accompanied with it. Who wants the potions?
I'll take whatever's left if people haven't already claimed.
Okay, there's a potion of flying, a potion of healing, a potion of invisibility, and a potion of vitality. Who
Okay,
wants
one
one?
sec.
I want the potion of invisibility.
Okay.
I want potion of flying.
The potion of invisibility gives you no negative defects and turns your skin completely 100% translucent for 1 hour.
Only your skin?
Yes.
So you can see my inside?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
I'll take the potion of flying.
That's a really crappy potion of invisibility if
Yeah,
it's
it
only your
sucks.
skin.
Yeah. It's like,
Potion of flying gives you the ability to fly exactly 10 feet off of the ground for 1 hour.
I guess I'll take the potion of vitality.
Potion of vitality. Drinking this potion removes any exhaustion you may have suffered, but after 24 hours, you gain 4 levels of exhaustion.
With that ring, do you have to put? Is it bound to you as soon as you pick it up, or when you use it for the
When
first
you
time?
wear it.
Okay, I'll take the
Yeah.
ring.
Okay.
I'm, just I'm not putting it on. I'm just gonna take
okay.
it.
And then who gets the potion of healing?
I guess I will take the potion of healing.
The potion of healing fully restores a character's HP to max.
I hand the potion of vitality to Kazumu. I'm like, this might help you out.
What's it do?
It gets rid of all exhaustion that you have,
Oh,
but then
thank
1 hour later, it gives you level 4.
And then
Okay,
the ring gives you
I'll take it.
+1 armor class, and then after every 8 hours, it gives you 1 exhaustion level.
Yeah. Okay, is that everything in that chest?
Yes.
Okay, I run over to the other chest that I now have the key for. That's in that little area of the room that we pulled out of the wall, and I unlock that.
Okay. There's a crown inside that one.
I pick up the crown and look at it, and I see if it has a giant gem on the front of it that can shoot laser beams.
it is that crown, yes.
Oh, I put that crown on my head, and I just look like the happiest troll that you've ever seen in your life.
So do you have the stats for that legendary crown?
What do I need?
Give me just a second. I got it.
Well,
And I know it has
takes
a super long description that I have to write down.
Well, he
Yeah.
takes the crown. I take the box.
Okay.
500 pounds.
Light work for my stand. Light work.
It's true. It's true.
And then we still got to get your guys' stuff. I don't want you guys to lose your stuff.
All your stuff.
Do have to hurry over there.
Give me a
Yeah.
second.
How we do?
Magical weapons, right? Give me a second here. I got to look up your crown.
Oh,
Is the box magical or no?
Which box?
The adamantium box.
Just adamant.
No. It's just
Okay,
made
cool.
out of adamantium.
I put it in my bag of holding.
Give me a second here. Kazumu, I'm going to copy and paste the effects in the chat board. Is that okay?
That's fine. And you said that what I need to do to be eligible for it.
You just wear it.
Oh,
But it bounds to your character though, so make sure that
Yeah.
that
Let me
you know
let me
that
see this.
it's
Let me see
on
it
you.
first. Let me be cautious. But I was so excited to that. If this is exactly this, because I get to be that shark with a laser beam on my forehead.
Laser shark.
Pew pew
That-
pew.
One
Does that
shark.
come out like
with
that come out
laser.
shitty, right? Let's see if this will work better. Let's see. Try the private chat and see if the private chat worked.
There it is. Yes, really super long description.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
So it's a legendary crown.
Yes. Okay, let me write this down. Yes.
Oh yes.
I get to walk around with the mayor with a crown. If you disobey, if you're not a good citizen, you get laser beams.
No.
Oh right,
You
I'm
are
not. I can't
chaotic
do
good
that
now.
anymore. I'm chaotic good. I can't do that anymore. That's right.
That's so funny. And you guys looted a ton of shit too. Like, God, you guys went through so much, like, to get those chests open.
Whoa, some loot.
Opening the legendary chest gets that person 1,700 experience points, and the large chest is 2,000 experience points to every party member who partake from the chest.
Oh, nice. So, and is the legendary the one I opened?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I might have just leveled. Yeah, I'm level 5.
Yeah, let me see that actually.
Yay!
How much XP did we get? Or it was just for the people that opened the chest?
If you opened and if you got something from it,
Oh, okay.
then you got 2,000.
2,000 points.
Yeah.
Nice. Yay, I leveled up.
Congrats, man.
I am
I'm back to level 4.
not there yet.
3,000 XP. Ooh.
Yep.
Is that what you're at?
Yeah.
Let's see.
Okay. All right. And then, let's see. Suto didn't partake from that chest, so Suto won't be getting any experience yet again.
He'll be all right.
Hold on. It says this spell grows in an inert duplicate.
Not yet.
Is this what you got as your level 10 spell scroll? Julius.
Yeah, that's what I got. Yeah. I leveled up, so I'm doing my
that's
stuff.
good. No, that's fine. I'm just making sure you got clone scroll. Okay, so the scroll that Julius found in the box, everyone, is called clone scroll. This spell scroll grows an inert duplicate of any living medium-sized creature as a safeguard against death. This clone forms inside a sealed vessel and grows and grows and grows to full size and maturity within 120 days. So it's a homunculus.
Mm-hmm.
You can also choose to have this clone be a younger version of you. It remains inert and endures indefinitely as long as its vessel remains undisturbed. At any time after the clone matures, if the original creature dies, its soul transfers to the clone, provided that the soul is free and willing and inhabits the new vessel. Bro, what the hell is that? That's like a Lochnar, dude. You take a Lochnar and you put it somewhere safe away, and then as soon as you die, the Lochnar pops out of its vessel and grows into you. Yeah. And you're just like, wow. You know who does it? Rick and Morty. Rick and Morty has an episode where he does that, where like he turns into a bee. Yeah. And like he has like safe houses where he's just got like gestational pods hooked up. Like so clean. So clean. That's the spell you got. Are you gonna activate the spell right now?
No, I'm just gonna save it just in case. Like
it takes 120 days to gestate.
Do it.
Yeah, but I'm thinking like, I could use it on myself, but also I could use it on somebody else that like might need it. You know what I mean?
Okay, but you wouldn't know for 120 days who needs it. You just have to.
Or what? Are you going to duplicate a boss or something?
No, I mean like, like if somebody important dies, like that's important.
Who's important to you other than yourself?
I don't know.
So here's the thing. It has 120 days that it takes to grow the thing. Yeah. That's a clone of the thing. So you wouldn't know if somebody dies 120 days in advance.
No, I mean I was gonna be like use it on somebody that was about to die.
It wouldn't.
I don't think he's understanding.
Yeah, maybe I'm not understanding it.
After the 120 days being matured, if the original dies, its soul transfers to the clone.
Oh, so I have to. Okay.
So it's like a Lochnar, dude. Like it's like a chamber. I don't know if you've ever seen Rick and Morty, but when Rick dies, his consciousness transfers over to another reality or or another pod where like a gestational creature is brewing, and then he takes control of that clone.
Oh, okay, yeah. I guess I'll just use it then.
You're gonna have to watch that episode to understand what.
Yeah.
So, real quick question: you didn't finish on the description. How much damage the exploding monster deals if it's killed?
Oh, so you see those D counts right there that says 2D? That needs to be player. All of those need to be player level.
Okay, but for the very end of it, it's basically the sentence just trails off at the very end.
Oh, what the hell? Yeah, it does. It says instead dealing. That's funny. Give me a second. That's funny. Magical weapons. Scroll down here. Okay. Where's that sentence leading off? Dealing. Okay, so it says if the target creature dies, they explode instead dealing, right? Mm-hmm. It says player D4, player level D4, thunder or lightning damage within 10 feet of the explosion. It's actually thunder damage. It's not lightning. It's thunder. It's like sonic damage.
And the greatest thing is this is a bonus action piece.
Mm-hmm.
So I can just run around with this thing. 10 foot.
Hemlock. You notice that there's several boxes to your right-hand side that are filled with like glass and salt and other stuff like that. You do like notice like a deck of cards or something that was left behind that some dwarfs were playing with. Do you want to investigate them?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. When you find them, they got like swirls on the back side, and on the front side they're blank. You find a total of 20 cards in the deck, and they're called Deck of Illusions. Once per turn, you can throw one of these cards onto the floor, and it'll make a fake illusion of a monster that causes instant D20 fear towards any creature within 60 feet.
I kind of look at the cards and I was like, hey, would you look at that? And I whip out my deck of illusions. And I'm just like, nice.
And your two decks kind of like start to glow. And do either one of you want to throw a card down?
Sure.
I was gonna put them together.
Yeah, I was gonna say here you could have them.
Oh,
so
well, thank
have
you.
A bigger deck.
So when he gives them to Hemlock, the faces of the cards like kind of get revealed to be different monster faces.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm. I'm pretty sure the monsters that I had. Oh wow, there's a bit.
Just have Hemlock have the option of choosing to summon any monster that he'll wish to do.
Okay. Yeah. There you
go. Hemlock, you'll only be able to summon monsters that you've seen though in your life. So things that you've seen, you'll be able to summon. And because you upgraded your deck now, I'm going to allow you to summon that creature. It'll be at half health points and half damage, but it'll be a physical representation of the creature you spawned.
Also, now you have 20 more cards.
Yes, and the cards themselves are what the life force of the creature is. So the cards only have 1 HP. So if a fire burns the card, it instantly destroys the monster that was spawned.
Oh, okay.
So an example, a gold dragon, 200 health points, half 100 health points. But the card only has 1 health point.
And
Wizard does fireball.
The creature is summoned and is friendly to me.
Oh yes, you command the creature.
Okay.
Yu-Gi-Oh.
I have a look around and see if there are any bottles or vials to pick out of this crate of
Nothing.
blast things. No.
You see tons of glass.
Cool. I kind of want some glass.
It's just pieces of glass.
Yeah.
They're in pieces.
Mm-hmm. Bunch of broken glass.
Bunch of broken glass, huh?
That's okay.
Well, I get my bag of holding and I scoop some up.
How much do you scoop?
How much is in the box?
Around a ton of broken glass.
Then I guess I have a ton of broken glass.
Okay. And it's just floating around on the inside of your bag. So the next time you reach in your bag, you're going to be reaching into a ton of glass.
I mean, I can pour it out and be like, oh, well, what do I got here?
Okay. Well, it's only a
Everything's going to be covered in glass.
Broken glass could be useful. I mean, the only thing I have in the box is the adamantium. I mean, the bag is the adamantium box. A ton of broken glass.
As a token of good faith, I hand over a pound of crystal glass that I have in my bag so that you can have a pound of it. I have 3 pounds left. I used this glass to trick zombies into thinking it was meth, so it has a use.
Ah, nice.
Julius, what do you choose to do?
Want to go get your armor?
I definitely
Yeah,
need to go
can
back
we
and get
can
my
we
stuff.
go get our
Yeah.
things?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So you guys jump down.
No. We got to do this safely. Whip out handy dandy extendo pole. Everyone slide down.
Okay. And then so you are going to go right. You never went up. You went right. Okay. So you went right. You go into this tavern here. You keep going right.
Oh wait! As we pass it, I would like to inquire again how much that purple dust chest has and how much it weighs.
This chest?
No. That one. Yeah.
Yeah. That chest weighs around like 5 pounds.
Okay, I pick up that and bring it with us as we go. So
Okay.
we have the purple dust for the specter.
All right. So, we're zooming in too far.
Whoa.
All right. So we're making it along. You see this passageway just destroyed right here.
Mm-hmm.
So do you want to go through there?
Do you just want to go through the place we froze? Because we don't have Hemlock's carbon scrubber right now.
Yeah, but when we tried to go through there the last time, we couldn't go
It was
through
frozen.
when we broke it.
Yeah.
Well, we now have weapons that we didn't before that aren't physical.
Yeah, I guess.
Slime is I can use magic missile. We all have magic weapons now, spectral weapons. It's a different ballgame.
Okay. So you guys make it up into this room over here. You
Is
climb
everything
up.
still frozen?
You make it through there, and you notice that the slime is gone.
Oh no.
Okay, I point out and I say, oh, thank God, the way it left didn't destroy Hemlock's and Julius's equipment. You guys better go grab that shit.
Yeah,
Okay,
grabbing my
so
stuff.
Julius and Hemlock climb into this room. When you climb in there, you notice that the specter is talking and communing to the Oblek, and your gear is right here, just out of reach. So you're going to need to make a stealth check to go grab it.
Okay.
15 or higher.
I could send my stand to go and grab it.
Armor's clanky.
That might be a good idea.
16. I got a 16.
Okay, so you grab your gear.
16 plus 3, so 19.
Okay, so Julius, you grab your gear too. And what do you want to do? You're right behind the boss and the Oblek, and they don't see you.
First,
If
I
I'll-
take gear up.
What you got to?
Yeah. Have it come back so you're out of range of them. You can put your stuff on.
Yeah. I wanna
Okay,
come
so
back
you're
and
going to
get stuff
sneak back, and you're going to need to make another stealth check going back.
on. Okay.
I'm gonna hold in place.
Okay, you're going to be right here.
Yeah, I'm already equipped up. I just
14 plus 3.
have my stuff now.
Okay,
That's
so
17.
you're not. So you're too loud. And
14 plus 3?
yeah,
That's
'cause
17.
you needed to roll an 18. So
I use Thamugri to make some noise behind them, even louder.
Excellent.
Mask
So they
their
look,
movement.
they look to the right, and they look over here. What sound did you make?
I made some boxes falling over and rocks crumbling.
Excellent. So they get really a lot of attention over here.
And it masks your guys' movement to come back.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay. Now that we have everything, I think that our best course of action is if we use the carbon scrubber to seal away, contain one of the two slimes that now exist. And then we can refreeze the other one, and then we focus fire on the specter. Then we deal with the frozen one with only magical weapons, and then we jump out the one that Hemlock will have contained, freeze that, and then repeat the same thing. We should be able to win mostly without a fight.
Is that what everyone agrees on?
Let's do it. Sounds good on paper.
Hemlock didn't come back and is still in the room, so
Oh.
Yeah, Hemlock
wasn't actually part of that
against that pillar right over there.
Mhm.
Okay, I communicate the agreement with everyone else, and then I sneak over to Hemlock to communicate the plan.
Okay. Yeah, you're going to need to make a stealth check.
Yeah.
And for you, it's going to be 16.
+13 +7, 20.
Okay, so you're going to be able to go over to Hemlock, be stealthy about it, talk to him, and let him know exactly what the plan is. And the main thing that's going to happen right now is there's going to be a large cave collapse. So large portions of the cave is going to collapse right now, and all you feel is the entire room start to shake. You're going to fall. All of you are going to fall to your knees. And it's going to violently move back and forth as an earthquake. A 12.0 earthquake happens for the next 16 minutes continuously in game.
Oh my god.
Oh, Lord.
Many stalactites fall. Each person receives 3d6 damage right now.
Oh, no.
I just got all my stuff.
Oh.
Time to drop it all again.
4, 5, 6.
16.
You said 3d6?
That's how much damage everyone receives.
If everyone runs over to where me and Hemlock are, I can heal everyone again.
And then you see several large stones fall on the oobleck, splitting it into 4 pieces. You also see that the ghoul gets crushed by a rock and then just phases through it and leaves its gluey membrane behind.
Cool.
Roll initiative.
Right.
This one's worth an actual dice to
20.
roll for. Oh, wonderful.
Wow.
12.
13.
Got it.
Hemlock does
18.
double damage this turn.
Woo!
Oh man, that carbon scrubber.
I got a 13 and a 17.
Well, it wasn't originally designed to absorb or contain slimes, but I'm wondering if I was able to improvise any of it.
So go first, your turn.
Okay, so I'm going to point the carbon scrubber and turn it on maximum at one of the slimes.
So siphoning in the creature is going to be a little bit more difficult because it split once and it doubled in HP, and now it's split again, quadrupling its HP.
Does each one quadruple or each one double the HP, or it?
Yes.
Oh,
Hmm.
interesting.
So you're going to suck it in to your carbon scrubber, and you're going to see that it fills all the way to max, and there's still slime left over.
Okay, so I'm going to finish off or attempt to finish off the slime. By hitting it with my new fancy mace.
Your magical mace.
My magical mace.
Nice.
For that was D6. Okay. $23 damage.
Okay.
Multiply by 2, that's 46 damage.
Excellent. So you chop it successfully in half, and it does not multiply. It just takes the damage and splits in half.
Hooray!
Everybody else?
Who has next advantage?
I got 17 and
Out
13.
of 12.
I got 18.
Okay. Go.
All right. And I look over to the Spectre and I'm like, still got some beef with you. Whip out this magical battle axe. At the same time, my stand comes out and we about to do some combo moves.
Ooh.
My stand goes up and does aura 4d6.
It should be player D6.
Player d6?
Yeah.
Ah.
I sense an attack's about to get twice as powerful.
No, he's been just calculating his dice this whole time.
I did not know that.
Your stand is a part of you, Aaron. You should know this.
Yeah, but it had been written out because it was before the
So long ago.
update. Yeah.
In the
before
long
update.
ago. In the far before times.
Well, with that newfound power, my stand now does 9d6 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I only have 6, so I'm gonna have to roll
I gotta get you
more
dice.
again. Bang. We got 5, 4,
Tell me the
5,
total because I got the
3,
calculator over here.
4. Yeah, I also have a calculator. That's what I'm. Okay, so there's that. Then we have 3.
Right. I have to pick my new spells.
2, 4, 4. So 31.
Okay. And everyone, do not forget to roll your health increase dice for leveling up.
Right.
Remember?
Yep.
What was the health dice again?
I was thinking we could do all
Hit
the
dice
level
on
up
your
stuff
on your
Hit
front
dice.
page.
later.
On your
Right.
front page.
Afterwards.
Right.
Okay, so you did. That's all the damage you did for the aurora and everything.
No, that was one aura.
Oh, good. I was like, "Are you kidding me? That's nothing." You got a long way to go, buddy.
With my battle axe, 90-12s. Right here. So once is 5.
Just calculate
2,
all of them, write all of
and
them down
4.
and give me the
Yeah,
total.
I'm adding it all up.
Yeah, cool.
And then we have snaps. Well, that went far. 8, 2, and then I'll just re-roll this one. 4. Nice. And after that, my stand, he goes hams again. There's another aura.
How much damage did you do with the axe?
Well, my total right now is at 56.
Okay.
So now I gotta do 6, 6, 2, and 4. And then, got a crit. 6, 6, 6.
Ooh.
And then after all that, I'm gonna cock back and then do another axe swing. 10, 10.
You're chunking away at this
10.
wave, just like beating him in the face a bunch. You're taking out this large axe. You're laying down the axe and cutting. You cut off one of his arms, like the new King
11,
Kong movie. You know,
plus
you're
7,
just laying down the hate on this wraith hard.
9. I get 2, and then plus 11, plus 10, plus oh my god, 10, and then 12 and 3.
Total, buddy. Totals.
186 damage.
Wow.
And I still have one more attack left.
Half health. Half health.
All right, we got an aura. 5, 6, 2, 3,
Oh, I forgot to do something on my turn.
3, 3, and that total is 217 damage plus the star finger, which is my bonus action, which is what I'm about to do. Star finger equals. Does my star finger change as well to level?
Yeah, it needs to be your level.
Oh, okay, nice. So
Kazuma thinks to
9d8.
himself as he's watching Aaron. Everybody, how do you feel as you're watching this guy just literally pummel this wraith in the background as he's dealing damage? However, you guys narrate how you're feeling while you watch this.
8.
Do you feel like the relief?
The damage.
Kazuma is happy that it's working this time.
Yeah. Just in awe. My jaw's
Train
dropped.
wreck.
Very
Avoided.
powerful.
225. All right, hold on. I can't add more than. Okay.
I don't know if it's possible, but can you get the wraith down to like
8
almost dead health so I can turn it
7.
into platinum?
Plus 8. We'll see right now.
That's a physical attack. It won't work.
Oh, it is? I thought that'd be okay. Never mind. Forgot I said that.
3.
It may be
7,
magical in nature, but it's still
3. One last one. Bang. Got 7, 6. Final damage of all my moves and attacks is 281.
Yeah, I thought so. 281.
Wow. That's
Yeah.
incredible.
Yeah.
And at the end of my attacks and my bonus action, I put away my battle axe and I whip out my shield and my glass staff.
Okay.
And I ready myself while I go get this dice that flew.
And if I'm correct, you can, if I shoot a lightning spell at you, you can redirect it for double damage, right?
Yeah, he has to cast catch lightning though, right before you do. Before you do.
Okay, can you cast catch lightning before you end your turn then?
Hold on, let him sit back down.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Okay, so yeah, I was saying that. Can you cast catch lightning right now so I can throw lightning at you to redirect it?
At me?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I think I would have to do a save throw since it's not my turn, so I can't just freely.
Is your turn?
catch it.
Okay, so never mind. So we'll do it. So if we have another turn, we'll do it. Just at the if this goes another round, just end your turn by casting that on yourself.
Well, actually, you could shoot the lightning at my staff, and it'll absorb the spell.
Perfect. Okay.
Nice.
And so I wanted to ask one question. I'm putting in my new spells. I want to have Frost Wolves, which are spiritual magic attack wolves. I want to know how I would count that HP.
So level 5, you can spawn them, and you spawn 4 of them, 1d4. So it's a different amount every single time, but you can effectively spawn up to 4. So 1d4. And each one of them has a AC of 13, and they have 100 health points each.
What's their attack again? D4, you said?
Your keys at the door.
Okay. Oh, sorry, there was a delivery at the front door. Okay, so and the damage is player D6
Okay.
per wolf.
Each one gets okay. Okay, perfect.
Mhm.
So I only have okay, and I picked luck back up, so now I'm able to be lucky again.
Excellent.
Okay, so it's my turn then, right?
It depends on
Who's next roll?
on the dice roll. So I got 13 and 17. So Julius and Hemlock, what were your numbers?
I was 12.
20.
Okay, so Hemlock went first, then it was Aaron, then it's me, which is the Wraith has 17. So the Wraith is going to use Life Drain on everybody in the room. And let me roll for that.
Can he
Is
use
that magic?
Yes, it is.
Nothing happens.
For you?
Yes, obsidian shield.
Oh, well, how does that work?
Immune to magic damage.
My good God. If only you had pulled that out at the end of your turn.
I did. I readied up. I whipped out the shield and the staff.
Oh, right, because you were getting ready for an incoming magical attack. Right.
Yeah.
Okay, so
would the staff deflect everyone's damage?
I think it was
no,
the shield that
just
did it.
his.
Was it?
Oh, just the okay.
The
So
shield
you
makes
got,
me immune to magic damage. The staff
9,
absorbs the
10,
magic damage. That's why I was like, this is a pretty quick combo.
14 points of damage.
Wait, but I picked up a while ago when I got all my other gear because I got my gear and I put all my gear back on. I have a small round shield of reflection, so I can reflect it back.
Do you?
Yeah,
Then do it.
that's what I got in one of the rooms. Yeah, so I'm gonna use that to reflect the attack.
So that 14 points of damage turns into 40 points of damage, and he siphons his own life force from himself.
Damn it!
It is 13, which is going to be the Oobleck. Does anybody have higher than 13?
I don't remember what I rolled. I think I
13
might have.
what?
It's up to Julius and Kazumu.
I was 12. I was 12.
So I'm above you.
I think I had 13 or I don't remember exactly what I rolled, but I think it
So
was.
let's do the Oobleck. So the Oobleck.
So what happened to my turn? I had 20.
You went first.
You went
You
first.
already went.
Oh, we're still on the first
Yeah, we're
turn.
still on the
Yeah,
first round.
it's
So
down
sorry.
here.
So the Ooblecks move into position. They're too far apart from the incoming explosions of the roof falling in on them. So they're kind of far apart. They're going to move in, one next to Kazumu, one next to Julius, and one next to Hemlock.
Okay.
And I end my turn.
Okay, so I know I had more than Hemlock. So not Hemlock. I know I had more than Julius. So okay, so then it would technically be me. Okay, so what do I do? How much health does the Spectre have right now?
I cannot reveal that, but it's less than half HP.
I was going ham on that thing.
Okay, so my question, Aaron, is: do you mind if I ignore the Spectre and focus on the slimes?
Yeah. Go ahead and do that. I think I got this guy. I think.
Okay.
Hopefully.
Then what I'm going to do is I'm going to first use my cantrip for troll regeneration to heal myself and everyone that is near me.
Excellent.
And after that, I am going to use my magic missile wand on the slime that is right next to me.
Okay.
But first, let me just calculate my troll regen for myself. Okay. So I do that, and then I have the magic missile wand, which is 5d6. That does 20 magic damage.
Okay.
And then I cannot summon at this point. I would have been using 2 spells then, right?
The wand is a weapon.
Oh, right. Okay, so then I use that wand weapon as the weapon. Then I summon the Frost Wolves.
Okay.
Which is D4 to get number 4 of them.
Nice.
And they each have them each attack the slime in front of me.
Okay, and they're spiritual in nature, correct?
Yeah, they're magical. Their hex are
Excellent.
magical. They're spiritual in nature.
No,
They
you're
can't
fine. You're good. It's not physical damage. That's all.
Yeah, and so then I roll a D6 for each one of them. There's 4 times level, so that's 20 D6. $79 damage.
You see them, they start to feast on the oobleck. They just start taking chunks and start to eat at it. And you see it to get smaller and smaller and smaller, where it's the size of about a shoebox, the one that they're attacking right now.
And then finally, I use my bonus action from my crown to shoot at it, which deals... is it direct? Is level D8. So that is level D8. Another 26 damage. Does that kill it?
That is, indeed, yes, it does.
Okay.
It indeed does kill that slime.
So now
that slime is worth 1,000 experience points.
Awesome. And so now that tricks up all the secondary characteristics of the helm. One second, let me just add these experience points in. Okay, so now we're talking splash damage. The crown first deals just a normal level D6 AoE to everything. So everything else in the room is going to get hit with 17 damage.
Okay.
And then in addition, if the target is killed, it explodes everything within a 10-foot radius, which are at least the other slimes.
The one that Hemlock is currently sucking into its carbon scrubber, his health is within 15 points, so you'll be able to destroy that one with 17 points of damage.
So that tricks a second explosion then.
Inside of Hemlock's carbon scrubber, though.
Well, it would have been the pieces that would have been outside since it wasn't fully contained.
It's one whole thing. I'm going to classify it as this explosion on the inside of his carbon scrubber.
Okay, well, either way, we have 2 explosions going off as secondary explosions.
Can you roll health points for your carbon scrubber?
How many Ds do you want?
2 D8s.
Cool.
Okay, and then it's... 5. So then it's really double. There's 2 of them.
9.
Okay. So the carbon scrubber takes effectively 9 points of damage. So it's pretty broken, but it's not far from excessive repair.
Okay. And then the explosions, the secondary explosions, deal another 21 points of damage.
To the third oblique?
No. This is every time that something dies from this helm,
it explodes.
It has there's 2. Yeah, there's the AoE explosion. There's the direct damage, the AoE damage. And if you kill it, you have the bonus AoE damage. It's now killed.
Then the carbon scrubber needs to take an additional damage,
unless it's already dead in the first hit.
Well, I mean, okay, guys, we need to keep in mind that the physical component of this was just fabricated to explain the cantrip.
True. But it's physical in nature right now because it was in the action of sucking one up. Is what we're trying to state.
Okay.
So when it's destroyed, in all actuality, Hemlock, you should be remembering in your brain that you're on the verge of losing the cantrip or spell that it is.
That's cool. I'm gonna take a moment to react.
Okay, so let me.
Yeah.
Let Hemlock react.
Yeah. I'm gonna throw down Kazumo's control center and isolate the range of his ability outside my equipment.
For his Kazuma's touch, I thought, right? Only?
No,
everything.
It's anything where he can mess magically. Yeah.
Okay, so you feel so you set up Kazumu's perimeter barrier or whatever you want to call it, and then so effectively, what you're going to need to do is your carbon scrubber is going to be able to do half damage right now. So just keep that in mind with your carbon scrubber spell or cantrip that's going to do half damage.
Okay.
And to probably repair it would be, I don't know, focusing on your spells or focusing on your cantrips, just mental repair. You understand the difference.
Yep.
Because it's not really a real thing. You know what you understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I know you do. I don't think the guys do. It's not a real physical thing. It's just something that's created when the spell is activated or cantrip's activated. It's kind of like your wolves. The wolves aren't really real, you know. So it leads to Julius. Julius, you have
wait. We still have to calculate the final damage. So it's the thunder damage. Okay, so I made a mistake earlier when I said it was
I thought
10.
you were at 27.
Yeah, no, that was the wrong number. I was adding them together when they need to be separate because it's on two different things.
Correct.
So the one nearest to me that explodes because of the helmet does 11 additional damage to anything within 10 feet. And I guess I wouldn't actually have a second explosion because I wouldn't have been able to actually kill the slime that's being sucked into the carbon filter. So actually, I don't have a secondary explosion.
Okay.
So I just have that.
So just the original explosion. So the one that Hemlock is currently sucking into the carbon scrubber is unaffected?
Yeah, well, that's what I understand is happening. So it would have died, but it didn't die because that happened. So it doesn't. There's no secondary explosion.
So its total health points remaining is 16. So you're going to notice its health points is at 16 health.
That's okay. I got this one.
Actually, the AOE should hit it, so it should be at 5. But there's 3 rounds of damage with that helm after the magic missile damage. After the frost.
So what's the remaining health points, Kazuma? That's all I need to know.
I don't know how much health point it had. Well, yeah, if it was 16, it just did 11 more, and that was the only one in range, so it would have been 5.
Julius, your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Crafting Spell Scroll for ×2 damage and a multi-scroll.
Okay.
And it's gonna be the Ray of Frost Scroll. And I'm gonna use the Ray of Frost Scroll at myself and reflect it with my shield at the slime, because apparently when it reflects, it does extra damage. Is that what happened with the Wraith? Yeah. So the Frost Scroll does 1d8 damage per level. So let's see.
So player level D8.
Yeah, player level D8. So I'm at level 4. So there's 19 times 2 for the shield reflect.
Are you going to do it at the Oobleck with full health, or are you going to do the one with that's just 16 points left that Hemlock said that he would gladly take care of?
I'm going to do it at the one that has full health.
Excellent.
Yeah. Times 2. So that gives me 19. 38. 38 damage to the slime in front of me.
And 38?
38, yeah.
Okay. So it's ice damage that you're doing?
Cold damage, yeah.
It is the weakness of the creature. So you're going to do triple damage.
Oh, wow.
You effectively, can you narrate how you destroyed this Oobleck?
So very quickly, I write on a scroll with the gear that I got back finally, and I write this ice ray scroll, toss it up in the air as this beam of frozen light comes down, and everyone's shocked because it's aimed back at me. But then I whip out my shield, it bounces off, freezes this thing to Kingdom Come, and it just like into like a poof kind of thing of ice crystals. Yeah,
ice crystals like snow, just
like
turns
snow. Yeah, like snow, like
that's awesome.
Ice race snow.
So there's snow, fresh snow all over the ground. Everywhere.
Oh, and hold on, wait. I'm sorry, my bad. I forgot. I got to roll a 1d4 to see how many I made. I made 4 of those scrolls.
Damn.
So I just used 1.
Nice. Okay, and then that's the end of the turn. So we'll roll for initiative. Actually, we don't really have to because there's only 2 which is just the Wraith, which is at a little less than half health points, and Hemlock's Oobleck that's already in the Carbon Scrubber, which if Hemlock would activate Carbon Scrubber right now would kill. So why don't we just say that Hemlock killed Oobleck? Can you please illustrate how that happened? Oh, Julius, 1,000 experience points for the Oobleck you destroyed.
Nice.
So the Carbon Scrubber, despite narrowly missing being destroyed a few times today, is feeling its own fate in the hands of the universe. And in doing so, finds additional space within itself to suck up the rest of the slime.
So you're effectively going to be able to do double damage on your next attack.
With the Carbon Scrubber?
Correct.
Ooh.
And so the person who's engaged with the Wraith, who has the most aggro at this point in time, is Aaron. Aaron, you have aggro.
Oh,
Nice.
I also want to go ahead and throw down one of those. Well, actually,
What would you like
Aaron
to
was
do?
doing it. No,
Okay.
he probably
way,
got it.
Before you end your turn, will your Kazumu grounding spell affect if I want to try and take out the Wraith next turn or this turn?
No. It's specific intent to limit what you're doing from destroying stuff.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
Did anything hit my staff? Any magic?
Nobody did anything to your staff.
Okay, nice. All right. Well, with the most aggro, I put my shield away, and I put my staff away, and I put my hands in my pockets, and my stand comes forward, cracks his knuckles, and he starts going ham. And let's see.
And as you're dealing damage to this boss, after your damage roll, if you do enough to kill the boss, you need to narrate that. So make sure you're planning in your brain something really epic if you do deal enough damage.
Gotcha.
Because I have a feeling if you roll okay, not even great, if you roll okay, you can destroy the boss right now.
+5.
So I just
3,
remembered
+2.
that I didn't really do a physical action.
No, you did not.
So I'd like to take the time to run up to the Wraith and like to close to melee distance and hit it with my neat mace.
Okay. Deal damage.
D6.
Kazuma, would you like to go within melee range of the Wraith and give a good old hit with something? What would you like?
Yeah, let's have me. What do I have that's melee? Okay, right. I take out the javelin that I used previously on the Wraith that already has the blood honey and the purple powder on it.
Mm-hmm.
I take that and I run up with Hemlock to also deal melee damage so that Aaron can finish this thing off.
And roll for damage. And Julius, would you like to also engage in the Wraith? What would you like to do?
I'd love to, but unfortunately, I think
I
everything.
have 27
that I have
damage.
You have no magical spell, no nothing you can cast on this guy.
He's. I mean, I could use the freeze thing, but last time I tried to use. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna use the freeze ray on it again.
Okay, and
So I do 27
Kazuma
damage.
Use the spear, which turns his flesh into glue, which Julius's ice spell sticks to, dealing ice damage, and allowing Hemlock to come in with the axe, chopping it into pieces, allowing Aaron's stand to walk in and go ora ham all over the micro tiny little pieces that are left.
Nice.
How much damage is dealt total from every single one of you? Let's do
22.
this.
I did
27.
25.
With radiant damage, so I don't know if that does worse for a Wraith.
It does, yes.
Yeah, so what's that?
Radiant damage is going to be your player D, whatever level you rolled for your for radiant damage. You want me to look it up?
Do I need to roll radiant damage in addition to regular damage?
You add it
you
to
have to
the
add
regular damage.
Oh, okay. Hold on, let me roll some more.
And then we're gonna wait because Aaron has to deal quite a bit of damage to still finish it off. But everybody just literally just like came in and like Avengers, everybody comes in at the same time to deal last blows. So Hemlock, I still need your damage count.
Yeah, I'm working on that. Hold on. $51.
Okay. And all right, now we're gonna see if he could deal enough damage. Here we go. What's your damage?
So I did 3 attacks with my stand, and it
Okay.
did 110 damage.
Wow, you're exactly 5 above what his health was. So
Yay, too. Can
narrate that, Aaron.
Can we do a group 5
Narrate
after?
All right, nice. He's dead. Get him out of here.
Just finish him off. Okay.
Do I narrate it? Or?
Yeah. You did. We already narrated everybody else. Your turn.
Oh, all right. Well, I put my hands in my pockets. Stand comes up from out of my body, cracks his knuckles, and just starts going ham on him. Just starts pummeling him, bones flying, his gooey self just splattering, all the ice shards just crumbling to pieces.
You
and
see
my
him
stand
blast
just
through
doesn't
this
stop.
wall. Just keep getting hit. Just keep getting hit. They keep moving over to the right. Keep going.
And he just keeps going as I'm slowly walking forward. My stand's just floating forward. Start punching him. Just keep punching him, going ham on him, just crazy. No holding back. Absolutely pulverizing him until finally we hit the wall, and he gives one last punch in, and it goes flying through the wall.
Excellent. Everyone gets 2 levels for this. The raise wolf 2 level points.
Wow. That's
2 levels?
Oh,
Yeah.
how much do I get for the slime?
1,000 experience.
So do we keep the experience we have plus 2 levels, or do we incorporate this experience we have into those 2 levels?
You incorporate the levels and the experience into the 2 levels.
So we're all just at
And
0.
the rave drops a boon or it's a feat for each player who held in his defeat. So each one of you needs to look online for a feat and give it to yourself.
Okay.
Nice.
And then we'll just end it there with everybody leveling up twice. And then you're in this room. You just defeated the boss. You feel you feel the dungeon still build up of a vibration. It still shakes and it starts to vibrate once again, but at a very low frequency for only 30 seconds.
Did he drop anything or no?
He's a phantom. He didn't drop anything physical.
Hey, before we finish this up, can we all walk out triumphantly to the waiting townspeople who are about to build a statue in our honor?
Sure. But you still don't know the source of the vibration, and you still feel dark sense, Aaron's dark sense. You still feel zombie presences within the walls.
There's a door that we didn't check.
You said we each get a feat?
Yes.
Okay, then let's hold off on the cheers and the applause. Never mind then.
But right now, the door right here. Would you like to try to open it?
Yes.
Okay, so it requires the key that you had earlier. Kazumu has the key.
Okay, I go and open it.
Okay, when you open it, these 2 chests hold his actual gear when he was alive, and this was his weapons when he was alive.
I open both chests and step back so that everyone can look at it at the same time.
Let's see what we got
What is
here,
this?
and then we can.
Yeah. So I've just unlocked them.
The weapon inside of the chest is called the Spider Staff. The Spider Staff is the top of this black adamantium staff is shaped like a crescent moon
I want the staff.
arachnid, or I would have to say it looks more like a what is it called? A black widow. The staff weighs 6 pounds. You must be attuned to the staff to gain its benefits. Attunement requires alignment of evil or greater. So I don't think any one of you has evil alignment.
I could change mine with the dragon's eye.
And cast it to cast spells from it. The staff, when wielded, converts into a quarter staff, and vice versa. Quarter staff does player level D6 plus poison. Full staff does player level D10 plus lightning damage. So it basically transforms into 2 different staffs. That's pretty fucking awesome. While in staff mode, allows character to use spider climb and walk walls onto ceilings freely and across difficult terrain without ability checks. Quarter staff allows you to have immunity against poison damage. Wow. That's
since none of us can use it, I'll just hold on to it until I can change someone's alignment with the eye.
Evil alignment to wield. And then his clothes. Okay. The armor of the Wraith's armor, basically. That makes it more sense to me. Wraith's armor gives you AC plus 5, but you must have a prerequisite AC of 10 before wearing it. The armor, once worn, allows you to phase through physical objects up to 60 feet.
I would be interested in that.
Pretty
Who has an AC of 10?
That's really cool. But yeah, who the hell of you has an AC of 10?
Wait, or
Nobody.
less?
Hey, nobody.
Yeah.
Or
Oh,
less? Yeah, nobody.
I can take off clothes if I need to. That's a pretty cool.
What's everyone's base AC? Like 12?
10. Well, my base AC is 10.
I mean, without armor?
Yeah,
Without
armor.
armor? Without
3.
armor AC? 3? Holy shit. It should be on your first page. AC
Yeah.
without armor.
Yeah. How do you calculate that again?
Oh, 10. Yeah, I've got 10.
Yeah.
You got 10? Okay,
Yeah.
yeah. So basically, if you don't wear armor, that would be the armor that you wore.
The only armor that you wear.
Yeah. It would have to be. So basically, you get naked to wear this to allow you to phase through walls.
I'd like to have it just so I can get naked to phase through walls.
I think
mean, if
super
that's
cool.
what your thing is, go right ahead.
Okay, so I'm gonna grab it then if no one objects.
Go for it.
So, do you want to test it? You want to test phasing through this wall right here?
I will in a second. I just have to readjust all my entire spreadsheet to throw this thing in here.
While he's doing that, I touch my eye and I change my alignment to evil.
Okay. Your eye does not allow you to change to evil because it's E. Sloane's divine weapon. Speaking of Julius,
Wait, can you give me the
have
stats?
really like a flashback in your brain of this item. So could you describe that?
In the flashback, I remember doing the puzzle with the things on the ceiling and giving the offerings to each 4 of the spirits and getting the eye, and then walking somewhere, but I can't remember where. Also, I kind of remember that once I grabbed the eye of Timaeus, that changed my alignment. Or I feel like it changed my alignment from neutral to lawful good.
Aaron, your response?
Interesting. Very interesting. That's kind of what I did.
Yeah.
Can you really quickly give me the stats for that cloak again?
It's not. It's like an armor set.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just like leather. Is that what it actually looks like to me? Is like a gimp suit, like a.
I just mean the ability use for it.
Once you wear it, it allows you to phase up to 60 feet through solid matter.
Oh, I'm level 5 now. I can use level 5 scrolls. Let's go.
I was not expecting to jump from level 8 to level 11.
Yeah.
I was, oh man.
You guys did so much. I mean, and you took on like two of the most worth experienced creatures in the whole entire place you're in right now. So, yeah. And he's worth 2 level points, so it doesn't even matter who killed him. Like, that's just what he's worth.
Also,
Nice.
where are we feeling the remaining zombies at?
He has dark sense, so you want to ask him?
I have divine sense and dark vision. Yes,
How far does that reach?
up to 60 feet. So in these walls over here where the chest is at, next to it, I feel like one zombie there, over there to the opposite side of the hallway.
But it has to be in this direction. It has to be further over than we've been, because otherwise we've been in every other direction, right?
Yeah, but I
Okay.
can feel a general sense that there's some evil afoot.
But it's within 60 feet.
Yeah.
Real quick, does anyone have an invisibility potion?
I do,
Yes,
but it's
someone
not a
does.
very useful one.
I don't. What's it do?
Invisibly cloak.
Oh yeah, right. It's
Oh, it only works on the skin. Is
Yeah,
what
it only
was
works on
said.
the skin. Yeah.
Does
It's
anyone
only
have a?
skin deep.
Okay, I want to ask someone this, because I know that there's some space over there that we haven't looked. I would like to, before we end the session, use
Okay.
my cloak to face through the wall and then have invisibility so I'm not detected. See if anything is there, because if it's within 60 feet, it's the only direction we haven't been in. Then we'll know what's left.
So the
I
only
mean-
direction you've never been in is this way, where the zombies came from.
Yeah, just if I can get invisible, I can go and look. That way we're not in combat. We don't have to deal with another combat sequence, but we know what's there.
Yeah, so you want to just watch him run around? Okay, so he moves forward, and I have to side scroll. So let me side scroll so you guys can see it right before we end this session here.
And then we get a statue.
And then we get a statue, damn it.
Look, just chill with the statue already.
It was the centerpiece of my design, and we have enough platinum that very quickly we're going to have a giant fuck-off city. So
Yeah, okay, all right. But we're still going to be doing all kinds of, like, eco-friendly stuff to it.
yes.
Fine.
So let me screen share, and then you'll be good to go, Kazumu, because you're running around.
I've never felt so free in this cloak.
You're like comboing, though. You know,
Yeah.
You're using the invisibility. So you come up here.
Okay, I am listening for zombies that have to be very near us for him to feel it in the first place.
You don't see any zombies, but you feel some ruckus in the room to your right. You want to face the
I phase through the wall.
wall? You notice that it's the ruckus from this dude.
Nah,
Oh, he's the
that
zombie.
guy.
And he's the one that's emitting all of the negativity that Aaron was feeling with Dark Sense.
Well,
Okay, then I return to everyone and let them know that that's what happened.
Okay. And then
Wouldn't-
for all means and purposes, you are not going to repair the forge.
at the moment,
At the moment.
no?
Not right now.
Okay. I'm just making sure. All right. So when he returns to you guys, what do you say to them?
It's just that damn fire. We gotta figure that out at another time.
The talking fire?
That green talking fire is exactly what you're sensing. It's the only
One-eyed
thing within
monocle
60
thing.
feet.
Mhm.
Gotcha. All right. Well, if it was just that guy, maybe we got rid of all the zombies. Maybe.
Maybe we can get that parade.
Maybe we should just have a look and not assume stuff.
All right.
Well,
So,
I was just
everybody, what would you like to end kind of the session with? Everybody, just what are you guys kind of doing right now?
After we finished looting up, we kicked down that door. Kind of all pose heroically.
Yeah.
We get
at the
shit
mouth of
done.
the cave to the
Brand new
adoration of the
armor.
citizens.
All right. And then, let me just end the session then. Okay, great. Wow, that was just so epic. I swear to God. Hold on.
Nice.
Good job,
Hold
everyone.
on here. I think we can just go down to solo. Oh my God. If I can get my hair out of my face. Oh, there we go. Thank you all for coming in for another exciting adventure through the world of Darkfeather. You can see our journey really come to an end as our heroes defeated the Wraith in just a mighty manner and really laid down the heat. Join us next time, every Saturday, same time, 10 a.m. Central Pacific time. Thank you for coming by and watching. See you later. This has been your Dungeon Master of the Day, Whitefill.